Wow, is this like the slow version? Fuck, I'm retarded. Hold on. Ah, there we go. Cool. Oh, we got a great start here. Fuck, they look so similar. That's more the energy I'm going for. Okay. Hey, how we doing? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? Does that work? I hope that works. Fuck me. Right, I'm a C-tier creator next to food shops, according to Chris Speaks, am I? Fucking hell. Listen, I love Chris. Everyone knows I love Chris. He's a great fucking guy. But when I start taking content advice from him, I'll, you know, I'll be really desperate. No, he's good. He's good. He's a good lad. How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? Okay. Oh, fuck. We have so much to get through. That is not an understatement. I have checked some of the stuff I have for you tonight with some other people. And let me tell you, there are people who've been digging into the ACC for years who do not have what I have for you tonight. We will also be joined by somebody who it turns out, actually, I don't know what this says about me. Actually, I do. I've been around the internet too long. We will be joined by Gilded. Gilded will be joining us at some point to go over some stuff because, frankly, I don't have all the context I fucking need. And I hear that he has a hard drive full of it. So we'll find out. No, Kumo's not joining me. Though Kumo is always welcome, so yeah, it's not like I think he knows that. I think he knows that. Okay, we are going to start this though because I got DM'd about this. I got DM'd about this by multiple fucking people, and that is the Queen Saraphina response to Kumo. Now I'm gonna fucking beavers. Hey, buddy. I am going to hard drive full of what? Like fucking goose being chasing around here. Anyway. I'm gonna bury the lead a little bit. I don't know if that's the right phrase and turn of phrase, but I've watched this video already. I've watched Kumo's response already. My overwhelming response to both of them is, I kind of don't. Okay, I'm gonna go into it, but it is a distraction. It doesn't fucking matter. I cannot emphasize enough how much there are people throwing around things that are trying to obfuscate. And Queen Saraphina, we're going to get into this, let me be absolutely fucking clear, is trying to obfuscate. And she's trying to obfuscate for the same fucking reason Lio is. Which is funny. But anyway, I can't say good evening to all of you because I really do need to get into this, but just as like a bargain grouping, hello Hell, Hoz, Mex, fucking 6217, Priestess, Lisa, fucking Mex. I can see a lot of names I don't know in chat. Good evening to all of you. Welcome to the fucking stream. Hey Leah, how you doing? How you doing? Also, okay, there is another thing I want to touch on really quickly before we get into this because Leah's here and it's reminded me. The 15-year-old who Lio shouted at and screamed at has talked to Saraphina and apparently been... and gone, oh, well, I don't want to make it about me. I want to be really fucking clear about this because I've also talked to other people around this. And Jax, if you're watching this, I want to be real fucking clear with you, buddy. Your story matters. And I'm not doing this in kind of like the fucking soyed out accountability. It's really important. You're the ground zero of evidence for a lot of people as to the way Lio acts. And this isn't, you know, for creators like me, this isn't about fucking accountability. I don't give a shit. I'm here to laugh at people. But yeah, your story is like a really good snapshot of the way he acts. So I don't want you to feel that like you're like in some way stealing the story. You're not, because this isn't just about one server. This isn't about one instance. This is about the fact that Lio and Peaches are fucking bullies on the internet who use virtue to cloak that fact. And you have every right to dude, he phoned your school. So I just want you to know, chill, you're good. Also, I know there's other things with Jordan. I don't want to talk much about Jordan because I don't know Jordan. They seem like somebody who's been through an awful lot. And if people like want to people, leave him alone. Leave him alone, actually. In so many ways, again, Jordan is a person who displays what Lio is like. But if they don't want to fucking deal with it, leave them alone. From all sides. Just stop dragging them. Because it's clearly if you care. I mean, again, I don't. But anyway, fuck it. Here's what we're going to do. So we're going to start with Queen Saraphina's video. We're going to go through this. Have I even got this in the right fucking aspect ratio? It doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it to me. Maybe I'm retarded. I don't know. I don't know. This is Queen Saraphina's thing. We're getting into it. I'm Becca the Krabs. If you enjoy the content, please like, subscribe, and then, you know, in a couple of years, you can see my inevitable downfall into narcissism and insanity. It should be fun for all of us.
It's been such a wonderful past week and a half, or 2 weeks, whenever the hell this goes up. You see, people have been awaiting what I have to say for some...
Oh, fuck. No, sorry. Wrong video. That's Kumo's response. Stop starting a video at the same!
Been such a wonderful past week and a half, or 2 weeks, whenever the hell this goes up. You see, people have been awaiting what I have to say for some reason.
Okay, I want to be really clear about this, because Kumo will point this out and be like, hey, the reason people are waiting is because you ran the Senate or whatever, I don't fucking know. The reason people want to know is because you're friends with these people, and the standards that you have all applied is a guilt by association. You have hosted the calls with Jax, you hosted the call with Dr. Tremble, or what the fuck his name is. You brought up, like, your video is the one we used for the fucking court case. You are involved in this. You have been involved with them in the same way people want Lio to comment on Peaches. People want you to comment on this shit. Also, real fucking interesting, we'll get into, but you left the server and you're like, oh, I'm just not interested in the room anymore. Kind of real fucking convenient, that, isn't it? Just, yeah, no, I know it seems like weird fucking timing, but boom.
And as if my word, means a lot, I guess. Lio, Peaches, and the Senate Discord server have been thrown into a toaster bath.
Okay, for everyone who's been a viewer of me for a while, just remember, the best toasters are the Sunbeam toasters. They're the only toasters ever made. Don't let the system beat you down. Don't buy other toasters, buy a Sunbeam.
Yeah, definitely a toaster bath. Lio has been simultaneously accused of many things from multiple different fronts. And, yeah, it's a goddamn mess. Because of this, people think I'm just gonna rush to his defense, but, no.
Interesting. People think you're gonna rush to his defense. It's almost like you've been there constantly beside him as an enabler, and, you know, this might be something that people want you to fucking comment on. Okay? I don't know.
Lio is a grown-ass man who is far older than I am. He can defend himself. And no, this is
Okay, so firstly, he clearly can't defend himself because he's been radio silent for days. He can't even defend Peaches. And the reason that you're not defending him, let's be clear, is because you fucking can't! And this video, actually, really interestingly, this video proves that Queen Saraphina can't defend Lio. Well, we'll get into it. I watched it and I was like, ooh, this is fun. It's been a while since I've seen someone do something like this.
It's not me throwing him under the bus or committing an act of major betrayal.
Oh, fuck off. No one cares. No one cares. No one cares. No one cares. No one cares.
He insisted to me that he will respond. I spoke with him and multiple other parties, including some of the parties throwing accusations towards him, and honestly, I'm just gonna sit back and watch. I, of course, eagerly wait his response. As of right now, for me, that's where I'm going to sit, and I'm also no longer a part of the Senate Discord server as of not too long ago, mainly because I've been too busy with other things.
It's almost like you might have all talked about the fact that one of the major members of your Senate Discord server is about to be called out for some pretty fuck shit. We're going to go over the Senate Discord server. Obviously, this stream is titled AC Senate. I also have some... I have a few logs. I have their rules page, and I have some info... I think it's their rules page anyway. I'm going to need some clarification from Gilded. It's been a busy day, but... there's some interesting things, though, with the Senate. It's not the sort of... I know this is going to surprise some of you from watching this server scream at a retarded woman for 4 hours until she had a nervous breakdown. But the Senate isn't the most wholesome of places.
I've been pretty distant, and I just don't care about the room anymore. Anyway, you should join the house instead. The Senate is really... Come
to my new place. Come to my new place where we can scream at minors. Don't worry, guys. We'll rebuild. We'll rebuild. These fucking people. I want to be really clear because I want to phrase this very carefully. So Queen Saraphina reminds me of somebody. Now, she does not remind me of this person because of the fucking allegations made against them of like fucking grooming or anything else, but her cadence and the way she presents herself, and I think it's a her, correct me if I'm wrong on the pronouns, I don't fucking know, reminds me a lot of Lily Orchard, an awful lot.
Really stinky. Okay, so why the hell does this video exist? Like, what's even the point? Are you not here to defend Lio, or what are you doing? You see, my dear audience, I have taken...
Okay, I want to be really clear. I don't condone what Lio did, but Rosa is no saint either. I have said this multiple times in multiple streams. Just because we're condemning one person doesn't mean another person's a saint. The core thing with the Rosa stuff is if you are somebody who believes that what Rosa did deserves the treatment they got, then you believe that Peaches should be getting the same treatment because Peaches essentially did the same thing. That is the core of this. It's really important where we're like latching onto like the pinpoint. So yeah, that is important.
A personal offense against this video because this video is an abomination. This video is made by Kumo, one of the many people who have come out against Lio for a multitude of reasons, whether they're bullshit or not. I mean, I don't really care. My problem is the part in the...
Whether they're bullshit or not, I don't really care. That's an interesting statement because you probably should, right? Like, if these are serious allegations, because there's something interesting. So again, for people who are just tuning into me, I've looked at like the furry fandom and like the animation fandom for years. I didn't realize it was this connected because I've kind of looked at people like No Good Reason, Doodle Tones, Toon Critic, all in the abstract. So the fact that this is all interconnected is kind of fascinating. One thing about it, when I'm going through calls and kind of having discussions with people about who people are, is the amount of people who are doing this kind of hunting or witch hunting or making content of this. And make no mistake, much like what I'm doing now is content. It is. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not here to give you some moral proclamation. It's content. Then turn out to be guilty of very similar or the same things as other people. That's my impression of the Vita situation, which is what this video is about. Now, yeah, we'll get into it because it's
the video where
this is a red herring
to talk about the Vita case. Longtime viewers will absolutely know this case pretty well because I made a video about it detailing many of the happenings behind it. Unfortunately, Kumo here has released a video that has so so much misinformation about the case that it's fucking ridiculous. People are eating it right up without questioning a single word of it, and quite frankly, it's embarrassing. Well, Sarah, if it's so bad, why don't you just show us? I mean, sure, I'll give you a taste. Here is one pretty big fucking example of Kumo straight up lying.
Damn,
Heartbreaking.
Okay, so we're not going to watch all of her video. I'm just giving you a taste. I think most of you have seen it already. So what she's doing here is basically taking what Kumo said about the Vida case. Now, I don't know about the Vida case. What I have done is because she makes the claim that you could go to the Georgia Gazette. I went and looked into the Georgia Gazette. I just went straight looked into it. All I can find is that it is a clickbait thing that's not reliable. It is not a reliable source. We seem to be having a lot of conversations recently, and I fucking hate doing this. But yes, sourcing is important. Just because something writes something down doesn't mean it's true. Just because I say something doesn't mean it's fucking true. You should be skeptical of people until they can provide something incredibly fucking concrete. What Kumu provided was the arrest logs or whatever the fuck they were. That is a much more concrete example. Now, you might be asking, why does this fucking matter? Because this is like pointing out a tiny little thing that he may have got wrong. It doesn't even appear that he got it that wrong. It appears that he looked into it. Why would you do this? It is because she's trying to discredit the entire video through the Vida case. Now, the Vida case doesn't matter in the grand scheme of what this drama is about. It doesn't fucking matter. The reason she's attacking here is because it's something she can hit at. She can't hit at the core claims that Kumu is making or anyone else is making because they're true. So you discredit, and this is like a really simple tactic. We see this all the time. You discredit the person, not the claim. And then everyone goes, oh, well, that person's not trustworthy. Okay, well, multiple people are making the same claim. They've made evidence for the same claim. They've presented evidence for the same claim. So if you want to strike at Kumu lying, why don't you strike at Kumu lying about Peaches being in the server? Why don't you strike at Kumu lying about Lio knowing about the server? Why don't you strike at the stuff that happened around Rosa? You can't. Why don't you strike at the stuff that happened around Jax? You can't. You've just tried to basically silence Jax. Like, this is fascinating because it's a really old tactic and it's bad. It's really obvious.
Yeah. We just crashed the cops. More information. We just got about a fourth victim. Now, granted, Josh is currently on probation for 29 months for computer crimes.
Now, the screenshot I showed prior to that clip proves everything Lyle just said here was a lie. And it doesn't surprise me, given...
Okay, so I will also throw some criticism at Kumu. I know that you're trying to discredit Lio, but these are, like, minor things, and the Vida case seems like a convoluted fucking mess. I need to dig more into it. It's just, it was a weird angle to take. I know you're trying to build, like, a portfolio, but yeah, it's kind of like this base thing. You can turn to people and say, hey, I don't believe you, but sometimes you open yourself up to really fucking easy lines of attack if you do that. I don't think Kumu cares. I hope he doesn't. He shouldn't. But yeah, this is why this video exists, basically.
The amount of performatism in this call. After looking at the public records, which the link to is included in the screenshot, we can see the specific charges that Joshua Vida has faced. That would be 4 counts of misdemeanor assault, 9.
Fun fact, Vida does not show up in the sex offender register. Okay, so here is the sad reality, and I'll treat it as a sad reality, and I'll be serious, Beckett, for a moment. Like, it's really hard to prove half this stuff. The core claims Kumu is making here is that all this stuff hunting online hasn't developed into anything. Like, they're using the moral position of we're taking down groomers, therefore anyone who questions us doesn't care about victims. But the fact is that Saraphina is going to make some claims in a bit about, well, it's really important we care about victims. It's a fact, but it's like, well, if it was as cut and dried as you said it was, if everything you'd gathered, if the work you had done was enough, he'd have gone to prison. There would at least be something. There isn't. So you can, and again, I don't want to dispute, I don't know enough about it. What I've seen suggests that this occurred. I'll say that. But that's a very different level of burden, of of burden on somebody's name than an actual conviction. And you can do this internet mob thing, and you can say, hey, we've proved it. You've proved it to your satisfaction. You have not proved it to a court. It's sad, but it is the fucked reality. I don't believe Two Critic ever went to, like, prison. And I'm trying to get... I keep getting like a bit of a mix here. I can't work out whether Vita is Toon Critic and it's just like a different name because they change their names all the time. But I saw the logs with Toon Critic and his victim, and I don't think Toon Critic ever went to fucking prison. But I would still be like, yeah, Toon Critic groomed somebody. Like, I don't think that's a wild thing to say from what we've seen.
For computer crimes.
This is Kumo once again, fucking lying himself. How hypocritical. If you actually did your research, you can go ahead and look at my video and see that at the end, roughly around the 41-minute mark, you can find this. In 2021, Joshua Vita faced extradition for Brunswick. Why? Because of computer crimes. Here is the booking number right here. And here is the Georgia Gazette. On June the 6th, 2021, Joshua Vita was booked at the Carroll County Jail for, guess what, 3 counts of computer theft.
Okay, I don't understand. Okay, and maybe I'm missing something. Maybe the computer theft stuff is really important to that story. But as far as I can tell, it's not. I don't see why it matters to the story. Again, it just seems like discrediting. If I'm wrong, tell me. If you're like, no, the thing about the computer crime is so important to the Vita story, that, you know, the fact that he's disputing this or leaving it out is casting doubt on all the previous work. That's a different thing potentially. But even then, if there's no criminal record of it, I don't think it matters. Anyway, we're gonna skip ahead. To where the fuck are we?
Individual. Not to mention, vigilantes with an extensive track record of activity are frequently investigated by the FBI for things like possession of child porn. Not to mention, the judge and jury have to bring into question the motives and intentions of not only the victims, but the vigilantes when social media and publicity are brought into the mix, which could also be used in favor of the defense.
Now, on paper, what Kumo is saying makes complete sense.
Okay, again, Kumo addresses this, I agree. Yeah, that's true. We see that all the time. This is what happened with Chris Hansen. Like, that's just true. Like, again, it's why you have to be so fucking careful. This is what happened during the Onision shit as well. There are people out there. I don't like the pedo hunter shit. I think I'm pretty open with that. I don't like making content out of this stuff, that kind of stuff. I don't think it's particularly helpful. I haven't seen the good evidence for it. But if people want to assist the police and catch fucking degenerate freaks, good, great. But if you fuck that up, then you're accountable in some way for that fuck up, right? If this matters to you and you're not doing it properly, where people get away with it because you've muddied the waters, and Saraphina's gonna be like, well, misinformation muddies the waters. I'm like, yeah, so does multi-person fucking calls where you've got people screaming at an abuser. I don't think Bathtub Ross ever went to fucking prison either. Because, like, what are you going to do? Play the fucking Kumite calls to a court? Oh, wait, what do you think you're doing? and part of this is, if you're somebody who's, like, legit... you know, if you asked Early Morning Kumite or any of the other people who went after Ross, or at least most of them, like, are you just making content out of this? I think a lot of them would have just been honest and said, yeah. And I think, well, from what I can understand of the ACC, they'd have issues with, like, the lack of morality. If your position is, hey, I just want to scream at a pedophile, I'm like, okay. Do you know what? That sounds like it could be funny content. I don't know what else to tell you. It's so Jova, art commentary community. I'm going to be honest with you. This has been going on for like a decade and a half. I don't think it's Jova. I think we're just gonna hit the next manifestation. I think this is pretty bad for Peaches from what I've seen, because when you make a lot of enemies and when you piss a lot of people off, and then you're found to have violated something I call the core pillars. Every content creator has their core pillars. You can do pretty much anything, but if you break the things that the audience knows you for, so a classic example is if you're a right-wing creator who then suddenly becomes a leftist, you're going to lose a huge fucking chunk of your audience because you have broken that thing that made them watch you and defend you. And I think with Peaches, and even potentially Lio, because of the way this is playing out, they violated their core pillars. And it's the pillars Resia, they were once pure. I do have a sorry of a quote tattoo, so yes, do love a good pillars example. But yeah, like this is really bad for them. It's really, really hard to rebuild yourself from something like this, and that's also why Peaches has her last video. What's the channel going to look like in the future? I'm going to be doing this. The reason that video exists is because she knows. She fucking knows that this is a serious problem.
Obviously, you wouldn't want to muddy the waters with a case by publicly going after somebody and resulting in the courts not taking you seriously. However, in the case of Joshua Vida, Kumo is an absolute fucking moron and doesn't bother to talk about any of the other victims besides Jordan. You see, legal action was being pursued against Joshua Vida. Victim number 3 was in communication with detectives, and the case fell through because victim number 1 did not want to bother. So you were in contact with...
Okay, I want to skip this, partly because I'm going to give you a TLDR. You can go watch it yourself, but I'm skipping because I don't know who this person is with the pig-themed avatar, but I really don't want to drag them if they've been through some shit. I just don't want to do it, okay? I just don't want to do it. But essentially, what this is the evidence didn't exist for this person, or was no longer around. Like, they didn't have a hold of it, so they couldn't do anything with it. And yeah, that's shit, but it is also the reality, right? So let's say hypothetically, and this is, I want to be very clear, a hypothetical. Let's say a load of people had just lied about Vida, and you didn't have the evidence and you destroy someone's life over it. That's why these things kind of do matter. It's why we have a due process kind of thing. Now, I don't want to accuse this person of lying. I really don't, because again, from everything I've seen, it seems legitimate. But the fact that Kumo isn't using anecdotal evidence on something that really in the whole of this doesn't fucking matter, it's not really something that discredits Kumo. It's not. And under normal circumstances, if Queen Saraphina was just presenting this story, I wouldn't accuse her of being malicious or lying or trying to twist anything or to use or using victims as a shield. But given the context of this video and its implications, yeah, that's exactly what you're doing. And you're bad at it. You're fucking bad at it. Okay, hold on. Let's get past this shit. Okay.
The fuck is Kumo talking about? So at the end of it all, Kumo is crying about a video made about a predator who is objectively guilty and everyone should know about it. And Kumo will try to tell you that this is a bad thing. Joshua Vida had a mountain of objective evidence against him, regardless if the law was involved or not. His name was put out there on blast, and he deserved it. He deserved every minute of it.
Every time I watch any of the Leo, Peaches, Saraphina videos, it's really interesting. Because again, by their own standards, everything I'm doing, everything that everyone else is doing, putting these people on blast, completely justifiable. Now, I describe myself, and have done for many years now, as a moral monster. Because I've got a good understanding of actual, like, ethics and everything else, and, like, for instance, I think eating animals is wrong. I still eat steak. And I accept that that probably makes me worse in some regards, because I'm aware and still doing something bad. Everyone does this, by the way. But what people like this want to do is they want to say, well, I'm on a soapbox, so when I do a bad thing, it's fine. It's not. You're still doing the bad thing. You can do the bad thing. That's fine. Everyone does. But it's going to catch up with you at some point. And this here... Welcome to it catching up with you! Oh, fuck, I love stories like this. They're so good. They're years in the making. They're brewing. You can fucking, like, feel it. There's a chef somewhere putting in ingredients, and one day they're like, this carrot is going up someone's asshole.
Kumo will also make statements such as this.
But are we seeing a Mama Max moment in the commentary community? Look, I didn't cover the Mama Max stuff, because... Frankly, I don't like jumping on a clout train halfway through it. I'm gonna be honest. Though in this case, I'm jumping on a clout train like 15 years into it. But yeah, kind of, yeah. I don't think it's I don't know. I don't know because of the size if you can call it the same amount of egregious, and also the way Mama Max did things was a little bit different in some respects. But yeah, more or less. It's actually, do you know what? I did give this take because I'd heard a bit about Lio during the slug stuff, and I was watching that unfold, and I was like, this guy must be fucking worried. This guy must be worried because previously he's been able to like sort of just throw an accusation at somebody or call somebody bad faith, and he's had the defensive bulwark, both ethically and what's the word I'm looking for? And numbers wise to do something about it. But in this case, he doesn't really. Slug covered Lio. They were so basically there was a conversation that happened. This is a very brief TLDR. Where Slug ended up fighting with somebody else named Riveter, and Lio got involved with that, where he was like, it's fine to dox people if they're predators. And I think, you know, I've had this conversation with people. I think if somebody's like a fucking neo-fascist who's like trying to plan terrorist events, I think like there are different arguments to a random person on the internet, right? Like, I think we can accept like when you cross the lines into actual criminality, like confirmed criminality, not this bullshit, oh, I think you did a bad thing, that you're under a different sort of imperative.
But there's a problem with your suggestion. Most kids, and especially kids who are subject to grooming, don't watch creators like Lio Convoy to begin with. They don't watch Brony content, so Vita and Toon Critics cases happened in a vacuum. You'd actually have to give Lio far more credit to believe that, in which case, by his own admission, he's in the boomer cartoon community, I hunt pedophiles. Same with Saraphina. These aren't creators that have young demographics because their interests are far too boring and cringe for the victims to be in these communities. Vita's situation did not happen in a vacuum. In fact, it went well beyond the Brony community. If you actually did your research, you would watch my video, and you would see that victim number 3 had nothing to do with the Brony community at all.
I met Vita in
Again, I want to skip over this because it is victim number 3, pig face girl. I just want to skip it. Again, I encourage you to watch the video. Be nice, basically. From what I can tell, she ran into Vita when he was doing some sort of other streaming in the Dead by Daylight community, and this is the argument, like, well, he was continuing in another community. Kumo, again, covers this. I've seen it. I agree with him. This is very fucking minor. These are niche groups. That's pretty much it. So we'll jump ahead.
Also, what the fuck is this statement about me not having a young demographic? Like, are you fucking stupid?
Yeah, that's 18 to 24 is like an adult demographic. And so Kumu just laughs at this, but I think this is real fucking telling that you don't view that as a young demographic. You view that as, that you view that as a young demographic. If you were in the 13 to 17 bracket, that would be a young demographic, but you're not. Which also is another thing with this, like, community. Like, there keeps seeming to be, like, fucking grooming shit that happens, allegations of pedophilia, all this fucking insane shit! All this stuff happening to you fucking guys! And everyone's like, I can't believe there was a groomer in this server. I'm like, wait, really? Isn't that, like, part of the course? Like, you start a server, you invite a load of people in, nothing gets age-gated, and then, like, 6 months down the line, there's a fucking grooming allegation or some insane shit. Now, if I was an uncharitable person, and I'm highlighting this as an uncharitable take, some of you, and I don't mean you in the audience, I hate referring to your audience, how you doing, guys? But some of you watching, I'm not referring to you guys, but some of the people, if they are content-minded, may actually be aware of that, right? Like, hey, the circumstances that we've created around us give us an almost endless supply of content. Now, let's be clear about what this content is. This is exploitative content. That's just what these people are making. That's fine. Lots of people make exploitative content. If you're laughing at lolcows, you're making exploitative content. If you're laughing at people being weird on the internet or their worst moments, that is exploitative content. But if your content, and we're going to see some examples of this, is essentially doing blood sports around pedophiles and their victims, that's exploitative. It might have good outcomes in some cases, but pretending that this is an entirely moral act is just fucking disingenuous. And they know this because you can see the response in the views, right? I think it's a Kumo. It might be a Kumo, it might be Kumo. They bring up the fact that these people will make these videos on art or about like toys or whatever, and then the minute they need a views uppick, they're like, hey, grooming scandal, because there is money and clout and all this other things in it, and that's fine, you know? If I do a fucking stream on a law thing that happened like fucking 10 years ago, I'll have 20 viewers. If I do something like drama related, I'll get something with like a lot more viewers in it. We're like, we can see it. We're content creators. We know. Wants to speak with me tonight. That's gonna go. Jesus fucking Christ. Could be interesting. Fuck. Do you want to let me know how that goes? We don't have to have you on for like all stuff, but I do want you here for some calls. Just keep me in the loop. Okay, cool. Let's fucking lose my mind a bit more. Right, there we go.
Kumo can't go through a couple of sentences without spreading misinformation for some reason.
This instantly as a former associate of Lio Convoy. Anyone who's even more well-versed in Lio Convoy lore would know about a server called Barrel. Well, as it happens, Vita was a former member of Barrel.
No, Vita wasn't just a member. He owned Top of the Barrel.
Again, irrelevant. Doesn't fucking matter. Like, again, Kumu said this, I agree with him. Doesn't matter. He presents some context, maybe not enough for your standards. That's fine. So, last night was the Metica stream, where Metica was going over old Metica, the Metica forums. Now, I happen to have, because of the person who also runs this channel with me, Jenny, we're partners, content creator partners, has done a lot of digging. We have stuff that Metica hasn't. We have context that Metica didn't present. We're doing a video on it. That doesn't mean Jim lied. It means that we are furthering that story. And that's how a lot of content creation works. This isn't Kumu lying. This is you furthering or adding context to a statement. Saying that what difference does that make? Like, what incentive does he have to lie about the fact that Vita was the runner of the server as opposed to being in the server? I don't think it's fucking relevant. Leo Convoy screamed at me for being Mexican. I'm British. I have literally no cultural context for the whole American-Mexican thing. I'm going to be honest with you. But Mexico's great. I like it. I like it. I don't fucking know. I have nothing against Mexico. Well, before you get the second question. Okay, cool. No worry, Gilded. Okay. So, sorry, I want to say this. Because I think it's relevant to the Jack stuff, and it's relevant to other things. There are going to be lots of people coming out. This is what always happens with any drama. There are going to be lots of people coming out and saying, Lio did this, Lio did this, Lio did this. Now, everyone has a right to have their fucking... people are going to say, like, oh, you know, their story told. I'm going to be a bit more fucking blunt with you. Everyone has a right to their pound of flesh. That's fine. But it's also real fucking important that when we're trying to keep this focus to kind of keep it, I don't know, at least entertaining, that we differentiate between what are really serious stuff and what are minor stuff. And I think just have that in mind. Sometimes you're going to say things and people are going to be like, nah, I don't care that much with the other stuff. That doesn't mean you don't matter. It just means that you're going in the pile, basically. Just be aware of it, and you'll have fun. Just have fun with this. Have fun with this. Take your time. Enjoy your pound of flesh. Have a good meal. Okay. We good.
Barrel, which was the precursor to the Senate. Virtually everyone abandoned Vita after the zoophile police.
Okay, so this kind of shit is why it's messing with me. Toon Critic used to wear a red hat. Did they just pass around the red hat? Is this... Because it doesn't look like Toon Critic. Is it like, wait, what, you catch one groomer and he like takes off the red top hat and he's like, here, my child, now go groom other children. What the fuck? Stop wearing red top hats.
Fiasco. It didn't get any better for
Also, stop changing your fucking usernames. It's very confusing.
when he was quickly exposed for being a predator afterwards.
He was actually a former predator hunter, as Lio Convoy likes to call himself. The story goes that Vita allegedly groomed this person who went by Mintheart. Mintheart would later transition and start going by Jordan.
Did Kumo seriously say allegedly groomed? Like, no, Jordan was a...
We've already covered this. Allegedly is fine. It's not the wording I'd probably use, but like, it's technically correct, which, as we all know in bureaucracy, is the best kind of correct. Okay, cool. Fuck. Where are we?
He is referring to screenshots that Jazz gave us personally of Vita trying to my god.
Now, the problem with this is if there's former associates that would allegedly go on to groom Mintheart, Lio Convoy explains that they found out about these activities and 3 days later exposed.
Vita stole the hat at BronyCon, if I remember. I fucking hate this place. Listen, like, okay, I don't know if everyone's seen this. I really hope those members of you who are bronies have, but I'm going to play my favorite Brony clip. BronyCon. Fuck, I can't type. This.
So, anyway, we all know about the great bronies here, right?
Yeah.
Alright, but... Alright.
The fucking audacity of this man. I mean, this is the first time he's dragged himself out of a basement. And this is what he chooses to do with it.
Yeah. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this is what keeps happening up here. Somebody says closer, and the person goes... I want the mic right bumping almost into your chin, okay? It's an antiseptic foam rubber. You don't have to worry about catching anybody's cold.
All right, so anyway.
There we go. There we go.
We know about everyone here and how great the show is, right?
Yeah!
However, as most of us are aware, there's a darker side to the fandom, which we know...
Oh, we're getting to the... He's coming in with the hard-hitting questions. I'd like to point out, I can't confirm this because I can't remember, but this may be headcanon. But I believe one of the people he's addressing on the panel is a child fucking voice actor, which just makes this even worse.
Oh, pretty well. To Mrs. Oliver and Miss Libman.
Great.
Alright, so I'm pretty sure you're aware of Princess Celestia being portrayed as a tyrant, an air neutral, and, God forbid, a molester.
I'm going to BronyCon to ask the voice actors how you feel about your character being portrayed as a molester. I don't know what to fucking tell you. Anyway, fuck my life. What he's referring to, by the way, for those of you who might be a bit young, is he's referring to a Tumblr comic that was very popular at one point, where Princess Celestia was portrayed as molesting the other fucking characters. Becca, you're brilliant. No, I just know unfortunate amounts about the Brony fandom. after many years, and I like to share my suffering with other people, okay? That's... We don't talk about it. Okay. What's the pony music you sometimes torture us with? Oh, that's Ken Ashcorp. Like, Ken Ashcorp's based. Silence, Ice Beans.
Again, Lio was talking about Jazz, not Jordan. Oh my god.
Now, the problem with this is if there was even an ounce of weight to the claims about Joshua Vita...
Yeah, it's not alleged, it's facts. And since the clip that you're referring to is referring to Jazz instead of Jordan, I'm going to bring content.
Okay.
What the fuck? Vita was never exposed on his channel at all. If you understand the...
Okay, again, like, this is just disputing the facts of a case. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Get to the core accusations. I don't want to fucking talk about it. Lio can defend himself. Well, here's the interesting thing. What you're doing by discrediting Kumo is defending Lio. This is a defense video. That's what you're fucking doing. And if you were better at it, it wouldn't look like you were fucking lying. It wouldn't look like it. Do you know what? Here's my advice. I like to give advice sometimes to what someone should do. But like Queen Saraphina, if you see this, here's my fucking advice for you, love. if you want to distance yourself from this, you should probably just say, hey, yeah, we made that content. I don't care about the people who were ripped the shit out of. I don't care about the person whose mum got on the phone. I don't care about the 15-year-old. You should say that. Because you're like, if this stuff with Peaches is true, that's probably bad. And I think I get the impression from what I've seen of you that you're smart enough that you'll end up disassociating from them anyway. I think you're just waiting. And maybe you should get ahead of it. Now, I feel fine saying this because I don't think you're going to do that. I think you're going to sit very quietly and hope this blows over and the fucking tsunami that's coming doesn't carry you away with it. But nonetheless, that would be my advice, okay? Because I don't think you're a fucking idiot. I think that you are very well aware of the content you make. And do you know what? Fair enough. Fair play. Like, get that fucking bag. I feel like people just talk things over, and instead of Twitter. Twitter is a terrible fucking place to argue. Never argue seriously on Twitter. It's a mistake. Also, that pig girl said on Twitter himself, she asked Saraphina to act since she was upset Vida situation is used to attack Leo. That's fine. She doesn't... Okay. She may not know everything, and she may want to, like, fucking defend Leo. That's fine. I don't think she's a content creator. I don't think she's somebody who's making a load of content on this, and she's not in the core circle. Sometimes people are just bystanders, and honestly, may not have all the issues. She may not trust all the fucking information. She may not trust Kumo. I'd understand that, okay? So I just don't want to throw shade at them. I think that's important. Don't throw shade at random people. Okay, cool. So this is like this one. We're gonna. I want to get to the fucking end of it. Does she talk about anything that's not the Vida stuff?
To write off Jibbs's experience because it's anecdotal, but what? Like, why the fuck would you say that to a victim? What the?
This is a moral position. Kumo doesn't care. He doesn't have to care. He is under no fucking obligation to give a shit about your moral positions. He doesn't have to. You can say he's a fucking dick. That's fine. But if he's just like, it's anecdotal, I don't care. That's his right. I don't know. You can call him a dick for that, but it doesn't make him a liar.
The fuck, dude? You are to the victims, Kumo. Very, very respectful. I'm
looking forward to when you get back, baby.
Okay, now you're just adding some more fucking stuff. I don't want to hear Vida's fucking voice. I'm very depressed. But anyway. Is there anything else here?
Thing. Isn't that great? Isn't it great? It comes full circle, doesn't it? It just doesn't make any sense to me to just not be truthful about the case, because what's the point? Like, why would you shoot your credibility and double down on it if you're wrong? If you're in Camp Kumo over here and believe that Lio was guilty, if you have misinformation in your video that you've supposedly spent a long time on, then you would probably remove it immediately. Because if you double down on your misinformation, it actively hurts your case. And if Kumo is going to triple down on his lies, then why should anybody...
This might actually be one of the, like, again, I said this right at the start of the segment. If you're worried about, like, fucking trying to come across with as much information as you can, yeah, you just got to be careful with it. Kumu, I think it's the video is good. I don't know enough about the Vida case. Just do you, buddy. It's fine. But yeah, I'd say probably don't double down on this unless it really matters to you. If it doesn't, let it go. But one thing that you'll find is that people are really scared of taking small L's. They're really scared of being like, oh, I have to be like right about everything. You don't. I had this on stream the other night. I was going over something and I was wrong. And we went through it, and then I was like, oh, I was wrong about that. And then we moved on. I wasn't like, oh my god, actually, no, I was right for these reasons. I was like, no, I was just wrong about that. I misremembered it, and then we were fine. It's fine. I've done this on multiple streams. I've done something wrong before in another stream, and then as I've started mine, I've said, Beckett L, that's fine. We're going to move on. I completely accept that. If people want to throw criticism at me, that's fine. I cop to that. Real easy to do. It's so simple, and people need to learn to do it. We're going to move on to... Fuck, I'll close that, because otherwise I'll keep opening it. Then it will make me laugh. Okay, we're going to move on to Queen Seraphina's. I think it's fair to play Kumu's response. We are going to get through it pretty quickly.
Reason as if my word means a lot, I guess.
Okay, so we'll get to this bit. This is the first bit with the Georgia stuff. I just think it's worth playing.
Roughly around the 41-minute mark, you can find this. In 2021, Joshua Vida faced extradition.
I linked you the official Brunswick County records. If this didn't show up in there, I'm sorry, Saraphina, there's no way to prove it existed. Your video is not an end-all be-all. But that's just going to be a trend throughout this, isn't it?
For Brunswick. Why? Because of computer crimes. Here is the booking number right here. And here is the...
Okay, Kumo, I cannot stress this enough, buddy. Please stop speeding things up in your videos. Please, I beg you. We can do it ourselves. Please, just let the runtime go. I beg you. If anything comes out of this fucking drama of any value, I swear to fucking God, it is going to be Kumu stopping the fucking overspeed thing in his fucking videos. I'm going to bitch at him endlessly.
Georgia Gazette.
Yes, the Georgia Gazette. Totally not.
It's like fucking whiplash. I'm like, stop doing it. Please, buddy, please.
Not known for being tied to mugshots.com or anything. Totally, if you look up whether this is a credible source or not, they will not tell you that it's...
I also believe there's a court, like a fucking mass court case or something going on against the person who created the Georgia Gazette. I don't know if it's still up or not. Yeah, it's a clickbait website. These exist. I don't know what to fucking tell you. It's like when conspiracy theorists like fucking use a blog. They're just like, hey, here's a fucking blog I found about why the pyramids were built by aliens. There you go. That's your fucking evidence. I don't know how many of you have been like through the academic process, either undergrad or master's degree level, or maybe even PhD. But one thing you learn pretty quickly in your undergrad is the difference between good sources and bad sources. And if you use bad sources, you are fucked. Really like your energy. Thank you. It's built of self-loathing and boredom. Does the art commentary community comment on art? Do you know what? I will say this. I like some of the art commentary community's art. I do. I think some of you guys are really fucking talented. I think it's cool. I really like the animation community stuff. I think there is some fantastic stuff out there. I was a big fan of Newgrounds back in the day, so it's cool that I think it's cool that communities like this exist. And yeah, just make art. I think one of the reasons that these communities are so big, and they are really big, these are big creators for this kind of very niche content, is because that people enjoy this kind of stuff. It's cool, you're making things. We like making things. I'm sat here streaming, I'm making videos. We love to make things. And if you want to sit down and just make stuff, do it. And I also think that some of these people are really young, and you get dragged into this shit. And I don't mean really young like fucking kids. I mean, they're like 18, 19, 20 to 25. And you are young. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. I didn't. You haven't lived. You have not lived yet, okay? But you should enjoy and care about your passions, and don't let them be corrupted or co-opted by insane people who want to use you for content. And yes, I include myself in that list of insane people who want to use you as content. I'm a monster. Let's fucking go.
It's clickbait. Also, I checked the county records for Georgia, too. Georgia Gazette is supposed to encompass news that happens in Georgia. So because I'm not using your awful video as fucking gospel, I didn't do my research. That's pretty rich. I've already demonstrated that if you look up Joshua Vida in the Brunswick County records, you only get 4 counts of misdemeanor assault. So not only did I already show you that this doesn't exist in the records, you've already acknowledged that your source was the Georgia Gazette. So please, further explain to me how I'm spreading misinformation.
On June the 6th, 2021, Joshua Vida was booked at the Carroll County Jail for, guess what? 3 counts of computer theft. Here's records of his charges in Georgia.
Don't lie to them. Some of them are okay. Listen, we've all seen the channel art that exists for this channel. I'm also a shit artist, but I love drawing. Drawing's fun. It's enjoyable. I wish I was better at it.
See, Saraphina, this is something I love about your videos, is that you use a lot of really interesting sources, and you get really mad that I say things are alleged, but I've just shown you the records in Georgia, and Vita's name doesn't come up with anything.
Okay, I think we're going to get to the bit where he's talking about the other person. We are going to skip that once again. Kumu, I'm not trying to throw shade. Just chill, buddy. Calm your tits.
Due to lack of evidence and the lack of cooperation from certain parties, It fell through.
Oh, but it was being pursued and could have been pursued. But the fact that the person in your very video alleges that they sent child porn to fucking Joshua Vita, that wasn't enough, though. They needed more. They needed Joshua Vita sending nudes to another alleged minor. That was...
Yeah, again, he's not wrong, but it makes you look like a dick to go over it in this way. That's what where we're at. Okay.
Actually have to give Lio far more credit to believe that, in which case, by his own admission, he's in the boomer cartoon community, I hunt pedophiles. Same with Saraphina. These aren't creators.
Sorry for the content? No worries. Listen, I'm at best third screen monitor content, so if you're just listening to me in the background, that's well enough for me.
That have young demographics because they're in.
Yes, like and subscribe. There we go. Or like or dislike the stream. I don't fucking care. I don't give a shit.
Just far too boring and cringe for the victims to be in these communities. Vita's situation did not happen in a vacuum. In fact, it went well beyond the Brony community. If you actually did your research, you would watch my video, and you would see that victim number 3 had nothing to do with the Brony community at all.
Okay, you are the new Leo convoy these people need. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Well, I've said this in the other stream. When the new fucking Armored Core 30-minute missions come out, I will do the fucking filming myself talking while building robots, because I'm going to have a lot of robots to build, guys. It's going to be so good.
I met Vita in a match of Dead by Daylight. He was streaming on Twitch under the handle The Drunk Legion, which I think he now goes by The Drunken Legion or something.
Okay, we're still on this. Yeah, okay, let's get to the barrel bit.
Like, are you fucking...
Oh, this, yeah, okay.
Confirm. The legal records do not back this.
Jibs, including others in the Dead by Daylight community, knew who Vita was eventually.
At least Seraphina's avatar goes hard on mute. I do like her avatar. I won't lie to you. I thought that the first time I saw it. I think it's pretty cool. I really like the eyes as the eyebrows. I think that's a really nice touch. Like, credit where credit's due. It's a fucking cool avatar.
Because of us. And also, what the fuck is this statement about me not having a young demographic? Like, are you fucking
Yeah, look at these small children of 18 to 24. Oh man, my bad. I got that one completely wrong.
stupid? Kumo can't go through a couple of sentences without spreading misinformation.
Kumo!
For some reason.
This instantly as a former associate of Lio Convoy. Anyone who's even more well-versed in Lio Convoy lore would know about a server called Barrel. Well, as it happens, Vita was a former member of Barrel.
No, Vita wasn't just a member. He owned Top of the Barrel, which was the precursor to the Senate. Virtually everyone abandoned Vita after the Zoophile police fiasco.
Oh my god, thank you for clarifying. This was so fucking important.
It didn't get any better for Vita when he was quickly exposed for being a predator afterwards.
He was actually a former predator hunter, as Lio Convoy likes to call himself. The story goes that Vita allegedly groomed this person who went by Mintheart. Mintheart would later transition and start going by Jordan.
Did Kumo seriously say allegedly groomed? Like, no, Jordan was objectively groomed, you
Wait, pause, because if you think about the age shit on YouTube, doesn't matter, because they lie on that shit all the time. Okay, yeah, sure, that's that is fair point. That's a fair point. Let's address that. So yes, people lie about their ages all the time on YouTube. Age demographic polls are not great. It seems to me from the interactions I've seen, most people in the ACC are between the ages of 15 to about 25. That seems to be the demographic. Of those, the largest chunk of them are probably in the 17, maybe 18 now, because this has been going on for a while. 18 to 25 demographic. And this seems to be where Peaches is sat. Now, it matters because you're dealing with a group of people. Hey, Core, how you doing? If I call you bestie, Sally will kill me. I can't, but you know I love you. If you're dealing with people who are going through puberty, who are going through their first romantic feelings, who are stuck on the internet, a lot of these people have been through COVID. COVID had a huge effect on people. I think it's really, like, we kind of forget this, but it really locked people away. Now, I think the point is that the Brony fandom's kind of done. Like, the Bronies were kind of around for fucking ages, and the show's over. People aren't really, like don't really care that much anymore. And people who are coming into the community from that, and like the Senate is a successor to the Brony fandom, are not people aren't discovering this show the way they were. Now you're going to have younger people coming in who are like just doing art online and who are furries and all these other things. But yeah, you're not dealing with literal children. You are dealing with minors. Minors are going to do dumb stuff. Now, my advice consistently through this is, if you're an adult and you're in a server that's got a load of children in it, and you've not got protections for that, I think actually, I'm going to be honest, just from my own perspective, this is an opinion. I have kicked people from gaming guilds like years ago when I was in my early 20s who were under the age of 18, because shit like this happens. And if you care, which these people apparently do, and I say apparently because either they're dumb or their actions do not reflect that, maybe you should be questioning why you've got so many servers like this. I cannot say that enough times. Maybe you're part of the fucking problem. Wasn't Video and for no good reason, and Lio was in a Discord call planning the victim recording her rape of or sexual assault. Okay, I want to clarify that because that is the telling I first heard, and it's not entirely correct, though it's still pretty bad. They were brainstorming, which would have helped if any of them had a fucking brain, how to deal with this problem, and the suggestion was to leave the camera on and capture if something untoward happened. Now, obviously, the creation of what is essentially child pornography as a defense is fucking insanity. Do I think it makes any of them groomers? Well, it turned out that Vida was, apparently a groomer, so it's very interesting that he was having that call. I've got my own opinions on for no good reason, after many years of seeing his antics on the internet. Do I think Lio was trying to create child pornography? No. I think Lio is just a fucking idiot. I don't want to throw around, these accusations like they're nothing, because they're not. I think Lio is somebody who presents himself as a father figure to these kids, and frankly never grew the fuck up. This is the problem. He is not a man in his 30s. He's not a boomer. He's a high school senior. That's his mentality. He's a frat boy. And he's presenting himself as having the world's wisdom, but the dude just doesn't. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. That's just the reality, and this is why it's funny. And again, anybody who's fallen for this, because I've done this with other people, if you've fallen for this, if you want an imperative, it's to not be dumb again. Learn from this. Look at this situation you found yourselves in and be like, hey, maybe I shouldn't let this happen to me again. I don't know what to tell you, okay? Because a lot of people are going to appear in calls and text logs, and you're going to look fucking dumb. It's called full of kids' toys. It's weird. Yeah, but he's just a nerd. He's just a nerd, Gilded. It is weird, but it's just sad. It's sad more than concerning. Okay. Also, I'm going to say this because I said this in the stream, the last stream. I respect Patchwork's heart actually coming out and being like, I can't stand by this, you're a fucking dick. If Patchwork sees this, please try and be less cringe. Please stop referring to people as your child, because you also need to grow up. You also need to grow up. And I say this because you're clearly somebody with a moral backbone, otherwise you wouldn't have made that video. But you need to grow the fuck up. You can say that you mentored people, but they're not your kid. These 18, 20-year-olds that Lio's taken in, Peaches, they're not his kids. They're not his kids. They are people that they are wayward people that he has tried to badly mentor. That's it. Okay? Listening to this and not following this drama is fucking bananas. Good evening, Diesel. How you doing, buddy? Diesel's very base. Anyone who doesn't follow Diesel fucking should.
Weird and sick fuck.
I have no argument and I must scream.
Calling me a weird, sick fuck has some interesting implications, but Joshua Vida has never been convicted of any sex crimes. You cannot find
Okay, listen. I am going to sit down with Kumo if he'll let me. Kumo, if you watch this, will you let me sit down with you and teach you how to fucking like balance audio and like I will help, please.
On the sex offender registry. He has never been charged with any sex crime related charges. Alleged is objectively correct, even if you have fucking screenshots and audio clips and fucking testimonies of Joshua fucking admitting it. If it was admissible in court or even by law enforcement, I cannot trust it. I cannot take it as gospel because I have to assume it was admissible for a reason. Not blindly throwing around accusations based on your admittedly flimsy evidence isn't any indicator or suggestion that I might not believe anyone was groomed in this situation. I just can't throw around accusations.
Okay, we're gonna move on.
Over my Lio video that's trying to jump ships because Saraphina must be cooking. Genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, fuck.
Oh, we're gonna go back a little bit. We're gonna go back a little bit. God, Kumo, chill, buddy. You're fine. You're fine. Listen, Kumo also needs to understand something, and this is something that a lot of people who have bad reputations on the internet need to get. You are going to be treated in bad faith. Those people who are treating you in bad faith, you can laugh at. I know that you have the ability to laugh at them, buddy. Just laugh at them. They're not worth it because you can't bring them around. And ultimately, most objective people from the outside are really easy. It's really easy to see that they're bad faith. It's super easy. Don't waste your fucking time. You've got a second video to make, buddy.
Alleged grooming stories to be described as drama, then maybe don't dramatize it and make drama content out of it, you fucking ninny. And unironically, to anyone who is just spit shining my dick over my Lio video that's trying to jump ships because Saraphina must be cooking, genuinely from the bottom of my heart, fucking kill you.
Oh my god, it's so loud. Right, okay. Again, these are a load of comments, I don't care. We've got a load of, like, he's done the interviews, he tried to bring things in. I also, again, I don't want to go over Jordan too much, because I've seen the comment on Saraphina's video. We'll go back. Actually, we'll bring it up. Where is it? Okay. This comment's from Jordan. Neglected commenting until I had processed better, but here's what I have to say. These were things I did talk to Kumo about prior to the release in the video, as it was glaringly obvious how wrong stuff was while it was still in production. I soon after forgot about it because a lot was happening, and come time for his video to release, I didn't do my due diligence and watch it beforehand. Then when watching it, the actual video, I wasn't paying attention and didn't catch what was wrong. These are mistakes I regret, and I've said as much to both Jibs and Sarah. I should have paid more attention to the video and what was being said. I fully stand by this video and the corrections made. The corrections may be fine. I deeply, deeply disagree with connections about the fucking Gazette. Queen Seraphina does not use good sources. Her sources are unreliable. She may even be correct. I don't fucking know, but her sources are unreliable. Kumu's aren't. That's just the objective reality of the sources that Kumo went to. Now, why the fuck is the only person here who seems to be taking any accountability fucking Jordan? This is somebody who, whatever else you think, has been constantly bullied and pushed around. And it's really interesting, actually, that the amount, like, the fact that Saraphina is prepared to use other people as a fucking shield, because she is a coward, and she can't account for her actions. This is cowardice. That's what this is. And, like, again, you can be a coward. I get it. You've got a channel where you make content on. You want to keep making that content. I feel you. I feel you. You're in a fucking rock and a hard place, but it's not going to get fucking easier. And I expect that Lio, here's my prediction. I expect that Lio is going to make a response video, which is, again, going to obfuscate the facts and attack Kumo and Akumo. He is going to try and discredit them because he cannot discredit the allegations. And regardless of anything else, people like me, who don't have a vested interest, who don't care whether you hate Kumo or Akumo, I've said myself, Akumo blatantly has a fucking axe to grind, but so does Peaches. So much of this shit has happened because Peaches doesn't like somebody. Peaches has a fucking axe to grind. It doesn't mean Peaches was wrong in all those cases. It doesn't mean that Peaches never called out somebody legitimately. But the people who were it seems the most of the people who get called out is because Peaches doesn't fucking like them. It's no different to Kumo. Except that maybe in this case there's a bit more fucking poetic justice to it, which is objectively hilarious. But unless Lio can come out and say, yes, I've burnt Peaches, I was wrong. I should have burnt her immediately. I should have burnt her the minute I had a logs. And Queen Saraphina comes out and says, yeah, we should probably question that, like, whether Lio is an honest or objective actor. Unless you do those things, people like me, who don't give a shit about your little historic beefs, are just going to call you idiots. Are just going to continue fucking laughing at you. And I would say this. The ACC is fascinating. And when we're done with the Lio stuff, when we're done with this, I do not think this is the last time I'm going to be talking about this community. Because from the perspective of someone like me, who likes internet history and laughing at old dramas, whew, you guys are a fucking goldmine. 15 years, and we finally struck the vein. And this is a breach containment now. It's going to get whittled down further and further. Before, people had to go to Cecil McFly's 4-hour video to work out what the fuck was going on. But as we go on, those videos explaining the context of individual people are going to get shorter and shorter and shorter until people are caught up, and then you are going to have real fucking problems with the way externally people view you. Because this is what's happened with Lily Orchard. Lily Orchard, when she released her video on Steven Universe, did really well. She hit the algorithm, and a lot of people hate Steven Universe. So they were like, oh, this is fucking great. And then we found the grooming videos, and they were like, oh, cool, we're calling out, Lily Orchard's calling out groomers. That's great. But then, as that started to build, we started to learn more about Lily Orchard and her little fucking past, and her fan fiction, and the stuff she'd done on live streams, and the stuff that's happened in her server. And now, when Lily Orchard comes up, when other people have mentioned it because she's tangentially related to this, I'm like, hey, or the current stuff with Essence of Thought and the plagiarism stuff, I'm like, yeah, Essence of Thought, that's a really ridiculous thing for her to be doing, but does that give us an excuse to talk a bit more about Lily Orchard? Because I like talking about Lily Orchard. That's the situation you're in. I'm just laying it out for you. I'm just gonna be honest. Okay, cool. Right, so this is stuff I thought it was important to respond to. Actually, no, I didn't. I just Kumu sent me the video, and it got mentioned to me a load of times, and it was DM'd all over the fucking place. So I thought I'd just point out what you're fucking doing, love. Okay. So, give me 1 second. Yeah. We're gonna change pace a little bit, just slightly, because I want to show you something that was sent to me and I thought was fucking hilarious. So we're gonna do that. I need to get set up. I really should be better at this, but you know, as Leo said, I'm a boomer, because apparently now you're a boomer if you're like around. Some sort of boomer if you've been around, like, I don't know, relatively fucking recently. Min's is good. Fuck, where is it? I had it. Damn it. There we go. Oh, we're gonna come to that. Teasers. I love a good teaser. Okay. Where is it? For this.
Come.
Okay. I want to show you this first. We're going to do this one first. Let's go for you. Yeah, you'll do. Now, I would like to begin by dispelling in anyone's mind that Lio is somebody you should be taking at all seriously. This video was sent to me. This is a video. So we saw the buttons video last time, right? About that fucking drama. This is a video that Lio made during the Buttons drama, and I think it's pretty fucking funny. So this is, for anybody who's still looking up to Lyo, anyone who thinks he's a serious actor, despite the fact that he wears his own mangy, homemade fucking lion mask. Again, you people are dumb. You've been taken in. Maybe take a look at yourselves. Let's have a watch.
Come, my children, as I account the great battle against the creature known as the Piss Gremlin, also known as Button. You will have to follow the link in the description and pinned comment to get to the main video, for the forces of the Piss Gremlin are evil indeed, and will do anything.
If you're wondering, hey, is that Lyo trying to recount the Button story using a fucking sock puppet in a demonic setup? Yeah, it is! This man is a clown! I cannot emphasize enough! Okay, again, I don't want to see Lyo cancelled, because I want to see years of this content. I think it's going to go downhill after this, and I am here for it. I'm invested, baby! I'm going to be subscribed, I'm going to be followed, I'm going to be waiting, tentatively, on hooks, to see the next fucking piece of Lyo content. I hope. Okay, so there's a guy named Game Dude who we talk about on this channel every now and again, who recounted the story of why he stalked his ex-girlfriend and had to flee the country from the police and go to Mexico using toy dinosaurs. And if you're thinking, hey, did he ever try and display what sex was like between him and his girlfriend using toy dinosaurs? Yes, he did! In a 2-hour fucking video! This is that level. It is unhinged, fucking wonderful insanity. Actually, I'll tell you what, when we're playing some Senate calls later, I'll play the video for you without audio. It's good shit. It's great audience hook retention, and it's kind of a good theme. Not the toy dinosaurs, true. The fact that he uses the same dinosaur for his own mother and another girl he's seeing is intensely fucking creepy. It's just weird. It's weird. Game Dude, check out Game Dude. Game Dude's a laugh.
To stop this tale from being told, don't forget to come back and comment here to fight against this evil creature using the algorithm. Now, let us read the passages. Ahem.
Long ago, the evil forces of the Piss Gremlin were strong. They pushed back even the armies of man, and those that would expose their evil deeds to light. But then came a man fueled by his anger against this injustice. His hate...
He made himself Doom Guy! He made himself Doom Guy in Infinite Drama! Rip and tear. What a fucking idiot. Did you ever watch the video of the black guy bitching about gaming might be relevant? No, we haven't. Well, it's on the list. When we get to fucking sweet baby stuff, we'll get to it. What the fuck is this? Welcome to the Lion Master stream. Fucking Matt Pitt, how you doing, buddy?
Hatred for evil overcame their acts, and he ripped and tore through their armies like so much chaff. This beast, this man, was filled with unmitigated hatred of the imp's actions, so he swathed through their forces. This
is the saddest thing I have ever seen an adult put together. This is actually pathetic. I love it so much. He sat there. He either drew it himself or he got the art commissioned. He was like, I want you to draw me as Doom Guy, protecting the community, fighting off the degenerates. Fight them off! I want you to show the people that I am the fucking Doom Slayer. I fucking love it. Listen, if you ever get to the point in your life where this is a video you think you want to make, it might be time to take a break and touch some grass. I'm just saying.
Was torn and the truth revealed. But what were the evil deeds of the Piss Gremlin and their forces? This must be seen.
He had one of his adopted kids draw it. Hey, kids. Yes, Daddy Lyo? Can you draw me violently slaughtering degenerates as the Doomslayer? Of course, Daddy Lyo, I'd love to. This motherfucker. Listen, you get one fantasy. You can either be a samurai, or you can be a pirate, or you can be fucking Doom Guy. We're going to laugh at you whatever you do, but when you're combining multiple... Yeah, it's the fact that you've got the Thundercat sword as well. What a fucking loser.
In the linked video.
Jesus fucking wept. Okay, cool, right. Now look, listen. Ladies and gentlemen, and everything in between, if your pronouns don't align. I do mean that sincerely. I need help. I've said this before. I need help, both psychological, mental, but particularly with this fucking story. So, with that in mind, we're gonna bring in aid. The call has gone up, and Gondor will respond. So, hey, Gilded, how you doing, buddy?
What's up?
Not much, man. Let me get you a camera for me, and let me get you a camera on screen. We'll do some setup. That's the wrong one. There we go.
I gotta turn it on real quick.
Oh, take time. Cool. I need to get you up on screen. So if I pop that out, there we go. There we go. Null. There we go. So we got that up. Lovely. Let me just get you into a place on the screen and make myself smaller as well. We'll do that. So we got a couple of things to go over. I think we're going to make a start with the logs, if that works for you. We'll go through some of that shit. Actually, I'll move you over here because of the direction you're facing. Then I feel less bad. How you doing? You had a busy day. Did you get to talk to the Queen herself?
Not yet. She's being busy, allegedly.
She's
I
being.
I don't know.
She's being busy, allegedly. I bet.
Yeah,
I'd be busy too.
Yeah, she got into a call with Jax, and then asked if I would join, and then he messaged me. I was on the pot, so I wasn't available, and then she left and said she had shit to do. So, and also spoiler to everybody, I do not in fact have shit on my head. I know I don't have a shit for a head. It's depressing, you know.
We can work on that. It'll be fine. Okay, let's get through this setup. Lovely. I fucking hate doing this. Listen, I constantly refer to myself as a hobbyist. I'm bad at stuff. So,
yeah.
The first thing we're going to do is present the Senate rules. Is this the Senate? Am I right in thinking that? These ones?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Now, for some context, people are going to wonder why we're presenting the Senate rules. It seems very odd as a place to start, but I've heard this now, and I think it's fucking hilarious, so we're going to do it. So first off, this is like the general read first, pretty standard rules, strictly 18 plus. I don't know if that's enforced. Is that enforced?
It is, how do I put it? Selectively enforced.
Selectively enforced. Lovely. That's very helpful.
Yeah, so basically they set up that rule in 2020 to 2021, somewhere around there, after they received some criticism. And since then, they have still had minors enter their server and bullied the minors, and it's a whole ordeal. Actually, the thing with Jax, at that time, Jax was in the Senate call. That was what that was. And at that time, that rule of 18 plus was in place whenever that happened.
Interesting. So they're very selective then. It's nice that they actually have rules that are followed. It'd be crazy if they had some sort of punishment system if people broke them, or something. That'd be wild. We'll get to that. So, right. No discriminatory language or actions. I'm glad that applied to Rosa, and they were very respectful, or any of the other people they have said horrific shit to. It's nicely consistent, guys. No spamming phishing. No safe, not safe for work content profiles. Welcome all artists here, including safe for work. This means whatever. Welcome here. Please do not share not safe for work artwork or links in this server, which again, kind of interesting. No troll shielding or bullying. I can't believe that is a rule. What the fuck do you... That's like having a server dedicated to Minecraft and saying no Minecraft.
Well, I mean, the funny thing is, too, is, you know, correct me if I'm wrong, isn't troll shielding whenever you use, like, a anti-community to hide?
I believe so. It's one of those terms that I've never really had to deal with, but yeah, that's my understanding.
Well, the inevitable result of all these predator hunter communities is troll shielding.
Yeah. Because, like, again, I think it's interesting when we look at some of the other people involved in this. A lot of people have had to work with people with interesting reputations, and I think it's fair to say that that's true of you as well, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think that's a very interesting one. No venting trauma dumping. Again, no Minecraft in the Minecraft server. I don't know what to fucking tell you. No children/animal abuse content /apologia. I mean, again, fine, but there is a call we're going to go over later, which is interesting for that. Anyway, so these are the basic rules. Go on, Gilded.
Not only that, with that last rule, kind of comes back to punishment for rules, right?
Yeah. So there is also additional rules. Now, these are referred to as the joke rules. Now, there are 1,500... there are, like, over 1,000 of these, I believe. This is... No, it's a lie. It goes up to 841, at least in this, what I've been given. These rules include things... We'll just go for a random section. Her poofy dress is made out of solid plastic, which means she can't sit. How will she attend tea parties now? 308, adding to this, if you do not state what you are generally talking about within your censored text, that is not allowed. You are literally missing the point of censoring text if you cannot state short and general phrases of what you are censoring. So that seems like an actual rule, actually. That seems like something somebody actually wants you to do. 301, we haven't had a real rule since 280, and that's just not enough pressure on people to remember stuff. Every Q you type for any reason has to be capitalized. Edit, excluding tone indicators. Now, these rules are obviously very dumb. So, Gilded, would you like to tell the story of one of the Discord moderators?
Yeah, so there was a Discord moderator that went by Baiji, aka the Dolphin Man. And one thing he enjoyed doing was if you broke some arbitrary rule, he would make you draw basically whatever fucking degenerate, what would you call it? Feral porn, I guess, that he wanted you to draw. And yeah.
So
it gets spicy.
It does get spicy. Now, I've got some censored... I've got a censored image of this as an example. As always, if anybody wants to send me things, you're welcome to. Please do not send me anything not safe for work. I will not appreciate it. I will actually be quite annoyed. So, this is an example of this. This is basically forcing people to draw this kind of artwork. Panel 1 of the Hello Big Boy comment by @LorenzoCool for sinning. That is for breaking the rules. Panel 3 of the Dolphin comic. And if you're thinking, is that what it sounds like? Yeah, it is for sinning. So these rules are enforced. They are making people draw not safe for work content. These people don't care. These people don't care. This is just a good example of this. I wanted to start with these. We do have a lot to get through, but...
do you want me to describe what was in the first one that's blacked out?
Yeah, because I haven't seen it. But sure, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, what's actually in the image that I blacked out was that he wanted somebody to draw was an image of a dragon eating itself out. And then the other one on the bottom, I'm pretty sure it's referring to a dolphin going inside the vagina of a horse.
So what's interesting about this as well, and I think it's why it's pertinent and a good place to start with yourself, is because the accusations made against you are for, well, basically shit like this, right?
No,
Not
quite
like this, but like along the same lines of condemning the kind of content.
So basically what they have against me is 4chan brain trolling people with bestiality porn.
So it's interesting that they're also doing this. And again, I just thought it was worth highlighting right off the bat. So what we're going to do is like,
people draw it. Like that's the weird thing too. Like it's not just that they have that content or had that content in their server. It's that they made members draw it.
Yeah, that's incredibly fucking creepy. And again, it's the pleasure they take in all of this, which is very depressing, to say the least. I don't think these people are on the side of sanity. I'm going to be honest with you. Not just right, I mean sanity here. So what we're going to do is we're going to go through some calls together, because I think that is helpful. Now, there are some calls that I know you want to listen to because you've seen the call list. Is there any particular call you want to start with?
Well, is it okay if I address something that was said in chat real quick?
Yeah, of course. If you want to address chat, just be like, "Oh, I just want to say something about chat." That's fine.
So this guy said, "Pooh, you posted zoo porn to a server with kids in it." Okay, so a couple things. Well, one, most importantly, I didn't post zoo porn in that server. People that I raided with posted zoo porn in that server, but it wasn't me. Secondly, more importantly than that, it was a counter raid. Somebody raided my server, spam posted rather, a comic image of a dolphin going through the vagina of a horse and spammed it in my server. By the way, my server wasn't 18 plus at that time either. And the person that headed that raid, I'm like, well, I'm going to raid them next. I'm going to raid them in response. And so I gathered like 5 or 6 crazy people and we raided that server back. I posted a scat image and was instantaneously banned. And then some of the other people posted bestiality porn and got instantaneously banned. Now, you might be thinking, Uji golly gosh, then why did this accusation pop up in the first place? Well, it popped up 8 months later because the first thing that came out of their mouth wasn't I was a zoophile or anything like that. The first thing that came out of Queen Saraphina's mouth was, and I'm not kidding, they were right-wingers.
That what a sentence joined to good evening, Wookie. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. That does make sense.
Yeah, and you can say like 2 wrongs don't make a right and that I'm immature and all that shit all day long, and that's perfectly fine. But the accusation that I intentionally and knowingly went into a server with minors in it to spam it with porn is an absolutely dishonest allegation. And the reason it's dishonest is because, well, it's a counter raid, and when you're raiding, you're not reading rules. I'm not going to read the ages of the server. I'm breaking TOS. Why would I read the rules I'm raiding? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
So I think we discussed some of this. So in Kumu's video, when I saw your defense, and you were like, well, I've just been around a long time with old Yahoo boards and 4chan and everything. I'm like, yeah, you're just an old frog, and I get it. I'm not condoning by saying that, but I do understand the rationale of why these things occurred, basically, because yeah, this shit was normal. We saw this in the fucking Tumblr raids. Like, this is just what the internet was like during a period, and times have changed, and good. But I think a lot of it is there were a lot of young people around who, and I don't mean this in the Leo LARPing as a boomer way, who just don't remember what it was like. That's all. So, okay, cool. I think that's addressed, and it's interesting that that particular mod is actually in this call. This is the Blake call. I'm going to start with we're going to start with this. So the basic intention here is to go through some of these calls, and I just want to show what Senate is like. Some of these calls I don't think people have seen before. Some of you might have memories or knowledge of them. That's fine, but I've managed to get them up, so that's what we're going to do. Okay, is that shed to you at my Am I doing that right? No, I'm not. Here we go. On the sign.
Say I don't see it, but no, I was actually going to say too, real quick, is that not only was that the internet back then, it was pretty mainstream. So like you can watch movies like, sorry, like Clerks 2 is a pretty good example of a movie that had that kind of crap in it. Freddy Got Fingered is another good example, actually an extreme example. You can go watch these clips on YouTube, by the way. So it was a very, so whenever I came to the internet and I got involved in some drama with a bunch of people that proclaim themselves to be predator hunters, yeah, I mean, like I thought the internet was still the internet from whenever I was a kid, and guess not. To say the least.
I I know quite a few people who've had that experience. Okay.
Well, like I don't take into consideration the mindset of Zoomers whenever I do anything online. So
I don't understand Zoomers. Gen Alpha scares me. That's the point I've hit. Okay, cool. Let's fucking go.
Those other ones can wait forever for all I care.
All right. I'll give you the TLDR on the fucking trafficking one first. The TLDR is I got fucking heated. And lost my head. And I like any internet tough guy, I said some shit that I can't back up.
So do you admit that you threatened to traffic somebody and pimp somebody out at knife point?
Right.
Wait, fucking what?
Right?
I'm sorry. How does this keep happening in your fucking communities?
Yeah, it's because it's the nature of these communities, man. Like, that's just the nature of the beast.
Yes or no, Blake?
Oh, buddy. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
It's a yes or no question.
He said yeah.
I didn't hear him.
And the sexual assault allegations, you kissed somebody without consent while they were under duress.
Not just kissed, French kissed. Let's clarify.
Yeah, you stuck your fucking tongue in their mouth. And you groped someone even though they told you to stop and were actively trying to get away from you. Is that true?
No, that's blown out of proportion.
Okay, I want to be clear. I don't think any of these people have met another human being in real life, so I do think that's a legitimate defense. What the fuck is this call?
I don't understand. Like, okay, I might be ignorant. All right. I don't know. How do you forcibly French kiss?
I don't know, by holding somebody and just like under duress as well. What the fuck does under duress mean in this context?
I don't understand. Yeah, like, were they under duress because he was forcibly French kissing them? Like, I don't understand.
So
like, I'm really lost.
That Blake was never a part of Senate nor Barrel. They were a constant punching bag in both servers. So again, is this just like the Rosa call, where they just call somebody in just to bully them? God, this is this serious? Like, wait, what?
Okay. Tell me what really happened.
All right, so with the first one, because I know what y'all are talking about. I've seen the doc. I've fucking read it. I've been sick to my stomach while reading it. So
in the
with
video, you admitted to it.
Yeah, with the first one, there had been like I had fucking hugged Yelva without consent. No, what actually happened is as soon when Yelva got out of the car, they said, and I quote, "I'm going to hug you. This is happening now." So we hugged, and after a short minute, we both looked at each other, and they leaned in for a kiss. I leaned in for a kiss. We kissed. That first one was consensual.
And the second one?
I did go in and for a second kiss, and Yeah, I did take the piss too far.
Wait, what the fuck is going? I'm sorry. Like, wait, what? Like, I don't know the fucking context here. But I'm sorry. Is this an inquisition over somebody kissing somebody? Are you guys fucking 12? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, I don't understand this at all. I'm like really confused on what's going on. I don't understand why it takes what is that, 8 other people in the call to talk to this one guy. Why doesn't he have any witnesses? I don't get it.
Fuck. Okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna move on to another call because I feel like there's not enough context, and it sounds like this is just what we'll do is we'll jump into it because I kind of want to see. Jesus Christ, how many people end up in this fucking call?
Man. Yeah, I'm like, you know what I think? This is just my rudimentary thought on this entire thing. That guy just sounds like really autistic and socially awkward.
Yeah.
That's just my thought. I don't have anything to go off of just other than those first couple minutes.
Let's hear from Lio because he speaks around here.
Start not only admitting to doing these things, but also to worse things, then I have to start commenting on it.
He has to. He has no choice. Lion Man has no fucking choice.
I have to start asking questions. Because this is just beyond some weird roommate LARP where somebody pretends they fought, like, alien Hitler. This is worse. This is a pattern of established behavior. And you...
Ask Patchwork more about this case? Okay, what I'll say is this, then. I'm happy to talk about this. At some point, actually, I wouldn't mind talking to Patchwork because, yeah, I'd happily tell them to stop being cringy or at least got a spine. What we're going to do is we're going to move on. We're not going to play that one?
Entertained, I guess.
Okay, actually, I wanted to move on to this one because I feel like this one's pretty fucking interesting for what we're going over. So, this is before all the Vita stuff happened. This is the Ichibod call involving Mint Heart.
Ichabod.
Yeah. Ichabod. There we go. Look, it's not my fault. I'm dyslexic. Do you have any idea how hard it is to like covering this shit when you're a dyslexic?
Nope.
Fuck you. Right.
We should be live here in just a moment. Just go with
no.
All right, we're live. I'm gonna go make my coffee.
Okay, so this is a live call.
You're all shit. I hate you all.
Everybody leave.
Everyone leave.
Got it. Hold on, I got it.
Oh, there we go.
Jiggle the keys, yeah.
Well, you know what?
Okay, very quickly. Up at the top, for no good reason, this is Vida. This is Shelly, who I don't know.
Yeah, somebody explained to me who Shelly D was before, and I forgot. I don't remember.
Okay. Shelly D was kind of a creep. I'm shocked that there was a creep involved in any of this. I can't believe it. What a turn of events.
I'm going to give you a big spoiler. You ready for this? Every single person that Lio ever worked with, whether true or not, turned out to be a creep.
Do you think Peaches is a creep?
Yes. I actually think that Hopeless Peaches is porn-brained. I think that there is something deeply wrong with that person.
Fair enough. Yeah, like I don't know if I've got the same sort of criticisms, but I do agree that there is something deeply wrong with Hopeless Peaches. Other than her being the moon. Oh, you're muted, buddy. Lost your audio. Okay. Snake Eye is Jesse or something? Okay. Okay, well, we're waiting for that. Like, sub, and fucking comment. I don't fucking know, guys. Support us. Otherwise, I'll fall off a cliff. Not a real cliff, like a fake cliff, like a metaphorical cliff. Shelly D was a former Brony intellectual. Also, top guy is Jas, who isn't a creep. Wait, top guy, as in this?
I'm pretty sure it was for no good reason. Sorry, I'm back.
No, you're good.
My kid was talking to me. Sorry.
Oh yeah, no, kid comes first. You're fine. Okay, cool. Let's go.
I'm gonna plug something real quick. What do you guys think of the call that I uploaded?
Oh, it was fucking phenomenal. It was great.
I like the aftermath, the after messages to Leo. I don't know if you saw those.
Oh, he did. I read out most of them. I read out most of them in a call earlier this week. But the best part is, like, after that last message I put there, I tore him down again. He's like, "Well, I guess we're done then." And I was able to get one last message off that I know he got. I know he got it because right after that he blocked me on DeviantArt. I got the last word in, slut.
Oh, it's Chase.
He
Okay.
just sits there in the entire call and he just takes it. I'm like, what are you doing? Just leave. Just leave. You don't have to be here. You fucking moron.
I love all the assumptions he's making. Like, you think you're a big bad alpha male? I'm like, what are you talking about? You absolute moron.
Yeah, he says things like this, but
I wanted to give a bit of setup, but we're going to get further into it and jump ahead as the relevant people start joining.
Yeah, well, there is actually a moment when Mintheart enters that needs to be heard. It is.
Yeah, I think we'll get. I think we'll go for when Mintheart enters, and we'll go for when the main person enters as well. But I want to point out just a little Lioisms. So again, for those of you who are familiar with what the early morning Kumite was, I've said before in a couple of streams, Lio is basically very similar to Tonka. Like there's a lot of similarity to Tonka Saw there. He does it. Go on.
Oh, sorry. Oh, I would say there's an internet friend of mine who said that that Lio Convoy is Tonka Saw but with the edge of a butter knife.
Okay, I quite like that. I like that. I approve of that commentary. But yeah, it's the same shit. I'll fight you. I'll take you outside. I'll teach you how to be a real man. I've got a samurai sword. You know, if you see a man rampaging through and killing a load of pedophiles or something, that's me. I'm just like, dude, you fucking live in what looks like your grandmother's house with a load of plastic cabinets full of Gundams. You ain't doing shit. Sorry. Like...
There is actually a call that I have somewhere where he says that he had looked at the number of the sex offenders map, and he saw the amount of sex offenders around. He lives near Austin. And so he saw like the amount of people, don't worry, that's public info. He says it himself all the time, but I think he says it actually in the call. But there's a bunch of pedos around him. You can see it on the map, right? And then he goes on to state that he wanted to use that to kill them all. And then somebody laughed about it, and he's like, yeah, well, you got to rip and tear. Like, he actually like warps as the Doom guy in the call.
I fucking hate this guy.
Yet in the call,
so retarded.
You've never like explicitly used the fact that you're alpha or something to beat him into submission. I mean, it's fucking autism. Like, what are you talking?
Well, that, and I learned a long time ago that a rich man never needs to tell you that he's rich. And whenever these people go around saying, "Oh, I'm this. Oh, I'm this. I'm an alpha male," like, you're not.
He's interpreting you.
It's always funny that when you're telling people how strong and scary you are, this motherfucker is walking projection. It's incredible. Fuck. Okay, cool. Right, we're gonna go ahead to when Ment enters. That's pretty quick.
I was actually just given a clip today where he said that he was taught by his father that whenever you enter a room, you should consider, socializing with everybody, but at the same time, you should be willing to murder everybody in the room if you have to. Like what he said, it's like word for word, like almost. Like I got the clip. Like, it's just the opposite of exactly what he just said.
But, and that's it.
Well, the thing is,
talking real quick, tell me how it is in the chat.
Gundams are cool, but having them in huge glass cabinets is weird.
Really hard to,
if you're in your 30s, come on, guys. Come on.
Anger, for lack of a better word. Because if this was like the first, maybe the second time we were dealing with this concerning Ment, I wouldn't be having my eyebrows raised, but this is apparently, third or fourth time something like this has happened. I'm not going to name any specifics here because some of them we're not going to, and just keep that in mind.
Ment. And I mean this. No, Jordan, what am I doing? Jordan, I mean this sincerely. Please stop getting groomed, please. I'm just asking you, please. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
But, like...
Oh, speaking of, hello.
While we should never blame victims for what's going on, I have to ask Mint,
yes, Leo?
Why does this keep happening on your end? Why don't you just tell me?
Right, hold on. Let's have Vita fix this.
Just so I'm clear, I can say that I'm a cunt. Lio, you're meant to give a shit, buddy.
Yeah, dude, like that. If I would have said that shit, I would have been skewered alive. All right, by these people. All right.
Why would you say something like that?
Yeah, like these people would have thrown a fit. Okay, I can't even question Hopeless Peaches' made-up grooming. I mean, grooming story that wasn't plagiarized or anything at all. And I can't question that in any way, shape, or form. But he can, do that. It's great. It's great.
I said this in my stream. I don't know enough about Peach's grooming stuff, and also because it's being used as a defense, I think the easiest thing to say is it doesn't fucking matter. We've all been through shit. We've all had to deal with shit. Doesn't excuse any of this stuff. That's the reality. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but that's the problem is they use that, like her recent FCK leaks. She used the grooming thing as a way out, or tried anyway.
Well, yeah, I mean, oh fuck, oh god, but guys, I'm just a small little bean. You're a fucking monster. Join the rest of us, and then accept what you are. That's what we're asking. That's what you need to do as a person.
Mike first.
She's a porn-brained moon.
Porn-brained moon. Fuck me.
We get back here.
Sorry, I'm late. I woke up like 20 minutes ago. Actually,
you woke up. Via told us your mom called you away.
Well, no. Oh, I did. She did. I woke up about 20 minutes ago, and then my mom called me away.
Real quick. My filter is completely fucking off at this point. There's no noise gate. Am I good?
Yes. To me.
I mean,
I'm sorry, I have to pause. This will always forever be in my mind. My father taught me how to fight by having me sleep with one eye open while he came into my room with a knife.
Wait, is that a quote from somewhere? No.
Holy fucking shit. Mama Max has an actual audience and somehow tricked people like Mudahara out of all people, plus he's an actual danger and has legitimately ruined lives. Yeah, he has, Strawberry, but also, okay, so I will say this. While I am going to laugh and joke about these fucking people, Lion has fucked people's lives up. Don't make any mistake. Like, what he did to Rosa fucked her life up. What he's done to other creators and members of his community are going to leave long-term scars that people are going to have to deal with, because a lot of these people are already damaged. A lot of these people are in their formative years. A lot of these people are autistic or have other mental stuff going on. You can hear it when they speak, and I'm not even trying to be mean. You can hear it when some of these motherfuckers are speaking. He's done damage in the same way Mama Max has. Now, again, I don't give a fuck about the accountability shit, but if you shouldn't downplay that, is what I'm saying. If you're like, well, Mama Max is worse, I'm like, it kind of doesn't fucking matter.
Well, he tried to ruin a 15-year-old's entire life, so
yeah, he called a 15-year-old school. Yeah, that could have gone really badly for Jax. It really could have. It's fucked.
He told me that that he was immediately called into the office, and I believe he said the police were there in the office too. It was a whole ordeal. But what's funny is what he said is that he showed his principal the video that Queen Saraphina uploaded, and they laughed it off, and then they just told him to go to class. Even if it was a legitimate call, they screwed it up because they uploaded a video on YouTube.
Which is almost like the entire theme of this whole shit.
Yes.
To you, Leo. He's asking the chat, not us.
I know. I'm just messing with him.
You old boomer dumbass.
You're the one that fell. You're the one that fell for the Joe Mama joke.
Holy shit. You don't know what noise gate is. Come on, old man. Keep up with the tech.
Last gate I knew was Watergate.
Gamergate.
Oh my god.
2.0.
Did they just fucking growl at the mention of Gamergate?
Right. No, but he mentioned Watergate. He wasn't even alive. What the fuck? I wasn't either. He's 2 years older than me.
He's not a boomer. He's just not. He's not even fucking Gen X.
No. I'm turning 35 this year. He's turning 38. Or 39. One of the two. I don't remember anymore. But he was born in 1985. Okay? That's not boomer. That's millennial.
He is. He's just a millennial. He grew up in a time when you could still get shoved in a locker, and it shows.
Have Donald tweet about it. Yeah, it's a great
point. No. All jokes aside, Jace, how in the world did you fall for a Joe Mama joke? How old are you?
Oh fuck, he shared it. God damn it.
He tried it on me.
Fell for a Joe Mama joke?
He tried it on me and thought that you told me about it.
Well, I'm not from US of A. Let's remember that. So I don't have all the context
no
to all the
excuses. No
jokes.
excuses.
Yeah,
No excuses.
that's an excuse. That's an
Nope.
excuse. It's a proper excuse.
Denied.
You know what you're talking about.
Promote-
Что? Что? Ты кто такой? Что?
You know.
Okay, we're gonna keep rolling ahead.
Like, you know.
They're discussing.
They're gonna kill themselves. Well, at that point, you just gotta go shrug and just go like, well, fuck. There's nothing I can do about it.
Wait, what was that?
Right?
Because
Well, I don't want to be mean to this guy, so let me just go along with it or whatever.
it's definitely easier when it's with you guys and we're in a call. We're actively shitting on someone. When I'm alone, it's like everything fucking fails. Whatever I've learned from you guys to not believe in people like that, it just doesn't happen. I don't really know why. Maybe some kind of mental block. I don't fucking know. All I know is that I don't like it, and the reason I emulate it so hard in the group is because I want to apply it to when I'm alone. I'm trying, but it's just not working.
Okay, I just want to address something. Why did he keep calling himself a boomer? He's 37. It's for two reasons. The ACC is quite young, so anyone over the age of 30 gets jokingly referred to as a boomer. Leo isn't jokingly saying this. He is LARPing as a boomer because he thinks it gives him age authority over people. That's why he's constantly calling people child, sit down. He is actively putting into his vocabulary and his mannerisms something that makes him appear a lot more aged and a lot more wise and a lot more of authority figures. But his arguments are basically high school. Again, he is like a fucking frat boy.
I can't fucking do it.
Well, you don't have to. Go ahead.
No, you can continue.
No, what I was gonna say is like you don't have to emulate us, right? Like it's the same thing we tell all these other idiots that come onto our server and go like, "Oh, I think you guys are awesome," or "I respect you," or whatever. It's like, why? There's literally no reason to respect some random dude online or whatever. Like, you can respect what we do when we call out pedophiles, sure, but to respect a person, shit like that, right? Here's what you gotta do. If something makes you uncomfortable, or if you don't like something that goes on, like this guy is making you uncomfortable for some reason or somehow, if it's uncomfortable for you, you do realize you can always just tell him to fuck off, right? Like, you don't even have to be nice about it. Or you can do it in a nice way. I mean, it all depends on you. And if they say that they're going to kill themselves, well, at that point, you just got to go shrug and just go like, well, fuck, there's nothing I can do about it. Because sabotaging your own fucking life and your own mental well-being over it is just, there's no reason to.
Well, that's
right?
them manipulating.
I just think that's really interesting from a community that bills itself as moral, ethical, and caring. Anyway, the basic drama here is that Mint Hot has been groomed by somebody called Watch. Is it Ichabod?
Yeah,
okay. Yeah, Ichabod or Watch. They'll show a load of the not a lot of people I'm actually afraid of. I fought cancer. I'm either fast enough or strong enough to handle Lio. Brave words, Ichabod. We're talking about the real life Batman here.
Okay, so I want to make this clear, by the way. I don't want anybody like getting anything confused. Ichabod is not a good person.
Oh,
he's
yeah,
not,
yeah,
like, a
yeah.
victim in any of this. And this is a guy for 6 years or 5 or 6 years claiming he's dying of terminal cancer. So
yeah, I feel like I keep having to reiterate this. Just because we are shitting on Lio and Peaches does not make the people who they've argued with good or like vindicate them. Because somebody was saying, "Oh, Creepshow art was right all along." This doesn't vindicate Creepshow art. It doesn't vindicate anyone. And the mistake people make is when a drama occurs and like people have an axe to grind with that creator. They go, oh well, these people are now vindicated. That's not how any of it works. You don't get a clean slate because we're shitting on somebody like who you fought with. That's fuck off, stay off the internet, stay fucked off. And there are people who are coming back with other dramas who are causing interesting things to happen in other places. Don't fucking trust these people. Anyway.
Yeah, and to point out too, like Lio's community will actually accuse people of defending these people just for criticizing his behavior. So
yeah, and we're really not doing that. Okay, so we're gonna get watching now. Actually, this is not my take; it's yours because you pointed it out to me. Because I hadn't seen the call. You said that it was really interesting that they brought on Watch, and I want to give you a moment to explain that.
Yeah, so I don't know how many people have children, like actually have children, right? But if your kid was being groomed or orbited by a creepo, I'm pretty sure that most of you would agree that it would be unhinged to then drag your kid who is being, groomed and or orbited onto the same stream as the guy who's doing the grooming / orbiting for blood sports and content. I'm pretty sure that'd be pretty bad, and that's yeah. There you go.
And that is exactly what this is. This calls interesting once I found out what it was, because it is the best living example I've seen that these people don't fucking care. If they did, you wouldn't do this. Now, somebody might use the fucking defense I've heard thrown around for tomfoolery. Many of you will not know who the fuck that is. But, oh, he's just really dumb. Well, even if he is dumb, even if you want to make the claim that Lyo doesn't understand how bad this looks because he's retarded, don't defend him then. He is damaging to people if that's the case, because he's not just talking about toys, he's talking about people having abuse thrown at them. Listen,
yeah, and
you know.
Oh, sorry.
Well, you're fine. Go on.
Oh, I was just going to say, too, this isn't the only example. He has done this, I believe, with every person accused of orbiting Menthart. So this isn't the only example of him doing that.
Yeah. Also, Lamau, Adam, that's... I'm gonna start
be mildly uncomfortable, to be honest, even.
Yeah, like, yeah, just, yeah, that's fucking ridiculous. Okay, let's go.
There's a lot that he hates listening to her when they're watching, but then all of a sudden when we fucking shit on him, all of a sudden they're the best. It's up to her.
You're cutting out.
Oh, am I?
Robo Jace.
Bullshit. Next point to carry on. Next point. Ignore me.
Apparently, Ryu got kicked from Ichabod's server, according to him. He is trying to shut this shit down, even though he's aware of it. He doesn't see anything wrong with this.
Yeah, that's because Ryu said to hold the stream in Ichabod's server.
Oh. So
And I guess Ichabod didn't like that.
He's like, oh shit, that'd be bad. Get out of here, get out of here.
Oh, Vita, get this.
We could all
Vita,
join
get
there
this.
and join his call.
We'd get kicked out. I'm not going to bother.
Probably.
Vita, get this. Now that that's handled, if you had told me the real reason as to why you wanted me on, I would have just came onto the stream, Vita.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, you would.
Sure.
So here's your chance. Come on. You're invited.
Come on. Yeah, right now.
Here's
Yeah,
your chance.
do it now.
That's okay. Now that you know the reason, here you go.
Yeah. The funniest thing is that you don't mind violating your grandma's fucking deathbed. Oh, I'll swear on my grandma's death, right? But, you know, I would.
Ichabod, you know we're reasonable and we'll sit here and argue with you. We're not just going to scream at you. Come on.
Lamau.
What are you doing?
I need a join link to drop into Ichabod's server.
Somebody password. Actually, don't you have a join link, man? I sent you one to get into the stream.
Oh, okay. Then I'll...
Right? Right?
I don't watch Keemstar. I don't.
Hold on.
Ichabod said the link is dead.
I'll DM it to him. Don't worry.
Also, Foxcat
Here you
says
go,
he's
champ.
banning...
You absolute idiot! You
going
complete and utter moron. What were you thinking?
Sorry, is there something wrong at the moment?
Is there something? You were orbiting a child, you mental infant!
Right off the bat. Right off the fucking bat. Oh my god, liar. How dare you? How dare you do this? Isn't the orbiting's a really interesting word and phrasing for this. Like, isn't Lyo around kids all the time? He seems around kids and screaming at them and things. Jesus fucking Christ. Man, the mental gymnastics these people do in the Senate, yeah.
What were you thinking? What were you
Is
thinking?
there nothing wrong with that? Hey, Ichabod, is there nothing wrong with that?
I was very direct about the concept that that's not gonna be a thing.
No, you weren't! You weren't direct about it. You said
I-
even if this doesn't happen. So unless Mint's hiding logs from us.
You showed them all the logs?
Oh, which maybe she is.
No, I gave you everything that was important. Nothing about Ichabod ever saying
No,
that
no,
it
no,
wasn't
no,
100% going to happen.
Ichabod. No, hold on. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Did you give them everything?
I gave them everything, Ichabod.
Is there something missing, Ichabod?
I have no idea. I haven't been watching the stream.
All right,
well, you
hold on. I'm gonna shoot it over to Ichabod.
Actually, yeah, that would be helpful, so I can know exactly.
Well, while you're doing that, Ichabod, tell me, is it okay to talk to underage kids about BDSM and the details of BDSM? Is that fine?
Yeah, Peaches. Is it okay to have a conversation with somebody telling them about like someone like jacking off in the VC of a server of the fruit case? Is that okay, Peaches? Like, is that fine?
Okay, so my kid is going to bed now, so sorry for interruption.
No, you're fine. You're fine, buddy. You're fine. This is... I don't understand that they must know that stuff like this goes on in their own communities. I don't get why they're not more careful about what they're calling people out for. Are they just dumb? I feel like they might just be dumb.
Yeah. I mean, whenever you have a cult-like father figure, your intelligence isn't necessarily all that high. And I mean that, by the way. I honestly 100% think the Senate is legitimately a cult. I'm not even joking. There's actually a term for it. It's called a cyber cult. So,
you know what? I think anybody who's watching this and seriously looking at it and going, yeah, no, this is fine what Leo's doing. I completely still agree with him. I'm going to defend him. Or Peaches. Yeah, you've got to be cult-like. Because clearly you've joined this community. You've dogpiled. You've fucking done the whole kind of struggle sessions. And let's be clear about what these Senate calls are. They go, come into the Senate call and talk to us. You are then dogpiled by multiple people. You see this all the time. Answer a question for us. And you start to answer a question. No. Shut up. Well, your answer's irrelevant because this is just a fucking game to them. Like, and listen, I respect the grift, but it's a fucking grift.
Yeah, like a friend of mine was falsely accused of being one of the raiders in the counter raid. And they brought him into a call. Actually, to be fair, they thought he was me partially, like whenever he entered their server. But anyway, they brought him in the call and immediately tried IP tracing him upon his entry.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That doesn't fucking surprise me at all. Note to anybody as well, be real careful what Discord servers you join, because there are things like that will try and IP trace you. They'll, those setups are there.
Buy a VPN.
Buy a VPN. Stream sponsored by, no, I wish. Anyway.
And there's a danger of them getting into a bad one? Yes, absolutely.
She's not your child!
Okay.
She's my child!
This is so over the top. It's so funny.
Okay.
Leo, I feel the gas pumping over there. What's going on?
At what point did you think this was sensible? Has the cancer riddling your body gotten to your brain and just start eating that away too?
He doesn't
Leo,
have cancer.
Chamber said that she wants on the stream.
Fine.
Oh boy.
Happily.
I'm
Chambers, go ahead
yanking her
and
over.
Yeah, thank you.
There you go, Chambers. Welcome.
Hi, Chambers.
Good evening, Chambers.
For those of you guys who don't know who Chambers is, she used to run a stream with Ichabod on a regular basis. Until a falling out recently, from what I know.
Yeah, so I thought nothing of it, and it was over. It was over BDSM, and I'm professional, and I let it go because my whatever, separate. And then I get a message from Leo about a week ago. I've been away because I have a full-time job, so I can't do a whole lot. But anyway, I get a message from Leo about a week ago saying it was urgent. And I'm like, okay, what the hell is going on? He starts with some open-ended questions. Hey, do you think this is wrong? Da 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 da. I'm like, yeah. Who's doing what? And they're like, oh, what's this person? I'm like, well, are they in my server? Yeah. So I start to get snapshots of messages between Min and Ichabod, and I see the date. It's 6 days after Ichabod leaves my show, and it's just like this. The fact that this has been going on for the past month, Ichabod, I don't know what the hell happened to you. We drag people to the
what?
About it.
Hey guys, sorry, I'm just calling in from the road. I think it's really important. Like,
Chambers of my Heart has been occasionally around my I don't know what you call it, community. I don't know, but she's a real character, to say the least.
Can I have some more context for that? Give me context.
I think there is something truly wrong with her. I don't think she's a bad person that I know of. She's been accused of stuff that I don't know is necessarily true or not, so I don't want to be spreading it. But yeah, she is anti pedo hunting, which is fair, like in terms of internet shit, but then consistently makes videos on people that like as if she was predator hunting them.
Right.
Okay. And it's just weird. Like why are you making that content if like you're against the content that you're talking about is bad? Like I don't know. I just she's strange. And if you watch her YouTube account, how she like talks, how she carries herself and everything, it's very difficult. You like those channels that are just really hard to watch?
Yeah.
Like that's her channel. She just goes just yap 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 yap. I mean, I yap a lot, but holy shit.
Okay. Fuck. Yeah. I'm gonna say, like, every time somebody messages me with, like, you need to see this person from the ACC, they're weird, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna need you to be a lot more fucking specific when talking about the ACC with what your criticisms are.
Is she muffled for other people?
She's
Okay,
muffled
yeah.
because
She's
Ichabod is
somewhat
yeah.
muffled, but as long as Ichabod mute your microphone, people can hear her.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Okay,
Carry on,
no,
Chambers.
Wait, I want to know why you really left my show, and if this was going on, why you were with By the Hearth.
Well,
Because those text messages I got implied that this was going on for a month or so.
Chambers, your mic is muffled. You've got to get clear audio.
Okay, hold on. Okay, can you hear me now?
Pull over to the side of the road.
Okay.
There's actually a shit ton of conversation that's not in here.
A lot of the conversation wasn't important. You wanted me to show them the logs of you talking to me about Minecraft or something? Jesus.
Well, we talked about a shit ton of stuff, but I
A
mean,
shit ton of stuff that was not important, Ichabod.
Wow, what an amazing defense.
Personally, to my opinion, it was not important.
Yeah,
Hey,
no, I can
Ichabod, if you have
understand.
logs of her reciprocating, feel free. Post them.
I have an important question here for Ichabod.
Yeah, what's up, Vita?
Somebody just said, Silky, so I'm sorry I can't be just right there. Which is a fair point.
Yeah, no, I no, this whole call is just hard, cause like, I just can't imagine the brain rot required to put these two in the same stream. I don't know what thought process goes into that other than content.
The same thought process that suggested that someone leave a fucking laptop on recording potential abuse. Come on.
Yeah.
Listen, I cannot.
Oh yeah, that was the one with that was the same call with the rip and tear shit. That was the same call.
Like, it's one of these where, like, I keep having to give this take of the reason that nobody's talked about the ACC is because it is impenetrably complicated to try and work out half the dramas, why things matter, why the calls were happening. And this is why I'm trying to be real fucking direct with the focus is Lio and Peaches, because everything else is a distraction. And they know that. That's why the Queen Saraphina made an entire video trying to discredit Kumo using the video drama, because it's a distraction and people's attention spans are short.
My question is, under what excuse would you talk to her and start, like, what would make it right to go to her and start talking about, hey, this is how BDSM works. I think you're cute. I want to kiss your head while I turn the page. What's the context?
Well, let me read this. Let me read this from him. But I would say with the certainty only smug fuckers have that I'm definitely falling for you in a big way. I mean, why are you falling for 17-year-olds on the internet?
That's pretty fucked.
It's like, why? what are you seeing here?
I want to point out something real quick, by the way, and I'm gonna get this is like a kind of a slightly edgy take, all right? You like, if Watch and Jordan were in the majority of states in the country, and they had sex, it would be legal.
So
there's only 11 states in the entire country where 18 is the age of consent.
So, what I'll say is this. I'm in Britain. Our age of consent here is 16. So, always when I have this about American things, it's always a bit of a culture thing. My standards is this. I think that, because people will do this thing where they're like, well, the age of consent is 13 in Japan. And I'm like, look, it doesn't fucking matter. We kind of just agree what we think is socially fine and laws exist separately. Like, if it was legal to stone gay people to death, I would still think it was wrong to stone gay people to death, right? Like, it doesn't matter, like, in that sense. What I would say is, like, yeah, when you're... A lot of the people come out with these stories about, oh, I was groomed, and it turns out they're like 17, 18, and you're like, you're basically a fucking adult. I think that, though, if you are knowingly breaking the laws of the state you're in, that's the thing of like, well, you're willingly engaging in something illegal. I think it's also really important to put this into a time context, because like if we go back to like the 90s or like even the early 2000s, no one really cared if a 17-year-old and a 19-year-old were shacking up. No one gave a shit.
Right.
And again, like the internet's really harsh on this stuff, but no one really gives a shit. But when you start moving down those fucking age brackets, people are going to care a lot more. But if you've got like a community full of fucking teens, you're going to have shit happen. It's just a reality. And if that's a problem for you, maybe you should fix your fucking communities. Not one person at a time, but maybe you should fix your fucking communities. Maybe it should be a case of, if you're a younger person in this community, these are the Discord servers you use, and they're moderated by trusted adults, and very, very few of them, and they're just moderating. And then when you get older, you come into the wider community, because that might save you from, you know, constant fucking groomer and pedophilia actions. And while I'm certainly, like, I'm pushing back against the accusations that some people are saying, like, even by implication that Lyo's a bit weird, he's moving people in, he's got toys around. I'm pushing back on those, but Lyo is the one who has put himself in the position where those accusations can be made because of his actions.
Yeah, and I wanted to clarify earlier. I made a comment that said that his closet was full of toys. When I said weird, I didn't mean it that way. But I can understand how it came off that way.
And this is a problem because
I just generally, just in general, if I went to a friend's house and they had a closet full of Gundams, be like, "You're weird, dude. Like, what's wrong with you? Like, you're an adult. Like, why stop it?" You know. But I'm like one of these boring people that read books and shoot guns. So whatever. But the thing is that on the other side of the coin, though, is like, I want to stress that I don't think that what I said earlier necessarily means that Ichabod was not being creepy. But it's also important to stress, if I remember correctly, unless this call corrects me later, that at no point in this does he like request pictures of Mintheart. The worst he did really was orbit, talk about sexual things, and he does admit in this call that he was hoping for a relationship whenever she turned 18. That stuff is creepy and weird. And I think the main reason it's creepy and weird is because it's on the internet. In real life, if he was dating a 17-year-old, as I said, in a majority of states, it's between 16 and 17 years old. There's only 11 states where it's 18, so it wouldn't even be illegal. And to me, I find it kind of weird to attack people in for being law-abiding citizens, I guess you would say.
Yeah, I think you can like impose your own social limits as a group. I had that when I was a teen. Like there were people, because when I was a teenager, I was a little goth punk kid, and there were people in that group who ranged from the age of like 15 up to like 19. And occasionally you get something where like a 19-year-old would be a bit flirty with a like 15-year-old. And generally that person would be sat down, talked to, and told, hey, if this carries on, you're going to be stripped naked, covered in glue and feathers, and cast out on the street, which actually did happen to one person. But
that's pretty nice, actually, compared to what would have happened in my school, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those where like people, and this is people like talking creepily, if something, you know, more serious happened, it's, you know, more aggressive, shall we say, for the terms of YouTube. But again, like people police their own communities. This is the community they have. There are a lot of minors around, a lot of older people, and worse still, people in their like mid to late 20s and 30s around these kids. Lyo, why are you arguing with 15-year-olds? That is weird. Yeah. That is weird. Yeah, it's weird that you spend your time doing that. I think I mentioned this to you when we like chatted earlier. I will not have people on this stream to be like ripped into who are under the age of 18, even if they're 17. In fact, in my entire time streaming, I have one person on stream who was 17, and they were on for 2 hours to discuss a very particular political topic, and then they left. And I said, anyone in chat who's mean to them, you're going to get timed out because they're 17, and that's just a solid fucking rule. People can run their communities how they want. You're bullying kids, Lyo. That's you know.
Well, not only that, like your rule has out external merit. So, like, if you brought a somebody that's under 18 on YouTube, and then had a dog pile on the 17-year-old, YouTube could actually you could get in trouble for that potentially.
Yeah, it's these people are kids. Let them be kids. And like Lyo's doing this whole dad thing. Your parents didn't raise you properly, so I fucking will. Lyo, your parents didn't raise you properly, and they're still not raising you properly. And honestly, I don't think your wife's raised you properly.
Well, I mean, he's like 5'3". Give him a break.
Wait, is he actually?
I know he's short. I don't know how short he is, but he's fucking short. Okay, he is I'm not the tallest motherfucker on the planet, but he's short. Okay. There are videos. You can actually look up his lightsaber videos. He's standing beside a fence. If you look up what those wooden picket fences, like how tall they are on average they're about 6 feet tall, and he's like over a foot shorter than that thing. So, like he's fucking short. And I also have a picture of him taking a picture of his wife. He's short. So either that or his wife is unusually tall. One of the two.
Very elaborate response.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm going through a lot of this
And that
trying to figure out
stops you from
exactly.
answering Shelton's question. Or
Ichabod.
I didn't hear it.
Ichabod.
Oh,
Why
What?
are you going through this? You know these conversations. You had these conversations.
Yes, I did have these conversations.
Mm-hmm. So Ichabod again. Actually, hold on. Before we do that, Leo, how old is Ichabod? Can you remind me? 'Cause I forgot.
He's in his early 30s.
Yeah, I'm
Early 30s.
Jesus.
Oh, let me get this straight. An early 30s guy messages a 17-year-old and goes, "I'm falling for you, baby. You're a dangerous woman." That's
Okay, like again, I think Ichabod's a fucking freak. Fucking I think all these people are freaks, but Ichabod, like, yeah, sure, it's legal. I still think you'd probably need a conversation behind a shed.
It's not creepy at all, is it, Ichabod? No.
Yeah.
Well, maybe in context.
Oh, it's wholeheartedly creepy. Don't get me wrong. It's absolutely.
But you're not a creep, Ichabod, right? Like, you're not a creep, aren't you? Hey, Mint, am I a creep for doing this? Hey, little underage kid, am I a creep for telling you about BDSM and shit?
Was it creepy,
Is
man?
this a serious
Like, at any
question?
time you could have said something.
Oh, don't worry, we shat on her for not saying it.
Hold up. Like, every time we had a conversation, I would always be like, hey, you know...
You're an adult, you fucking moron! You're a
Thank you,
fucking
Jax.
adult!
You
should
should have known better, Ichabod, and not only that, you know about my past. I told you. We've gone through it several times on Barrel. We have gone through it every single time there has been a stream about a fucking pedophile, and still, why? Why would you do that? You know everything. You have known it basically since the day I fucking came into Barrel and you were there. Why?
Sorry.
Well, number one, I have been being very supportive. That's basically what I've been trying to do.
No!
Be supportive of it.
No! This is really interesting. Like, Mint's... So, Jordan... And again, I want to really not throw shade at Jordan here. But my impression of Jordan, and this sort of solidifies it, is Jordan seems to just be like very like influenced by the group of people around him. Sorry. So so when he's in this call now, he's brutal. I told you everything. You're a bad person. Like, it's really interesting because again, like this is the sort of person who gets recruited into cults. Like, just unironically.
Yeah, the other element to this too that is important to note that I forgot to mention earlier, Jordan stated that at no point were they willing to do any of this. They didn't want to.
What do you mean by what this like? As in get into this call?
Yes, did not want to participate in streaming with people that did this to them. So, yeah, it's like whenever you have that context in mind and listen to Jordan like yelling and stuff, it kind of adds a bit more to your point in so much as it seems like it's not just like that Minhart's being influenced, but also that that Jordan is being, I don't want to say coerced. It's not really the right word, but like peer pressured into doing this stuff, even though they don't want to. which puts this in a whole new context, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I can see a comment in chat. This is going to get more heartbreaking, isn't it? Yeah, and like I'm trying to keep things light, but at the same time, yeah, like it's like the Rosical. There's a reason people can't get through the fucking Rosical, because it's. I said this on like the stream last night, on Thursday night. I have talked to people who are hardened internet trolls who have seen plenty of fucked up shit. They struggle to get through the Rosical.
Yeah, actually, it's funny you say that, because I would consider myself a hardened internet troll. So I worked. Here's a spoiler for everybody. I worked in health for a couple years, and I worked around people like Rosa. You know, they and I got into some controversy over this too when I said this on a different stream, but somebody who can't even legally sign a document that can't consent on their own to anything at all, whether that be interpersonal relationships or treatment or anything like that, legal proceedings, it's difficult to blame them for not doing something as a Discord mod to the extreme that Lio took it. When they're not really responsible enough to even be a Discord mod in the first place. And I felt like pretty, I would say, annoyed, and it was uncomfortable watching the Rosa call, like just because like those are the kind of people that I worked with, you know. And so like it was like kind of like, dude, like why like I'm all for like calling people, you know, like retard and stuff, right, on the internet, like it's fine, you know, but going like I've never called anybody who actually falls into that category, that if that makes any sense.
I think I've said
like that
it's like I don't care if people use slurs. Like legitimately, I don't care if somebody uses the N-word. I don't use it myself. I don't care. I tend to use I'm bisexual. I use the F slur quite a lot, just in day-to-day life. Like I grew up using it. My friends use it with me. It's fine. But there's a big difference between something like saying the N word or the F slur generally, or using it hatefully towards somebody. That's like that's kind of the dividing line that I think is actually fucking important, because there's a difference between saying something that can come across even unintentionally as racist or you don't care, and actually being a fucking hateful, bigoted person. Those are two different branches of those things.
Yeah, I would never, ever in a million years, like say half the crap that he said to Rosa. Like that was just,
no.
like, again, I've been a troll like almost my whole life on the internet, okay, and I would never do there's no fun or honor in that. It just makes you look like an absolute piece of shit.
No, and this is why it's look. Leo is somebody who is a bit of a window licker, but that's because he's never grown up, and that's why it's a bit more fun too. I think it is nice that Leo is finally getting some attention from other adults in the room. I think he needed that. Frankly, I think that's where we are. So it's
somebody taller than 5'4".
Yeah, somebody taller than 5'4". Let him fight Destiny. That'll be fun. Okay, let's go.
I'm supportive of Mint. You know what I don't do? I don't get in a freaking DMs and start hitting on a child, you idiot!
Ooh.
I think this is a new like, level of
That's a whole new level. Yeah.
And that's the major fucking difference between you and me. I don't.
Yeah,
scream.
I have moral
don't
compass
yell.
and you don't.
It's not about yelling. Ichabod, you are dodging the question. Why?
No, I'm
why
not
did you do
dodging
it?
the question.
Yes, you
I
are.
would love for a chance to actually answer the question.
Go ahead.
Answer it.
Good.
Because
Guys, shut up.
I was helping. I thought we
Okay,
started to
I want to point out
have
something.
conversations
Just
that
say it.
were
Just say it.
I gotta say that. I'm really sorry to interrupt this.
You're fine.
I have to point this out. He says a literal child. Why are we infantilizing a 17-year-old? Right? Like I mean, like Minhart.
Well, that's
like
what
a
Queen
minor, but
Seraphine.
she's not a
That's
child.
what Queen Seraphine just did. I've got a young audience, 18 to 25. These
Yeah,
people think
Yeah, that's like I totally forgot that he said that too, like until just now. Like so this is bringing back memories.
So like somebody did ask me. They were like, "Oh, you've pulled a load of random fucking Senate calls involving Leo and Peaches that's kind of external to this, and you don't know what's in them. Why choose to do this? Because there's other videos and other contents to go more directly. It's because of this. It is so good that you can almost select any fucking Senate call that Leo's in, and it's this. It's him spurging the fuck out like a lunatic, and this is something they took seriously. Fuck. It is all infantilization. He wants to be the adult in the room, and the truth is that I think he's never ever been the adult in the room. This is the coolest he has ever been. And if the coolest you have ever been is to a load of children online, mate, your life's gone fucking wrong.
He's the hero we need, okay?
The hero we need. He's
I
Batman.
actually have a screen cap. I actually have a screen cap of him LARPing as Batman, basically. So there was I'm not joking. There was a comic where somebody was talking about Batman, and it said, Batman, he refused to go to heaven to see his parents again, to stay and help the people. And then Lio quote tweets that and wrote mood.
Jesus Christ. God, this man's a fucking loser.
Way.
Why are you why are you such a cuck, dude? Like, why don't you just be like, yeah, I'm into her. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you guys.
No,
why are you such a cuck?
Dude,
Just
there's
fucking
absolutely
admit
an
it.
attraction there.
Just say it.
Of course, I'm not a fucking goddamn paraplegic. There's an attraction there. Of course there was.
And
Why
that's
wouldn't there fucking be?
that's a pretty big motivating factor, isn't it? I mean, I know when I'm into girls, a big motivation for me to talk to them is because I'm into them.
Well, the thing of it is, when I first started talking to men, I've never had that. Never had an attraction to her. We started talking more and started talking more and started talking more. And then,
And after you revealed your attraction, you think it's unreasonable for us to think when you're talking to her about BDSM and all this other shit. Maybe you should find a more experienced guy to fuck you, Mint. Not a virgin. I'm not saying me, Mint. I'm not saying
it's
me.
very, very much a thing of it. No, not somebody like me. I'm
Yeah,
an old fart.
yeah.
Yeah,
Not
no,
you.
dead fucking
I'm
serious,
gonna fucking
Jace.
believe you.
Never,
I'm gonna fucking believe you.
The thing is, though, that dude, you professing your attractiveness to her reveals that you have a sexual interest. So in a perfect world where there would be no repercussion, you would do it, right? Because why wouldn't you?
Nah, unless at the very least she was of age. And
why? There's no
lot of
repercussion.
conversation. Because that's fucked up, dude. Because that's fucked up.
And grooming a kid at age to definitely fall for you isn't fucked up.
Grooming.
What is it? What else do you calling up a damaged kid who had a fucked up past that you're well aware of, and telling them, "Oh, I'm on my cancer bed. I'm going to be on my deathbed," essentially guilt tripping them into really being.
He makes me want to uninstall Doom. Oh, Nerf, yeah.
Nice to you. Yeah, it's not all methodical.
Hang up. Wait, no, did you feel guilted?
Yeah, Mint.
Just realized I was muted for the entire section of that. That was really fucking unhelpful. Okay, let's go again. Sorry, I was opening a drink. Right. Fuck. Oh, pro streamer, we're doing so well because it's of the new mic and setup and things. Right, okay. So the channel I linked is Nerf. Can you say their name for me again, Gilded?
Nerf, like the gun.
Yeah. Basically, I linked it. They helped find a lot of these videos for me. They are not on the channel. They just provided them to me. They do not have them listed. They do have a lot of other Senate calls listed, which are worth listening to. And yeah, they also have a Twitter. I just want to say I'm learning pretty quickly with the ACC that I don't know what anyone's fucking history is. So this isn't an endorsement because I don't know if they've got some fucking weird shit somewhere, but they were helpful in this case. We good? Is that good? Okay.
Well, I do want to point out though that this is the messed up part. All right. Lio originally was not part of the art commentary community at all. So initially he was just a pedo hunter on the internet. That's it. And he initially, his server, he described as a barbarian server. Yeah, the Senate was originally called that. And it wasn't until about 2021 or 2022 when he started developing his kinship with Hopeless Peaches that he started turning the server into a more liberal-friendly art community server because he's, I guess to put it kindly, leeching off of Hopeless Peaches' community. And so.
Yeah, because she has a lot there. I mean, the thing is, through all of this, I can see why Lio doesn't want to condemn her, because really she is his support more than anything else. I don't know whether they have a romantic relationship. I think whatever their relationship is very weird. I'm just gonna say.
I'm not saying that they have a romantic relationship. I'm just saying he did entertain the hypothetical that they might on a video on YouTube.
Okay.
A bit, yeah. I've had so many people talk to me about how they were going to
It's just a hypothetical.
fucking die or they were going to kill themselves. And then people carved my name into
hypothetically.
their fucking arms. How was I not supposed to feel guilted by you talking about how you're going to fucking die, Ichabod?
You meant I always brought it up as a joke.
Uh-huh.
I didn't
Take
mean
it
it
as
to.
a joke.
I'm sorry.
Hold on.
Are you Ichabod because you still did this? You have not answered why. I do not take you think you were helping as a fucking excuse. That's
No,
bullshit.
it started.
More importantly,
then,
how
yes,
in the
there
world?
was fucking.
I just want to make one thing clear for the audience because there seems to be some rustlings in the chat. There's no evidence of Ichabod doing anything explicit with this girl, so I don't want anyone to take. I don't want anybody claiming these kind of things.
No,
right?
Yeah, there's no evidence of Ichabod doing anything explicit. We are going to scream at him as though he's murdered somebody, though. They probably don't have anything, but that said, it won't be surprising if something comes out that it turns out there was something more going on. I mean, it's the, again, on Thursday, it showed the Jordan call where, it wasn't Jordan call, it was Child 3, don't know which one that is, where they were like, well, Lio spends, like, a lot of his time on the phone to Peaches, even at work. Yeah, it's fucking weird.
I want to correct myself. Somebody said Weird Collar, or it was Weird Collar guy said that he started as a pedo hunter. Okay, to be fair, if you want to go really far back, because I watched every single Lio video that exists on his channel, by the way, all of them. And technically speaking, he started off as like a nerd channel. And then it turned into like policing nerd communities and then evolved into pedo hunting and then went from pedo hunting to kind of like a weird combination of pedo hunting and art community. So
yeah, it's very weird. And then he makes anime girls.
I mean, that's his new thing. Yeah, it's not a surprise either, really, if you think about it. Social climbing and all that.
Yeah. Fuck. God. Okay, we're going to watch a bit more of this one, and there are a couple more calls we need to get through, one of which we are going to watch in full, because I know that Gilded wants to see it, and I want to see it. In fact, two of them we're going to watch in full, and a couple of them are shorter.
He's a creepy orbiter, but that's about as far as he's done so far.
Yeah, no, like, wholeheartedly. If at any point, like, I was actually being, like, creepy, yeah, no, absolutely, I'm a fucking...
Yeah, we're going to also jump ahead. I want to see where the conversation goes to. I want to see more Lio. Where are we? It's a good liar screen. Oh yeah, maybe.
All right. Okay.
Maybe, yeah.
I'm sorry to be this guy.
Yeah.
But Queen Seraphina wants to talk now.
Okay. Does she want to come on, or does she want to just talk to you?
She wants to talk to me, but I'm going to be recording it because trust and the lack thereof.
Okay. Well, look, I'll let you go. I will jump to some of these other smaller calls because I know you want to see the Neko call.
Yeah, I should. This probably won't last very long, so I might be back pretty quickly.
Okay. Tell her she's a fucking coward.
Right.
Have fun.
Okay. I mean, I can ask her if she wants to come on, though, if you want.
Yeah, sure. Like, look, I'm very happy to have these conversations with people. And yeah, I'd certainly like to ask her why she made an entire video taking down Kumo that didn't address any of the core fucking points. So I'll catch you in a bit. Go have fun.
Okay. Yep, later.
Cool. Right, as we are doing that, I'll turn that off for a second. As we're doing that, I'm gonna get kicked out of that call, actually. Hold on, let me take this. I haven't addressed chat much. I have been trying to get through things, obviously, but I feel really bad. Anybody who watches me a lot knows that I actually quite like talking to chat. How we doing? Oh, fuck, I'm saying chat. It's because there's so many of you tonight, which is lovely. Thank you. Please like and subscribe. It's literally, that's it. It is free, and also Jenny beats me if I don't say that. So, what are we doing? Let's have a look through what the opinions are. Who are these people that are fucking I can't help you with, collar guy? They're people. I get loving cute stuff as a woman, but the ducky rant was a bit cringe for me. Yeah, I'm with you. She's a 24-year-old woman. The ducky thing was just cringe. All of this is cringe. Please don't act surprised. Contrary to what she thinks, she's not her avatar's depiction. Jesus fucking Christ, we know she's the moon. Okay. What else we got? Hey, Sulfur, how you doing, hun? Thanks, guys, for the supporting. Yeah, thanks. Leah had a really good stream on this. As well, obviously mine is a bit more laughy and jokey than hers, but yeah, Leah's done some great coverage on this. I know that she's like also done some promotion. Also, thanks for everyone who's supported like externally while I've been doing this. Thanks to Hellbent, Tumble, anyone else, obviously Nerf as well, and everyone who's sent me stuff. I really appreciate it. Ultra's been great, Jesse's been great. Like, I appreciate it. It's really helped put together what is insane. Also, Evan as well. Evan did a fair amount behind the scenes. As well. Thank you, buddy. You're not forgotten. Okay. He ignores most people unless he likes you. That's not true. I just pick randomly and I'm very all over the place. Good evening, Jack. Okay. And what else we got? If also, I think I'm going to do some general calls at some point for this. As I've said, I would like to speak to Kumo. I don't know what I'm going to do with Akumu if he wants to talk, because again, he's under the age of 18, and that is a bit of a fucking thing for me that I don't tend to have people like that on, but maybe an exception, or maybe something recorded if he cares. But he seems to be killing it, so why would he? By the way, part of the reason the vid was made was because I came to Sarah upset that the case was being brought up, just to be used as ammo, and then this misinformation about the case. Okay, this is Jibs. Okay, so Jibs, I know you're joining the stream now. Okay, chill. I know you're joining the stream now, so you didn't see me cover it. I did not watch your sections. I've seen them. I didn't show them on stream. I really don't want to like go into going over you because it sounds like you've gone through some shit. I can understand your personal investment. The main thing with the Queen Serapha, fuck my brain, video is the fact that it is a deflection from the main point of the video, which is providing cover. It is in itself a defense of Lio without calling it a defense of Lio. So, and I know that you have your own things going on. I know stuff's happened on Twitter. I really don't want to go in on you. I really don't. Because I think that you've got other things to deal with and the video stuff sounds really fucked. It's actually not fucking pertinent to the current thing that's being covered. I've got nothing to dispute about it because I don't know what the situation is. And frankly, fuck the dude. So yeah, that's my basic take. You don't have to convince me of anything, but I'm not here to litigate whatever the fuck is going on with you, because that's not my place. Yeah. So cool. But that's the main one. So if I say chill, it's just you're not being attacked here. Okay. So, anything else? Akumu is over the age of 18. Okay, if Akumu is over the age of 18, that solves a lot of my fucking problems if he wants to chat. I don't know, again, if he wants to. Okay, our main focus is Lio. Listen, my main focus is fucking laughing at people, I'm going to be completely honest with you. But at the moment, that's Lio and Peaches. So, okay, cool. Right, we're gonna move on from this fucking call. Oh, actually, we're gonna watch a little bit more. I tell a lie.
Just trying to do a good service for a friend. I mean, you can understand, right? Surely that this, this looks very not.
Idea where nothing can go wrong. I don't talk to them about sex. I don't talk to them about.
Remember,
sex number.
this is what you're saying. I'm not saying sleep with me, but please bounce on my lap like a trampoline.
Oh, I hate these fucking people. I just want to hear Lio shout. Come on, you're not lighting up for me, buddy. Okay, here we go.
You're lying through your gapping, and Chambers had
and some things they want to try.
Yes.
That's not a bad thing. Yeah, no, I would do my best to do.
I went back to see. I appreciate that. I simply just wanted to clarify as to why the video was limited to the video case. Sin, I heard that being asked. Have a good one though, and I appreciate the civility. Yeah, you're fine. It's okay. So while you may have asked for it, and I'm happy to accept that, it doesn't change the fact that it coming out as it has in the timescale is. Okay, we back? We back? Can people hear me? Does that work? Okay, I think I'm back. We back? Maybe we back? Fuck. Back? Okay, cool. My entire system just fucking crashed. Holy fuck. Okay, give me a second. Fuck me. Oh, I did not like that shit. Give me a second. Okay, so where the fuck was I? There we go. Fuck, let me sort the camera out a sec. So, the fact that the video was used to discredit Kumo, and basically paint him as a liar is kind of the core fucking issue of this. So basically, even though it may be you wanting to get your story out, it means YouTube says no. It was the endless, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, so fuck, I'm gonna have to like reframe my brain for a second. Even though the Kumu video, the Kumu response video is a response to the video situation, it's used in a way to paint Kumu as a liar, and because it's used to paint Kumu as a liar, your story is then being recontextualized into an attack on all the other credibility stuff that he's putting out there. So Queen Saraphina can kind of dismiss it and say, it doesn't matter. I don't care. She should care. This is something she fucking cares about. Why use Streamlabs OBS is so much better. It is so much better. I just had my entire system crash and we're back. We're fucking back. Okay, cool. Right. Okay. Let me get stuff back up, and we'll get going. We'll get moving again. Fuck me. How's your stream going, Beckett? What a magical time to be alive. Fuck. Okay, cool. Where are we? We're moving on from the. Well, cool. We're actually going to this one next. That's nice. That's nice timing. Gives me a time to move on. Clearly, the stream thought this was fucking boring and decided to crash and die. I can't blame it. Cool. Right. We good? Anyone got anything to say? I use Streamlabs. Jesus Christ. Right. We good? Everyone good? Having a magical time. So far, I've been muted for like 3 minutes while fucking having a drink, and everything's crashed and died. So it's a fucking magical time. I think. Oh, fuck. I don't know what it is. My PC never crashes when I'm gaming. It's like, oh, you want to play the current fucking AAA game on ultra settings? You're fine. You can do that, buddy. You want to fucking stream every now and again? We're just gonna fucking freeze on you. Jesus fucking what? Okay, cool. I hope that answers the question, and I genuinely, and I listen. I'm a dick, but I do mean this in a heartfelt way to, I've completely forgotten your fucking, to Jibs. I hope you are okay, and my advice to you is right now, if you feel like this is all a lot, maybe you should just take some time away from Twitter, read a book, play some video games, do some art, and just take care of your like own mental health and well-being. Don't let people fucking use you for their content and bullshit. Just actually take care of yourself. So anyway, okay, cool. We good? We good? Lovely. This is the Linlin call. I have literally no fucking concept for this. Yeah, give me one sec. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, cool. Right, lovely. This is the Linlin call. If anyone knows what the fuck the Linlin stuff is, let me know in the chat. But what caught my eye about this, and what was interesting about it, was it sounds real fucking familiar. So we're just gonna go through it.
Yeah.
I asked you in that conversation we had why you plan on covering Linlin. And for those of you who are in the call who do not know who Linlin is.
Well, Lyle's gonna fill us in. I appreciate that. Thank you, buddy. See, credit where credit's due. Thanks for explaining what the fuck is going on. You fucking asshole. Based, who were you saying touch some grass to? Wait, what are we doing? Oh, I log off and touch some grass. Yeah, when we say touch grass, we don't necessarily mean it in a bad way. Sometimes you actually do need to go and touch grass. People will know I work in the environmental sector. I quite like grass. It's nice to go out in a field, have a walk around, do some stuff on site. Every now and again. Get away from my fucking desk.
Linlin is a 17-year-old from the UK. I said, what did Linlin do? Septi says, she's a pathetic loser who gets upset at the slightest things, accuses people without thinking, she makes terrible content, and is a hypocrite who calls negative feedback bullying, which I would love a citation for.
Negative feedback bullying? Hold on, I really need to re-listen to that.
Linlin is a 17-year-old from the UK. I said, what did Linlin do? Septi says, she's a pathetic loser who gets upset at the slightest things, accuses people without thinking, she makes terrible content, and is a hypocrite who calls negative feedback bullying, which I would love a citation for. On that one, specifically, by the way. I said, she is also a minor. I think a conversation with said literal child may do better than an...
Do you know, the shocking thing is the amount of times that Lio says this, she is also a minor, a literal child, and shit like this. Do you know what? At this point with the ACC, I just sort of assume you're fucking kids. I'm gonna be fucking honest. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Entire video on them. Septi's response, I'm better with pre-planned stuff than real-time convos. I think she's a perfect example of why minors shouldn't be commentators. All the stuff she's getting into is due to the fact that she is an unprepared minor, who doesn't want to face that, but rather blame everyone who points it out. Oh, and I also hate annoying children, so that is why I never accept but it's a minor as an excuse. Everyone can receive criticism, regardless of age. In fact, I would say it's mandatory to teach them early on, before they go off like a loose cannon. Clones is also a minor, but has done more stalking than any adult I know. Also, someone who immediately and falsely accuses me of being in support of people who draw porn of her OC is repugnant, when I was the one who stepped in and stopped one of the main guys. Didn't even thank me, just said I'm begging for a minor's attention.
Didn't even thank me. I am Leo Convoy, hero of the art community. I don't ask for much, but when credit is due, you will lay down before me. This motherfucker, like, can we just add Roman Emperor to his fucking LARP? It's a thankless job. Leo Convoy is the sort of person who would walk into, like, who would walk into like a grocery store, drop something on the floor, just knock over a shelf, stack it back up, and as the employees walk over to ask him what he's doing, he'd be like, well, why aren't you thanking me? I don't know, Leo. Like, I don't know, buddy. Maybe if you stop pissing on the floor all the time, people will stop looking at you like you're a fucking lunatic. Jesus fucking wept.
Ungrateful prick. So I'm going to address a few things here. And I want you, while I'm doing this, to think about how the negative feedback's called bullying, because I would love, love, love to see the citation for that. Secondly,
do you think, like, okay, lots of you have never really watched me before, so you've never heard my Reddit rant. If any of you are Redditors, you'll hate me after this. Reddit is one of the worst websites ever designed. If you are on the more hugboxy side, where you just want to go and talk about nice things and have the odd conversation, go to Tumblr. Go to Tumblr. If you're on the side where you like to shit post and talk about insane shit and be insane, go to 4chan. Get off Reddit. Reddit is a cesspit. Reddit is bad for you. Reddit is worse than Twitter. It's worse than Facebook. It is the worst place on the internet. I cannot emphasize this enough. Reddit is fucking awful. Please save yourself. If you take nothing else away from this, please save yourself from Reddit. And the reason I'm bringing this up now is because, like, fucking Leo, with this whole citation needed, I'm an internet tough guy, I'm smarter than you, is the living embodiment of everything that is wrong with fucking Reddit. And it's just, I listen to this guy speak, and I know that he's sat there being like, oh, well, the truth is, I'm just intellectually superior to my opponents. They don't understand these complex arguments that I'm putting together. And we covered this on the Thursday stream. When he was dealing with Dr. Trumbull, or whatever the fuck his name is, he basically gaslights him. He gaslights him. He's like, have you heard of this theory? No. Okay, it's when you do this thing. Does that sound familiar? Yes, this thing sounds familiar. Oh, you're lying. You're lying. I made it up. Because he gaslights this dude. And this dude actually calls him out for it. He's just in a fucking call full of people who are screaming at him over it. Well, they're not screaming at him. He's just in a call where he's in a massive disadvantage, basically. Well, Lio basically leverages his own power or authority to bully people. Lio's just a crybully. That's all he is. Lio is the same as every other crybully online. He just does it while wearing a fucking lion mask and claiming he's not a furry. Lio, buddy, you're a fucking furry, okay?
the first thing you talked about is projection.
Wait, he does work for a comic studio, so that's peak Reddit behavior? Oh, God. That's incredibly fucking sad. It's no wonder comics are a fucking mess. They're all written by Lio. Lio, you responsible for Miles Morales? Because I hope not. I actually quite like Miles Morales.
Because you do literally everything you said Linlin does. The difference is, you're not a child. You sure act like one, but you're not one. You react strongly to little things. And of course, when I tell you that's what you're doing, easy for you to say. I am so god-awfully sick of that phrase because of this. And then, you talk about how her content's bad. Septi, if you think her content's bad, talk to her. Guide her. Do not sit there as an adult and talk about how you're going to tear this kid apart when the kid has done nothing morally questionable. And if they do, there are better ways to handle it. You talk about how you hate kids, how they shouldn't be commenters. The difference between me saying that and you saying that is the reason I don't think kids should be in commentary is because kids are consistently abused in your community. And I'm not using that word lightly.
But they're consistently abused in your community. By you. Kids shouldn't be in commentary unless Lio wants to make content out of them. Are you fucking kidding me? Where's all this fucking vitriol? Like, I think I again, I want to reiterate, just get a Discord server for the younger members of your community and you'd avoid a lot of this shit. Maybe be like, hey, not safe for work is not fine. If you've got a load of artists making not safe for work stuff and posting it where children are, yeah, it's probably a fucking issue. Lio better not be touching Miles Morales. Miles, to go. Miles Morales is great. Like, I'm just glad. Donald Glover voiced him, and I think I'm right in saying that. And Donald Glover is somebody who I've watched since he was a YouTuber, way back fucking when, long before he was on Community, long before he was mainstream. I've always loved like Donald Glover, and it's really cool because he talked in his stand up about how much he wanted to play like Spider-Man, and got to fucking do it. And let's be clear, Donald Glover is one of the most talented YouTubers ever. Also, he made a movie. Like, his comedy troupe made a movie. It's called Mystery Team. It's actually it's very of its time, but you should check it out.
You don't think they should be there because you find them.
Didn't know he was a YouTuber. Yeah, hold on. Actually, fuck. Yeah, he was part of a comedy troupe called Derek Comedy. I know this is a diversion, but we're gonna wait for Gilded to get back as well. I'll just find a clip and we'll put it up quickly. Because I think it is worth watching. Just for a little internet history. This is an internet history channel. This is his comedy troupe. And trying to find one that's not going to get me in trouble. This is Donald Glover, like 16 years ago.
Hey, son.
Yeah, Dad?
Your mother and I have been talking, and we both agree you've been showing a lot of maturity lately. So to show you how much we appreciate it, we decided to get you that new bike you wanted.
Oh, thank you, Dad.
You're
thank you so much. Oh, I was gonna kill you.
Wait, what?
I was gonna kill you. I was gonna have you murdered if you didn't get me a new bike, but you did, so now you don't have to die. I gotta tell Bobby. Oh, man. Oh, he's gonna love it. Hey, dude, what's up? Hey, Bobby.
By the way, the entire troupe's gone on to do like writing and things for like hit shows and stuff. They're all amazingly talented, but most people only know Donald Glover. But yeah, they're a fucking great group.
Guess what? They got me the new bike. Oh, awesome. I know. Isn't it awesome? Now they don't have to die.
Well, the plan's already in motion.
Hey, man, they got me the new bike. It's over.
No, dude. There's no going back.
I gotta go. Dad! Oh, I'm dead. Mom. Mom! 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 No! Mom! Where's the bike? Where's the bike?
That's Derek Comedy. Okay, we'll move back. Thank you for indulging me. I've got better at not getting distracted, but fuck, I love that. I love that group. Okay.
You have no desire to protect people weaker than you. Now, that could be because there's very few that are. But more importantly, these are children. And you want to put a kid in the hot seat without even having the decency to try and have a conversation with them. And yes, Lin is somebody I spoke to earlier today. And she gave me all the context I needed for most of this. When you do a good deed for somebody, Septi, especially a minor, you do not need butt pats. You do not need attaboys. You don't even need so much as a thank you. You have any idea how many people I've helped that have never once said a kind word in response? I'm not doing it because I want kindness. I do it because it's the right thing to do, and that's the only reason I have ever...
Yeah, like, just to be clear, Lyo doesn't benefit at all from any of this. He doesn't get loads of viewers. He doesn't get internet clout. He doesn't get a weird fucking cult around him. Nah, he does this out of the kindness of his heart. Which is why, you know, he always does the right things. Like when Peaches comes out and it turns out she's done a lot of shit that you'd be calling people out, she immediately calls her out. Lyo's a man of principles. These fucking people, man. Christ. These fucking people. Butt pats is crazy. It's like, again, it's the way he uses his vocabulary. He tries to sound older. And he infantilizes everyone because that gives him more status. But he's not that old. It's just not.
Needed for anything. And here you are throwing a baby race tantrum. Yes, I was shown your tweets. Read them aloud. Well, I got these adults off this minor who doesn't like not safe for work. Well, aren't you a hero? Why in the name of God would you need validation for a 17-year-old for something you should have had just taken on as a basic matter of fact? It's embarrassing. So, when I'm talking about kids in your community, while I generally disagree with the concept of punching down when it comes to do with adults, because the hands are rated E for everybody. I don't care if I have to uppercut or if I have to midget kick somebody. But
That's a very interesting statement, Leo.
who does a basic matter of fact? It's embarrassing. So, when I'm talking about kids in your community, while I generally disagree with the concept of punching down.
Leo, now look, I get it. You're apparently, from what I've learned this stream, a short man who is probably been bullied a lot in their life. Like, and I'm not saying this. Did you watch Kumo's response to Queen Saraphina? Yeah, yeah. We've gone over this. Like, I'm not doing another fucking spiel on it. It's at the start of the stream. I did the whole thing. I did her video and it's fine. While Lio is somebody who has probably been punched down to a lot through his life, you are still somehow you have still managed to find people to punch down to. The mentally ill, and I don't mean that derogatorily, I mean the mentally ill, and children, and people who cannot fight back. And when you are on the off chance that you're fighting somebody who can fight back, you do it. You gather a fucking mob. Actually, fuck that. You gather a mob anyway, because even when fighting people that you are punching down to, you can't do it on your own. You need Peaches. You need the Senate. You need people like Queen Seraphina, because you're a fucking loser. You're a fucking loser. This is a lie. This is you lying. Either you are stupid, like, it's always one of two things. Either you're a fucking moron, like a sub 70 IQ moron, or you're lying. Now, I'm really happy to take people at their word a lot of the time when they're confronted with that reality. And if your response to this is, yeah guys, I'm just a fucking moron, I will believe you. But if you come out and say, no, I'm the smartest person in the room, and I'm virtuous and right, and I am correct, and I've thought through everything, you're just fucking lying.
When it comes to do with adults, because the hands are rated E for everybody. I don't care if I have to uppercut or if I have to midget kick somebody. But when it comes to children, you have to deal with them appropriately. Otherwise, you are no...
By screaming at them and then phoning their school and accusing them of being a potential school shooter. Is that how you deal with kids appropriately, Lio? Jesus Christ.
Better than Carmen. Perhaps not in the sexual direction, but just as deviant and just as vile. And I let that go. I let that go because I figured maybe I can just get you in a call and talk to you about it. I do not know at what point you thought, looking at all this, and how you've handled situations, that you would be the person to go to about how other commentators need to act when you can't get your own house together. This is why the Bible says, before you start picking at the speck in your brother's eye, get the log out of your own. It's about hypocrisy. Which I know is the big thing about commentators. Ooh, hypocrisy. Septi, when a grown man my age sits you down and says this is a child and you will deal with them properly, the response isn't to go on some goofy tirade about how you hate kids, being a minor's not an excuse, and using somebody like doodle clones of all people.
When an adult like me sits you down and explains to you how you're going to act, okay, Lio, let's play that fucking game, because there are other adults in the room now. People who own homes and houses. I don't fucking rent, motherfucker. I own my home. I'm not fucking like sat at home unemployed. I've got a job, I've got a career, I've got degrees, I've been through the whole rigmarole. I have basically alone planned and organized the funeral of my mother. I've dealt with the probate, and I've done through all the lawyer shit. Like, I've done adult stuff. I'm an adult. Here's an adult for you. An adult to adult. You need to take a hard fucking look at yourself, buddy. Because the way you are acting online is goofy. It's goofy, beyond the hypocrisy or anything else, and a lot of people want to focus on this because it's an easy thing to get you on. It's like, oh, you know, this shows Lyo's hypocrisy finally. The truth is, even without that, the way you act is fucking goofy. You are a clown. You bully children. You bully autistic people. You bully people who cannot fight back. You know, and there's been discussions about shit, like, recently with some of this, some of the other drama that's going on, where it's like, you know, I don't know why these people online think they're cool. If they were in the real world, you know, people would laugh at them. People would take the piss out of them. No, like, I've never been the coolest person in the world. I'm not going to fucking lie to you. I'm not going to be here and be like, I'm fucking so awesome and epic. I'm a dude in my 30s. I've mostly settled down and just chill out, and I came back to the internet. But, like, my teens and my early 20s were spent in bars in the real world. Yeah, I had internet stuff going on, but largely, you know, I was a bartender for years. I've done the whole kind of being at parties and being cool and doing the social shit. I don't think you have, Lyo. You strike me as somebody who didn't get invited to a lot of fucking parties, mate. And you know what? Like, nerd chic is in. It's a thing. But unfortunately, buddy, it's the nerd aesthetic. You're on the other fucking level where you're still going to be, at best, standing in the lobby looking awkwardly at people. That quote earlier, like Gilded said, where it's like, my father told me, when you enter a room, you should socialize with everyone, but also be prepared to murder everyone in that room. Lyo, when have you ever been invited into a fucking room? Oh, he's been invited to Discord parties. That's true. That's true. He's been invited into Discord parties. Jesus. Fuck. Look, if anyone else here, actually, no, I've given this advice to, like, an opinion to, like, incels and things. Just get out more. Go to a nightclub. Go have some fun. Like, or if you're a person who likes reading, just join a book club. Join something in the real world. Because, like, you'll be better for it. And also, if you're somebody who's like, I don't want to get a job working in fucking retail or fucking a fast food place, I get it. But try and find something to fucking do. Like volunteer somewhere. Or, like, I don't know, go fucking, like, help at a local swimming pool. Or get involved in a sport, even if it's a crap one. Or just do something outside this. You will be better for it. But yeah, anyway. Because Lyo... Yeah, you know, you don't want to end up like this, okay? You don't want to end up like this. If anyone here is young enough to be saved, you do not want to end up like this. People like me will laugh at you for the whole of your lives if you do.
As though that's a punctuation point to any of this, Linlin is not Doodle Clones, nor does she in any way, shape, or form act like her. If Linlin makes bad arguments, it's because Linlin's a literal child. And you do not correct a child's bad argumentation by doing a call-out video about the child. Would you do that at your family gathering, Septi? If one of your little nephews annoyed you, would you get on top of the table and start decrying that child in front of everybody else? Because there's no real difference here. The only difference is there's nobody in real life that would snatch you off that table and put your face into the ground. Do you understand at all what I'm telling you?
This is an interesting Lyoism. I quite like these, where he never makes... Okay, I want to be clear here, because this is one of those things that's easy to take out of context. Lyo has made threats of violence towards people, or at least implied threats of violence, because he'll say, oh, I can find your address, I could turn up there, yada yada yada. But more often than not, what Lyo does is he will provide a scenario where violence could occur to you. And like like the guy's tone is very threatening. And this again is like, do you not understand that if this was in the real world, people would smash your face in, they'd hunt you down, they'd beat you. No, they fucking wouldn't, Lyo. No one cares. Mostly they'll look at you awkwardly and then like fucking just maybe not invite you to things. People, adults in the real world do not fight very much. Okay, like physically. I haven't been in a fight since I was fucking 20. Okay? I've gone many years now without anybody hitting me in the face. And that's not to say I've never been hit in the face. I could be really fucking annoying. But it's just as you get older, people don't resort to violence because they grow up and realize that there are other ways to solve your problems, and also you kind of don't want to get fucking arrested. Lio saying this, he must know this. You know, like, fucking, it is a fuck around and find out. Like, one of two things will happen. If somebody, just reality check here, if somebody came up to me and punched me in the face, or, like, attacked me, I'd defend myself a bit, but I'm not in the physical shape I was in my 20s. It would probably be a hard press thing. I think I'd be all right, but I'd probably end up pretty injured. My response wouldn't be like, oh, I kicked that guy's ass. My response would be to go to the police and press charges. That's the reality. Because I'm an adult, and that's what you do. You let the proper authorities handle things. And a lot of this story is you don't trust the authorities because you think you can do a better job. Because you want to be a mall cop. This is mall copisms, you fucking loser. This is somebody who laughs, like, it's like, the interesting thing with the Dr. Tumblecraw was, like, people do this, well, what branch of the military was he in? What branch was this? Like, what branch of the military were you in, motherfucker? Work out Beckett. No, I'm good. Because I don't need to, Adam. I don't need to, because I'm a fucking adult who's not going to get in random fights very much. I don't need to work out that much. I need to be, like, healthy-ish, but that's about it, as long as I'm not fucking dying. Why can't we as adults police him? Okay, so, here's why I don't like the accountability thing. Because there's no real, like, policing that we're doing. What we're doing is mocking a man, okay? We're mocking a sad individual and his life choices. That's where we are. And you can say that that's, like, policing in a way, but not really. Like, fuck it. This isn't the 1960s where, like, you had fucking, like, families running things. No, it's not Ireland during the Troubles where the IRA and the Unionists ran things. Times have changed. They've moved on. Point and laugh. And actually, I will say this. The worst thing you can do to somebody like Lio, who is desperately trying to be taken seriously, is laugh at him. These people don't want to be seen as clowns. I would go as far as to say that I've not spoken to him, but I imagine the fact that people are laughing at him is deeply uncomfortable for him, more than anything else. Anyway.
Yeah.
So I want to know how. Because I told you, think about this. Think about it. Where did Lin take criticism and...
Oh my god, I've just realized that he wasn't just recording this as a video. He was saying it to somebody. That was a 5-minute spiel about it. Holy shit. Fair point, but the whole village raising each other is what he wants. Yeah, it is what he wants. Unfortunately, the village is populated by retards. I don't know what else to tell you.
Played it to bullying.
Say that again. You cut off for me.
Where did Lin take criticism and conflate it to bullying? Because that's your claim.
Well, I've seen some of her videos, and in one of them, when she was reacting to how Kai responded to...
Sorry, that's really loud.
Making multiple videos on him, like...
Oh, fuck.
She just plays the clip where he points out the microphone quality and immediately jumps to he started bullying her, and that's when I started to notice a pattern when she likes to cherry pick things.
She's a child, Septi.
Okay, but to me a 17-year-old is not a child.
That's interesting. She's a child. To me, a 17-year-old isn't a child, which, you know, this guy sounds fucking European. Probably wouldn't. Anyway. Yeah, like, just to address this. Like, guy wants to be a drill sergeant. In all honesty, Beckett, Lio Convoy needs a natural fight experience at least once. Look, I've said on stream before, like, when I was, like, a manager, like, we had to walk, like, it was in nightclubs. Fights broke out all the time. I've never been particularly good at fighting. My biggest attribute is the fact that I can, like, take a punch quite well and not pass out. That's it. Most of the ways that I've avoided trouble when it's come up is being smarter than the people I'm fighting. Like, a good example is I had somebody who was harassing one of the bar supervisors, and he was like, I'm gonna fight you, rah, 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 rah. And I said, okay, cool, fine, fuck it, come outside then. Come outside, we'll fight. come outside. And he was like, oh, okay, yeah, let's go outside, I'll kick your ass. And he's walking behind me, smiling, sort of catching up. And we get to the doors, we get to the doorman, we get to the rope barrier. And as I'm just at the edge, I stop and he keeps walking. He keeps walking straight out of the nightclub. Night barred. That's it. That's it. Completely avoided the fight because he was bigger than me and would have kicked my ass. And sometimes you just have to be smarter. This whole alpha male bullshit of, I'll fight you, I'll kick your fucking ass. Well, I don't, maybe you could. I don't want you to be able to kick my ass. It's like, just to fucking deal with it another way. But these people are so tied up in their masculinity, and that's why Leo acts this way. He's tied up in being like fucking, oh, I need to be the strongest person in the room, because he's never been that. This is self-validation because he's pathetic. Perfect pacifist run. Yeah, look, it's not that I'm scared of violence, it's that, you know, I want to win. And if I can't win physically, I'll win another way. it's that simple.
Child, there is a minor, but it's not a literal child who still can't understand it if you just point it out to him. I don't want to put her on blast. I want to build constructive criticism.
If you want constructive criticism, you can talk to her.
I planned on talking to her.
No, you didn't. Because you literally turned it down in that conversation I just read off. I want pre-planned video. That's what you're planning with. Because you already made the thumbnail. Here's the truth of the matter. Bullying, by definition, requires a specific power structure.
Hit him in the knees. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, that guy would have absolutely... Like, I'm a bit bulkier than I was, but, like, at that point in my life, he would have snapped me like a fucking twig. I'm going to be just, like, again, disclosure. I don't need to do any of this self-validating tough guy shit. He would have snapped me like a fucking twig, okay?
Kai is an adult. You are an adult. If Kai starts dogging on Lin for mic quality when Linlin's a minor and has pocket change and not a steady paycheck, yeah, I can understand why the kid might think that's bullying. Now, if it was an adult Kai was talking to, perhaps not. Perhaps not. But it's not an adult Kai was talking about. You could have all the little leafy clones that run around the commentary community that none of you decide to ever address or guide or care about. Until, of course, they start covering something you want them to, and then somehow you back them up. If all of them got together and made a billion videos on me, I wouldn't respond to a single one of them. Worst I do is I might have a joke or two in their comment section.
Well, that's interesting. Oh, I don't need to respond. I don't need to be angry at these fucking clones or these trolls or anything. That's interesting. So you don't mind any of this. I keep coming back to this. Like, Leo makes statements about how much he doesn't care. So I'm not expecting a response to any of the shit I say. Why would he? Why would he care? I've said this, like, when Gilded went off to talk to Queen. I'm very happy to talk to Queen. I've got questions for Queen. But Queen's not under any obligation to talk to me. She doesn't know who I am. I'm a tiny fucking content creator. I'm a hobbyist for a start. Like, I have a normal everyday job. Like, I do this a couple of days a week and I make videos on the side. And this is why I work with Jenny, because I need someone else to, like, be there with the channel doing stuff. I can't do this on my own if I'm going to make something decent out of this. But I'm tiny. If Queen's like, I don't want to fucking talk to this guy. I don't know who he is. He's fucking tiny. I saw the tweets towards Leah from her. That's fine. I actually don't think she's under any obligation. Who the fuck am I? Like, I've got no ego for this. But at the same time, if you are going to start addressing people, as she has done to Leah, you should probably talk to her. If you're prepared to talk shit to somebody on Twitter, maybe you should come on a stream and talk to them. Right? If you're the one with the fucking issue, come talk to them. That's it. That's all I fucking ask. And if she doesn't tweet about this, if she doesn't at me, if she's got no fucking issues, she's like, I don't fucking care about this guy. Awesome. Based. It's fine. No criticisms.
Because I'm 37 years old. I could genuinely become their stepdad the next day. Because their mom's probably my age.
Jesus Christ, that's creepy. That's real fucking creepy. And also, they're probably not. Like, a lot of people's moms are, like, in their, like, well, they're older than him, but also, this is just fucking creepy.
responding on a larger platform negatively to a literal child that has not crossed moral barriers, because I've had to deal with some that have, like one person named Jax who decided I'm gonna threaten to shoot Lio and put him in the ground. Yeah, I called a school.
That's not how that went down. That's not how that went down. You threatened to turn up at his fucking house and find his address, you fucking schizo. Now, Jax didn't handle that situation particularly well, but he's fucking 15. And you called into his school to accuse him of being a fucking school shooter because you couldn't win. I don't care about fucking trolls. What? Again, what a loser! He literally couldn't beat a child, so he told his teacher. And this is why he calls people's mums and parents, because if he can't win, he has to go. Can't call my mum, she's dead. You're fucked now, buddy.
Put out the video and we made fun of the fact that he was stupid about it. There's a difference between that and Lin made video, I don't like how child responded. Guide them. I mean, that's usually what I would respond with. I'd tell you the guide, but Septi, you...
Okay, moving the fuck on.
Come, my children.
Oh, fuck.
40 equal 20.
Okay, I don't know what this is. This is frame rate no math right. I don't fucking know. This call gets a lot of fucking people in it. It gets really weird. I'm gonna probably pre-watch this one. It is occurring to me as how long this stream is going that we are probably gonna have to do a multi-part on some of these calls. So we are gonna skip over this one. I can't do this one because we might come back to this one. I'm just looking through the list.
Before you make another assertion or
Okay. I don't know what this one is either. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back a little bit.
Okay, I've been here from.
We're gonna go to this one. So some of these also include peaches. Now that's really large, isn't it? This is fuck, Queen Raid. Hey buddy, how you doing? Welcome to Art Commentary Drama. Holy fucking shit! I hope you've had a good night, buddy. I hope you've had fun. things are going well. QU Farms sends their regards. Jesus Christ. Welcome to this fucking shit show. So, fuck, I don't know who this person is. Apparently it's Dander Wolf. Now, Dander Wolf is a super old fucking drama. I've got no idea what the fuck the context for it is. I don't know. I don't understand. But, like, Cool Tommy's crying, we're busy. I don't fucking, oh, fuck. Wait, do we have Nerf? Is Nerf in the chat? Is that did I see a Nerf? Hey buddy, you got a shout out earlier. And I linked your channel. Hope you're good. Okay, cool. Right. So this is the Dander Wolf one. If people in the chat know the context of this, I'd really appreciate that. That would be very helpful. I'd appreciate the context of that shit. If not, then it doesn't fucking matter. We're just going to watch through. When Gilded gets back, we'll probably jump over to the Neko call.
And to be clear, my name is Galaxy. This is not Mr. Bubbles. I am Galaxy. And I know I was banned from here when I used to support Dander, but now the tables have really turned. Because he literally committed bank fraud against me and stole nearly $500 out of my bank. Which makes it
I think I'm an Ed Sheeran fan now. Don't get ahead of yourself. I'm really... Listen. The whole of this shit has occurred because people have hero worshipped a guy who wears a fucking lion mask and builds toys. Stop hero worshipping internet retards. And yes, I include myself in that.
I think it's a felony to steal that much.
I don't remember. It's been a while, yeah.
In the state of Texas.
That is fair.
Galaxy, then.
Yes, and I'm siding with Senate now because Dander's...
Okay, interesting. Dander Wolf was a PDF hunter like Lio who let creeps in his server just as cringe. Interesting!
Stole $500 out of my bank.
Dance for his clown.
Stole my credit card.
Yeah, crap hands, that's it.
All.
You have his real name and address. Why don't you report him to the cops?
I only have his first name, not his address. And people are already going to be giving me a copy of I'm already going to be giving a copy of the video of this call being recorded to my attorney. I've already been in contact with my attorney, and they've suggested that I talk to you guys.
I'm sorry, wait, what? Wait, what? You're giving to your attorney And fuck, people need to, like, that's a lie. I know attorney's going to be like, hey man, you're in trouble here. Do you want to go and talk to these schizos on the internet and record it? We'll use it in court. Which would be slightly less unbelievable if Lio hadn't played a fucking Discord call to a courtroom. This man's a fucking lunatic. Actually, do you know what? We've been raided in by Queeman, so I want to provide a bit of context of who the fuck we're talking about. Give me 1 second. We'll bring you up to speed as best we can with this video.
Incident number 9. During the past 2 incidents, Buttons moved from the Brony fandom to the Has-Been Hotel fandom. Of course, Buttons couldn't.
This is who we're talking about. This is Lio Convoy. Lio Convoy is a pedophile hunter who screams at retarded people and children, and describes himself as a boomer and the adult in the room. I have been since told that he made the lion mask himself and does not consider himself a furry.
I am Lio Convoy. You see that runtime, so grab a snack and a drink, and let's hop in. Welcome back to yet another drama video. Usually, these cover people that are either flatly incompetent or laughably stupid. Today, though, is a little bit different. For today, we cover someone that is, in fact, a form of threat. An emotional and empathy vampire, if you will. But before that...
Emotional empathy vampire? Just like, we're just going to get to the point where he doxes this person, and we're just going to listen to his explanation of that, because I really want to, I know that people are going to walk in not knowing the context, but I really want to get you in the position of why we've been here for hours going through these fucking calls dealing with these freaks.
That, I have to give a disclaimer. This was not requested by any person. Other than Spoken Mind, Jace, Norden, Coyote Lovely, and Stalin helping me with technical difficulties and details, this was all done by me. No one put me up to this, and no one asked it of me. This is done of my own volition.
He did not make the mask himself. He commissioned a friend of Coyote Lovely to make the ugliest fursuit head possible. Hey, Patchwork Heart! Hello! Okay, that is a different story to the one that I've heard. That's very interesting. But how are you doing? How are you doing? Okay, Patchwork. I want to level with you because you're in chat. I have heard of you before all of this because I've covered stuff like the Toon Critic stuff way fucking back when. This is like a lovely coming together. It's like I think I described it as basically finding out the Marvel universe exists after watching fucking a random Marvel film. I want to say this. So in the stream that I did the other day, I gave you a lot of shit for how you presented your arguments. But I want to be very clear and reiterate to you very clearly, the fact that you've had a spine about this and called out Lio is something very respectable. And, like, I'll give you shit for being a bit cringy, but I do actually respect the fact that you've taken a solid position within your own ethical bounds. I think that's something that you deserve quite a lot of credit for, because there are plenty of people who are not fucking doing that.
Because I find this person to be deranged enough to warrant a video like this. You may find this preamble to be odd, but trust me, it's here for a reason, and we'll get into that later. But seriously, I would like to thank members on Top of the Barrel for helping me collate and get this information together. You guys were a big help, and you cut down drastically on the amount of lead work I had to do myself. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Why is this video on BitChute though, I'm sure you'll ask? Well, it's because today's topic has an aggressive habit of copyright striking or privacy striking videos.
Just to be clear as well, the person he's talking about took him to court, and his defense in court was playing a fucking Discord group call to the courtroom. I can't imagine what the fucking judge was doing during this. I mean, he did actually say, maybe you people shouldn't be talking to each other online. There's like no fucking reason, which I imagine was like him very carefully, like trying to like pass out his thoughts into a way that wasn't telling them to get the fuck out of his courtroom.
Videos that call them out. That said, today's topic is a person that goes by the following monikers: Co-OE, or Creations Out of Eden, Eden Pastel, Acedia Lamb, and Buttons. And more directly, their legal name, Christiana Leboon. Now, this...
Okay, so that's their legal name. I'm more than aware that my presentation is often cringe, but I'd rather be cringe and free than care what other people think too much. Thanks for being level with me. Absolutely no problem with that. That's actually a pretty base response. If you'd like to talk about some of this point, we absolutely can. You can find me on Twitter at Beckett of Crabs. And yeah, no. Based. Anyway, okay, cool. So, he's just presented their legal fucking name. Let's hear his justification for doing this.
Person, heretofore referred to as Buttons, will claim putting their name out like this is doxing. Problem with that accusation is Buttons has kind of put their legal name into the online space plenty of times previously. They'll claim, I was a kid when I did that, but it doesn't really matter. What's done is done. And in case you're wondering...
Okay, so... we said before, yes, people will put out their legal names when they're younger, they've been around the internet a lot, but generally the standard we all play to is... if you're giving out people's legal names, you should probably have a fucking reason for doing that. The reason Lio appears to be doing that is intimidation. That's it. Hey, here's their legal name. You've given out all their usernames, all their fucking details. You keep referring to them as Buttons. Buttons would have been fine. You would have you could have just made that video. You didn't need to include that. This just makes you look like a dick. There's no reason to include it. And it's because Lio is a cunt. Unequivocally. It's just that the way he acts is just fucking awful towards other human beings. Okay, cool. Right, that's all I want to show you of that. Oh, fuck. There is hours and hours of this, boys and girls. And everything in between. Old man Larry from CP has nothing on that mask. True. Wait a minute. Weren't they pissed at a Kumo for using Ponder Sprocket's name in his video that he found on WikiTube? I didn't catch that, but it wouldn't surprise me because, again, this community exists entirely on double standards. And this entire drama is based on the fact that they spent 4 hours shouting at a retarded woman. Sorry, shouldn't say it like that. At somebody who has mental health issues. I feel the rage slipping in. For something that basically... Peaches has done exactly the same thing, maybe even potentially worse, and nobody wants to fucking speak on it, because that would be inconvenient. And again, Queen Saraphina might say, well, I don't want to speak on that drama, I don't have to. You're involved in it! You enabled this behavior! Yes, you probably do! It is legitimate to criticize you for not doing that! Fuck. And if anybody can watch, if anyone anywhere can get through that 4-hour Rosa call without feeling bad, because it is horrific to do that to somebody, I mean, fucking tell me. Tell me I'm wrong. It is, hardened trolls are having issues with that fucking call. I think retarded was more or less accurate. Yeah, but okay, listen, it might have been accurate, but I use that word as a general jokey insult. I don't want to start referring to people with actual problems with that word. So I'm just correcting myself. I'm holding myself to account, Lio. Instantly holding myself to account, motherfucker. See how easy it is. Ooh. Dropped you a follow. Let's link up later and talk. I'll answer what I can. Yeah, no, sure. I appreciate that, Patchwork. Thank you.
To get more additional third-party opinions to further support evidence that Dander truly did commit these crimes.
Well, considering the fact that, number one, we're not the arbiters of what is law and not. Granted, obviously, prank fraud's illegal just about everywhere.
Opinions. It means it can be court of it's witnesses and people that ever involved in the situation, which means it can be a witness testimony, which is what I'm after. And mainly also after getting this uploaded to YouTube, because Novely's video, I'm sure you've seen Novely's video that covers Dander stealing my credit card, only has 2,500 views, which...
These dramas are insane! They're insane. They range from, hey, this person traced my art, to this person stole my credit card and abused children. I don't know. Does anyone have news on Rose's condition after the call? There were rumors going around that she suffered stress-induced seizures afterwards due to it, but I'm not sure how legitimate that is. What I have heard is that she is currently bedbound. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if it's a result of the call. In some respects, again, it doesn't matter beyond the fact that I hope she's okay, just as a human, but, they shouldn't have fucking done that. Yeah, because apparently she suffered, apparently she had brain damage. So, yeah, this whole thing of, you're an adult, Rosa, why don't you understand how serious this is? Well, Peaches doesn't have brain damage. She's certainly fucking weird, but she doesn't have brain damage. Saraphina is just as guilty. I mean, I even saw the damage control video as of recent. Yeah, the recent video we went over at the start of the stream is damage control. That's why they're pointing to the video thing. I know Jibs said that they wanted it covered, and I'm not going in or over Jibs. They've got their own shit to deal with. But yeah, like, might be not the cool. Maybe she watched Last Jedi a second time. Jesus fucking Christ. Definitely Saraphina is guilty, but they won't admit it. I said this when I was going over her video. Saraphina said, "Oh, I've left Senate as of recently. I just didn't have time for the room anymore. I've created a new Discord." And it's like, well, that's very convenient, because the fact that these logs are coming out is something you've known about for a long time. You know, these logs where pedo hunter Peaches is sat there like condoning the sharing of pornography with minors. Real fucking interesting, that, isn't it? That you just sort of run away now. Sure, it's a complete coincidence, bitch. What are you talking about?
Clearly is not enough eyeballs seeing that evidence.
Galaxy, I have no clue who that is. The first time I heard about Dander doing any of this was...
So that voice is Leo, by the way, for anybody in question. Oh yeah, like the stream and subscribe and all that shit. Or dislike the stream. I don't care. Do something. Engage. Press buttons. Buttons are fun. Press all the buttons.
Today, he's already publicly admitted that's what he's done. So just give your bank the information. Give your attorney the information. They can find him. They can find him because he talks his mush mouth all over the place.
Yeah.
I would love.
I got in touch with Rosa, and she told me she couldn't use Discord because she had received a death threat and a dox threat. Okay, well, hopefully she's okay. And also, I'm going to be completely honest, and I don't mean this in a mean way. That's somebody who probably shouldn't be in a Discord or a community like this. Wait, who is Peaches? Who is Peaches? Okay, let's give an intro to Peaches, because let's jump to another call, actually, because this one is... Oh, fuck, a lot. But actually, we've been on this for a while. Oh, we might have Gilded back. Give me a second. We'll do a fit on Peaches. Give me a sec. We'll bring back in Gilded. Oh. I can't even remember what one he was Saz. What did we put him as? I think we put him as third. Hey, Gilded, how you doing, buddy? Okay, let me give you a camera, and you give me a camera. We'll go over it. Okay. Let me just get you back on screen. Fuck. For those joining us from the raid, this is Gilded. Gilded is a fucking internet troll. There we go. We'll do it the easy way, buddy. I'll help you out. Put you up here, and actually size you properly. That'd be helpful. Okay, so you jumped away to have a conversation with Queen Saraphina. Now, because people have joined us, I'm just going to put up who the fuck Queen Saraphina is, because I feel like that'll help everybody. Let's go to third. Let's go to this. We'll go this one. This is Queen Saraphina. She LARPs as a spider. She is interesting, and that's probably enough. Basically, this is Kumo. We'll come to Kumo. Kumu's fine at this point. Okay, cool. Gilded. How did the call with Queen Saraphina go?
It went interestingly. So man, either she's being completely honest or is like a master at deception. So she was claiming that she was not intending to manipulate Jax into believing his story didn't matter. And like, I don't know, like, and I mentioned the fact that, oh, by the way, she did say that I could talk about the entire conversation. And I recorded it, by the way. But she did, God, sorry, my brain is broken. She basically, the point I'm getting at is that I pointed out that it was a little strange that she was proclaiming that Jax did not want anybody talking about it, and then and that she was saying like at all. And
For
then
context, Jax is a 15-year-old. Sorry, we've got a load of people who've joined from another community. Jax is a 15-year-old that Lyo Convoy was in a conversation with. Lyo threatened to turn up at his house. Jax's response to that was to say that he owned guns. Lyo Convoy's response to that was to phone Jax's school and report him as a potential school shooter.
Yeah, and he's 17 now, though. It was 2 years ago, to be fair. But she did concede to a lot of points I did not expect.
Interesting.
Concession number one was that she did think that Lyo was unhinged in that call. She also conceded to she conceded that it was an attempt at life ruination on Lyo's part, and stated that the call did not age well at all. And then I pointed out that even if this was like a legitimate call, like if this kid was legitimately going to shoot up a school for some reason, that her uploading the video to the internet ruined that what would have been a legitimate call if it had have been. So it was interesting. And she also went on to say that she's done. Like she said that Lyo doesn't look good in all of this drama, and she's just standing back and watching the entire thing, waiting for his response, which I guess is supposed to be next week. And that she's going to make a response to his response. But currently, as it stands, like him saying shit like, I'm going to embarrass Jordan in response to Jordan's allegations.
That's the February the 8th Senate call?
Yes.
God, this shit's going to be burned into my brain forever.
Oh, no, sorry. February. It was February 28th.
28th, yeah.
Yeah, but she said that does not look good, and that actually makes him look really bad. And it makes her, and she said that she feels like the Lyo now is not the Lyo she knew in 2017.
Can we get her on a call? Is she down to talk?
She said, see, in the middle of the conversation, she said she had to go to bed because she had to get up at 4 a.m.
Okay. So here's what I'm gonna say, and because I've been pretty harsh, I'm surprised you made that concession. I'm gonna be like again honest and reiterating. Like I don't know if you can take a fucking section of the stream and give it to her, and she can have my take. If she's conceding those things, I think good. That's the smart thing to do. I just praise Patchwork Heart for that, for like actually having a fucking spine. If that's her starting point, I'm happy to have a reasonable conversation. I'd also like to reiterate what I said earlier when you weren't here, which is she doesn't have to talk to me. I'm a fucking nobody. I'm not going to judge her if she doesn't. That's absolutely fine as well. I'm really happy to hear her out. And like, if that's helpful to have somebody outside all the community stuff who would have that conversation. I will say this, because I think this bears repeating. I think that she should probably look at the video she put out, and question whether that is an appropriate response to Kumo. Even if she's trying to correct on the case stuff, it just looks like a fucking hit job on his credibility.
I actually brought that up too, actually. So I mentioned that I disagreed with Kumo bringing up Vita in the first place, which of course she agreed with. And but I did point out that her video is going to do nothing but aid Lyo, and saying like I'm not helping Lyo doesn't really change anything whenever it will help Lyo, and it does look like she's helping Lyo with that. And she's like, that's a good point. And then also, by the way, she wanted to, and now I'm going to be a bit biased here, because she said she wanted to make a pinned comment apologizing for the allegations she levied my direction in the past. So,
well, that's if she's maturing, that's pretty based. Very quickly, I just wanted to give a shout out for a donation. Thank you very much from Spudgun for $6.90. Love the Spurgy drama and lolcow content, Becky. Thank you, buddy. Much appreciated.
But if you want later, I can send you the call. So
yeah, if she's happy for it to be played, that could be really interesting. What we'll do then, as you're back, we're going to move to the Neko call.
This video is going to be focusing
because I know you want to hear it. Now, I don't have a lot of context for the Neko call. This is somebody who was a friend of Kumo. Sorry, it's because Queeman raided me. Jesus, fuck, that's an aneurysm.
So Kumo in the past had a debate over lolicon with a lolicon, and Nekokota, if I'm getting the person correct, I'm pretty sure that's Nekokota, was the moderator of said debate. And yeah, so I'd be interested to see what they did to Nekokota after, because this was apparently like shortly after that debate. So
we'll watch this. As I say, I managed to dig up calls. Thank you, Nerf. You're the best. For that. And we'll go. Give me 1 second there. What did Patchwork say? That is something I have to agree with Sarah on. I do not recognize this man. Thomas is a completely different man. He uses his name pretty openly, just for those who are wondering. It is out there, and he does use it and refer to himself with his first name. That's fine. Is a completely different man from the one I met in the Toon drama, which is the Toon critic stuff for people who've been watching, at least me, for a while. We've gone over multiple times. Who's Queen Saraphina, though, in all honesty, Beckett? Queen Saraphina is somebody who is making this kind of content, but if she's prepared to cop to things, and seriously cop to things, I think that's fair. I don't like a lot of this type of content, but I'm happy to hear people out.
and I called her out on her Twitter. I forgot to mention this part. And she was blaming... how do I put? She said it's just words on the screen, and how they were being interpreted was not how she meant them.
Okay.
So I don't know what that means.
Yeah, neither do I. But sure, like as long as she's kind of kind of dealing with things. I agree with Patchwork Heart here. I hope. I want to hear her out on stream. Yeah, I'd like to talk to her. I will be, and I want to reiterate this because I think it is important. That doesn't necessarily have to be me. Because who the fuck am I? And again, no ego on this. Okay, cool. Right. Right. Isn't it ironic how Leo in his video about Zerk, he kept mentioning their criminal record, abuse, their ex, when if the Jordan allegations are true, then he is just as bad as they are. I don't know what the full Jordan allegations are, and I also don't know what Kai's been accused of. So I've got no fucking idea. But yeah, sure. Like Leo is like full of double standards. I think we've recognized that. Okay, let's go with this call then. There are no visuals for this. We're just, so you're gonna have to look at our
My
faces.
name is Lyle Convoy. How you doing?
Sorry.
Horrible.
I'd imagine. Let's go ahead and talk about it, shall we? So, I'm just minding my business, doing my old man stuff because I'm in my late 30s.
Oh my god.
Fucking every time this man laughs, every fucking second of every day. Just unbelievable.
And I get a message about somebody apparently attempting to end their own life, and we wind up talking to this person, and there's a lot of things going on. Not all of it's related to you, but one thing that keeps getting brought up is you apparently giving this person constant grief. Is this accurate?
Constant grief. You're gonna have to elaborate.
All right. Something about calling them a Nazi or a communist or airing their personal business. And
is that Neko or Doodle Tones? Isn't that the voice changer Doodle Tones uses?
It sounds very similar, but I'm realizing the Nekokota person that I thought, if that is Nekokota, that's not who I was thinking, because that person I was thinking about does not use voice changers at all.
Okay.
A public server?
The Nazi communist stuff came from Ephraim, first off.
Ephraim Josine.
Yeah, which, though I will be honest, he isn't too far-fetched from believing that, honestly.
I really don't care what Ephraim believes. This is your server.
Okay. Then why bring it up?
Because it's your server. That's why. That's the entire point here. When we have somebody that is not a scumbag, that is not a child predator advocate, animal abuser, or stalker, contemplating ending their own life, and part of the citing for why it is because of how they're treated by very specific people.
Wait. What the fuck did you just say? Repeat that.
Okay, I will.
Yeah, I'll give you some dinosaur visuals. There you go.
When I have somebody showing up contemplating suicide, and they are not
Just very quickly, sorry. I'm going to play the Game Dude Dinosaur video because people love it and we've got no visuals. There you go. This is, for those who missed it, this is a video of a man named Game Dude currently using dinosaur toys to explain the full story of how he ended up stalking and harassing his ex until he had to flee the country to Mexico.
A child predator, an animal rapist,
you can't see it, it's on stream.
A stalker, or somebody who advocates for these types of things, I start asking questions. And one of the things cited in this entire debacle is how you and people in your server were treating this individual, including not just Ephraim's nonsense, whom I guess I will have to pull aside and have a very stern talking to.
That was in a video.
Pause. I know who this is now.
Who's this?
Carmen Ryder. I think that's who that is. Because when they're mentioning Ephraim's nonsense. Okay, Ephraim is, you should actually, do you know who Ephraim is?
I don't think so.
Okay, so he is the most autistic YouTube channel you will ever see in your entire life. Okay, I'm dead serious, and I'm not even meaning that to be mean. Like heavy pedantics, like pedantry to the max.
Right. Okay.
Like pedant maxing. Anyway, he was accused of sexually harassing minors in a server, or a minor in a server. And he is still and he's actually now a mod in Lio's server, by the way. And I point out in an upcoming video, spoiler, that he is basically being straight up blackmailed with the call that Lio alluded to having with him in the future, to basically being blackmailed into being silent. If he doesn't follow suit, if he doesn't change his behavior, as they put it, guess what gets put on the internet, on YouTube's channel? The call. He does this with everybody in his server.
So, okay. So not only has Lio sat on the information with Peaches, but he sits on information with fucking everybody and then uses it for blackmail. That's very interesting, Lio. That's very interesting, buddy. It's almost like you're a massive piece of shit.
Yeah, he did the same thing to me. All those allegations he said against me, he sat on that for like 8 months before he said anything.
Interesting.
Yeah. So,
interesting.
But yeah, in his 3-hour-long video that he dropped recently, this kind of, he accidentally revealed this. And because in that call, so that 3-hour video is a call they had with a guy called Conundrum. And in that video is a recording that other people had with Conundrum that he only uploaded to the internet because Conundrum did not actually abide by Lio's demands. So Lio uploaded that call to YouTube. But within that conversation that those other people had with Conundrum, they pointed out that that they already had a call with Ephraim, and that Ephraim, quote, knows what will happen if he crosses that line again.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, I cannot emphasize this enough. Okay, one thing I say quite a lot is when people tell you who they are, listen. And Lio tells everyone who he is, and those of you who didn't listen. Okay, I will be fair to people like Patchwork and Seraph, because again, if this is what their take is, maybe he has changed. Clout and growth does change people, but also at their core, people who are like that don't have much principles to begin with. Thomas is also doing this to me and Jordan in regards to my abuse and severe breakdown to Jordan's.
Yeah, he hoarded a bunch of screenshots of conversations between Jordan and him, Jordan and Peaches, and all of that shit, and is quoted saying, "I'm going to embarrass Jordan" in my response using that.
Well, he talks about the fact that he's going to take Jordan's like income away and shit. It's fucked. It's a fucked thing to do. Just
yeah. Yeah, he does this like this is a pattern of behavior for him. Like, I'm dead serious. It's weird. It's weird. Like, and he has the nerve to call people terminally online. This is like some terminally online behavior 101.
Yeah, it's because he's a living embodiment of a Redditor. Everyone should get off Reddit. It's a fucking cesspit. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Also, he doesn't take showers.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, you didn't hear. Yeah, if you look at his recent video, don't even watch the video. Just like you don't even have to do that. All you have to do is like, actually, you know what? I can send you a picture of his hair in his recent video. Hold on. Yeah, you're gonna look at that. Are you ready to puke? You know.
Oh fuck yeah, go on.
It's,
we've
hold on,
seen
let me
King
find-
Cobra's teeth. So...
Oh yeah, that guy. Goddamn, I keep forgetting. I'm supposed to make a video on him at some point.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to make I'm probably going to make an idiot's guide to the ACC. That's my current plan down the road. But yeah, if you want to feature a British man with a nice accent, let me know.
But oh shit, I got it. It's the reply feature. You know, I really hate how Twitter has completely changed. It is so cringe. Oh, there it is.
I had to pay to
Boom.
DM somebody. I had to get premium so I could DM somebody. I'm very outraged at this. Elon, you fucking cunt.
Wasn't me, was it?
No, it wasn't you. Though it was somebody else. But I would have had to pay to DM you as well. Okay.
I sent it to you.
Okay, let's bring that up on screen. Bring that up on screen. Let's put it on the Dino vid. One. This is this man's hair. That's fucking gross, man. Yeah. No wonder he wears a fucking lion mask.
Yeah, and according to Jordan's testimony, he walks in a constant state of having dandruff on his shoulders.
Oh, that's fucking grim. That's fucking grim. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep this up for a while while we listen to this. We can go back to the dinosaurs in a bit once everyone's had their fill of this man who you can see here, like, oh god, fuck, it's like anatomical. Jesus.
Is Ephraim in your server?
I believe so. Let me look.
I can give you more context on that later if you want, Leo.
Sure. Not the first
That
time I've had to
person
yell
right
at
there
Ephraim.
was Nekokoda. The person that just spoke was Nekokoda.
Okay, that makes sense.
How I keep running into these people in different circles, I don't know, but hey, here we are.
Oh, I can give you a laundry list of things to yell at him for, but this is about Kerman, so we'll leave that there.
He got mad because he countered.
I think that's interesting. I don't know how I keep running into these people in different circles. I don't know, man. Maybe it's selective. Maybe it's because that's what your fucking content is. You freak.
Kumo-san's video on him. That's pretty much it. But I'm sure Coda will find something.
Oh, no, not find something. You actively brought his personal issue, or their personal issues, to your public server and accused him of, in your words, sad fishing.
Is that accurate?
Yes, but I also said that if he is actually suffering from something, then he needs to get off of Discord and get help. I didn't just point at him
I believe your reasoning was you wanted to bring it publicly because then, quote, he'd understand that his problems aren't really worth making a big deal over, or something along those lines. I can find the exact
Not
quotes if you'd
exactly
like.
that, but it was the fact to get him to realize that he needs to get help himself. You know,
So,
like how.
Hold on.
Okay, well,
your,
go ahead.
Your response to somebody struggling, somebody who claims suicidal ideation, is to air a private conversation that, and correct me if I'm wrong, and I do mean that, it was said in confidence. You think that's going to help this person?
Motherfucker, you bully mentally ill people and children online.
Like you know the Rosa call?
Yeah.
You know the Rosa call? Like Rosa was suicidal, has suicidal issues, but you know the other beauty of it is that Rosa has epilepsy, is prone to seizures, and somebody said to him in a DMs, I wish I had this screenshot. I need to like bully somebody into giving me that shit. Where he said that somebody brought up like that Rosa could have been late due to having a seizure or something, like from stress or whatever. And then Lyo's response was, that's no excuse.
Oh, this man's a fucking monster. Hold on. Actually, a lot of people are not going to have seen the Rosa call. We're not going to watch a lot of it, but I am going to put it up on stream briefly. Just while we're doing this, because I think it's relevant. I just need to find it. Give me 1 second. I swear to God, if you've changed your icon so I can't find it, Tumble. Fuck. Did you send me something recently? I think you might have done. Let's go down one by one. There we go. Jesus.
I just wish this guy would just be like, look, I'm a bad person, and just own it.
Yeah, I think I'm very much on the same sort of lines. It's like, we know that you're a bad person. It's frustrating watching you defend yourself as this great moral arbiter, right? This is at its core the fucking issue. It's a LARP. He pretends. He's just pretending. Stop pretending. We get it. We get it. You're a terrible fucking person. We get it. Okay, cool. Give me a sec. Where is it? Oh fuck. Actually, no, I know why I can't find it. Okay, hold on a sec. I think I've got it now. There is too much stuff here. I need to organize. Scroll.
You know, I just realized I'm a terrible person.
Just?
Yeah, just realized it. I actually was meaning to shill this stream a while ago and completely forgot.
Oh, that's fine. Look, it's really cool to have a load of people in and watching. I genuinely appreciate it, but actually, I'm just not. Like, it's fine. I'm not one of these people like, oh my god, you have to watch my stream and give me props. It's fine. As long as people are having fun, that's all I fucking care about. Okay, cool. Right, this is The Roads Are Cool. So let me just share it to this, so you can see where we are. There we go. That should be up for you. This is The Roads Are Cool. This cool is the one that is kind of fucked.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Did you learn anything from that call at all? Even like a...
They are shouting at a woman with mental health problems because she was in a server where someone was groomed and she didn't report it. What she did do is go and tell the server owner, who told her it would be fine, I'll deal with it.
Well, oh, sorry.
Go on.
Oh, well, I was just going to say, like, it's not just like mental health problems. She was under a conservatorship. Like, she's not even her own person. Like, she is the mental equivalent to a cripple.
Yeah. It's just a mess. We're going to jump in right in the middle and see what the mess is like. There are 60 people in this call, by the way.
Whatever lie you fed her, she'd toss you out. Or maybe she'd beat you senseless. Either of these I'm completely fine with, because frankly, I hope you never breed. I've seen pictures of you. I doubt you're going to, but I hope you never breed. Because, number one, we don't need your genes passing, not because you have autism or anything like that. I care very much so for people with disabilities, but because you have low moral character.
Yeah, fucking sounds like it.
And you're going to raise your children to be just as stupid, weak, worthless, gutless like you are. You're pathetic.
I don't know.
I'm going to ask now that we're so far.
This voice is Peaches. We're going to come to Peaches in a bit.
Rosa, how are you feeling?
Peaches, and I cannot say this enough, is a fucking bitch.
Oh, she's drunk. She admits she's drunk.
Yeah, she's fucking hammered. Oh god.
What to say right now?
Also, I'm gonna real quick. I'm sorry. Just one more thing. I do not buy your I'm gonna have a seizure over stress thing, because if that's true, you're a complete moron. You have actively made it to the point to where you will put yourself in that stressful situation just so you can schizopost about the guy that allegedly caused you stress. You are worthless. Now I'm gonna mute again. I'm gonna let Rosie continue. I apologize. I'm gonna do address that.
Okay, we've seen enough of these, and also I just want to provide the context of what sort of this person is, but at the same time, yeah, I don't want to dwell.
There's one line that I think it's important. Did you hear the steal your essence line?
No. Well, I might have done, but my brain is fuzzy at this point.
I can tell you the exact timestamp.
Okay.
It's amazing. It's some LARPy shit. Go to 3:11:06.
Oh, 31106. Okay. We'll go to her.
Can you give me a
There we
genuine
go.
apology, though? Please?
Yes.
Just genuine apology. Because I spent 4 years of that drama. All of my childhood was robbed away from me because of it.
All I can
wanted
do is just give you an apology. All I can just say is that I'm sorry.
Then give it.
And then if you're sorry, you can also give us your DMs. I mean, all you need to do is give me a Discord ID number, and then there you go. I can literally do that myself, no problem. I've got a Discord.
The thing is, she's not going to be able to apologize for what she did because she doesn't actually think she did anything wrong. That's why every single time you guys have gotten her, and I'm not done. I am not done. And if that is Mushmouth over there speaking over me again, I might genuinely lose my temper. And nobody in this call yet has actually heard me lose my temper. I can promise. There's okay. Coyote has heard me lose my temper, and so is Zaid. You don't want that. I promise you. If you think Zaid just being a little mean about Star Wars makes you have nightmares that he's a literal monster stealing your tongue, I will steal your essence. Don't play with me.
It's true. It's kind of hot.
I will steal your essence. You don't understand what sort of man I am. The things I've been through. This is me being nice to you, Rosa. The things I would do if I got a hold of you. I'd reach into you. I would ha, you bitch. Oh my god. This is 3 hours and 11 minutes into this fucking call. I saw somebody say, you're still going over this. Yeah, I said to Gilded, we'll go as long as we fucking need to. Okay, if that's a Neko call, let's move off the Neko call. Is that all right? Or do you want to hear more of it?
Yeah, that's fine. That's
okay,
fine.
because the other call is one, like the other one I showed you that's blacked out, but it's a Peaches call. And I also want to focus in on Peaches, because Peaches is a core part of this. So we're just going to go to Peaches' channel.
Yeah, Peaches is a fun subject, yeah.
We're just going to go to Peaches' channel. This is Hopeless Peaches.
Hello everyone, this is Hopeless Peaches, and I am back.
I don't have an actual picture of Hopeless Peaches. Do you?
Yes, I do. But I just want to ask you a question real quick, because you're the resident British person in this stream.
Let's not get too far. I think I listen. I'm clinging very hard to the fact that I am mostly Irish right now.
Okay. All right. Well, I just want to see if you agree with me on something about Peaches. Would you agree that her voice is especially annoying?
Yes, I would. I would. I want to be very careful about what I say here. But Peaches sounds like a fucking chav. She is. You know what? I believe her when I saw that. I believe Lio when he said that he needs to fundraise for her and she wants to not sit on her floor using her laptop to make art, because I genuinely think this is a bitch who's only just discovered what chairs are. It's
sad I know exactly what you're talking about, because I have a British guy in my server that went on like a 2-hour rant on what that means.
Yeah, she's a chav. And incredibly fucking annoying and very up herself. Yeah, a chav is a economically disadvantaged person who wears a lot of fucking Adidas and sports clothing and is not very smart, and a bit of a thug or a bully, which is what Peaches is. She just happens to do it online. Okay, cool. So we're gonna just go and watch.
I sent you the image.
Oh, you sent me the image. Okay, let's have a thanks. So you've seen what her avatar looks like, or you will. This is what Peaches actually looks like. It's already been shown on Kumu's video, so that's fine. This is what Peaches actually looks like. So it's a bit far away from her avatar. I'm just saying.
Well, on for the record, she posted that herself publicly on her TikTok before she took it down. And the meme part of it with the guy squatting over the mole, a friend of mine added that, and I'm the one that sent this to Kumo. So.
Okay. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. She's posted it herself. I'm fine with that. That was my understanding of the image anyway. Okay. So where the fuck were we? Hopeless features. Okay. So I want to go over this video. Now this seems very inconsequential. This is her current channel update video, which she made having been informed that this drama and information was coming out. She knew what was coming, and this is basically her damage control for it.
Hello everyone, this is Hopeless Peaches and welcome to the channel. Considering this is a channel update video, I presume most watching right now are already viewers of mine, but hey, if you're not, treat this as, I don't know, marketing my channel to you? Yeah, that sounds lame. Anyway, I wanted to make more of a proper video rather than a throwaway comment on the channel or change things around without any warning, because I don't really want to leave you all in limbo. If you follow my Twitter or have seen one of those pesky Twitch streams I do every blue moon, you'd know that I never intended to do serious videos all the time. Heck, when I started doing YouTube, I didn't even script my content. I would just ramble.
Yeah, she was writing at the ground, on the ground floor of doing drama content. Now, she is a channel with 1,500 subscribers. This has 15k views.
Not 1,500, 100.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
1,000.
Yeah, 115,000. It's really late, man. It's like 4:15 in the morning. Give me a break. Come on, chill the fuck out. I'm younger than you, so by Leo standard, I'm a literal child.
Yeah, well, I'm the grandpa here. I was in World War II, and I held the fucking recorder during Watergate.
On about my thoughts and feelings about any given topic that I saw in the art community, which I do long for those days because scripting it's not my strong suit. I'll give it that. So I'm gonna go off the cuff for this video since it's more of a conversation from me to you anyway. Some of you may here be thinking, wait, hold on, Hopeless Peaches, that bitch doesn't want to do serious topics. I know. 2023 was definitely a serious year as I looked into the Glitchtail situation and found, I don't know, 20...
So the reason I'm playing you this is because I want to provide this perspective that she's giving you before I show you the next call. Because the next call is a very different sounding Peaches from this very calm, oh, I just want to draw things. I just want to draw things, guys.
Video.
Okay, I've been
Citation before you make it.
Okay. So, let me just share this call to you. This is the Senate call of the cum dumpster called a human, is what it was titled for me. Like, I don't fucking listen. I don't fucking know. But it is.
They have the weirdest titles for their shit. It's really a thing.
Wild Alana. Oh, sorry, I haven't looked at chat. Is it Enla? Is that the right pronunciation of her name?
It's Enla. Yeah.
Enla. Hey, how you doing? Welcome to the chat. I think I've said before I loved your voiceover work in one of the fucking Akumu's video. So yeah, welcome in. I don't know much about you, but yeah, if we've got more to add, Gilded, do you want to give an update or like any information on Enla?
What specifically? Oh yeah, she's also going to have voiceover work in my video upcoming as well.
Cool.
So and she did. You guys both did a response to the exact same 2 videos today. She has a channel called Enla, so
just a channel called Enla. Yeah, if you want to check it out, cool. Because I think a lot of people have done a lot of work.
Oh
on
yeah,
this.
and she's female. I forgot to mention that.
She's female. Okay. Okay, cool. Right, we're gonna switch back to the dinosaur video again. This has no fucking footage. I love the dinosaur video. The dinosaur video brings me such joy.
It's scary, actually. It's a scary video.
Well, the context is like he's got dinosaurs fucking each other. Mean. Like, yeah, it's there's another great one where he basically tells the same story on a fucking beach while holding a Mai Tai, and at one point he starts ranting about how much he hates his parents because they stole his foreskin. That's not an exaggeration. He's literally like, and I quote verbatim, "Fuck you, that was mine." He's got a whole thing. He had a whole thing about trying to regrow his foreskin with a tugging device. I know way too much about Game Dude. I'm just saying, I'm very invested in Game Dude lore, okay?
I've never heard of this in my life. Oh my god. Oh.
I'm gonna be honest, Gilded, you and I might make some more content together down the road, buddy.
I'm about to cry. I was not ready for the foreskin. I was not ready for that.
That was mine. Oh, good fucking times. Right, okay, right. We're gonna hear this. But this is Peaches shouting at somebody. Can't remember. I've got no idea.
Another assertion or another reference to something.
She told you. Okay.
Sorry.
She told you not to do it. You said
I can't
with
hear
your
you.
mouth.
Whoever, Caddy,
She discouraged me from doing
Caddy,
it.
I can't hear you.
So you
You're
are
muted.
agreeing.
Sorry, it's really loud. Just to blow your eardrums out.
I turned it down a bit.
I want one person in this fucking community to listen to some audio balancing. I've already offered during this stream, and I want to reiterate this. Kumo, even if you want nothing else from me ever again, please let me sit down with you on like fucking DaVinci or whatever you use to teach you how to balance audio and stop speeding up the clips you use. Please, buddy. I'm fucking begging you. Please.
So I commissioned him to edit my video, right? And I told him like a stipulation was do not fast forward anything. That was the stipulation of mine. Just nothing. Just don't do that.
I just beg you, buddy. Please. Please.
Like I'm one of these crazy people that watches everything at 2x speed, generally speaking.
Yeah, so do I.
Casually. But like whenever it's already at 2x speed and then I'm speeding it more.
The problem is it speeds up and then it slows down, you know. Listen,
that too. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm mentioning it multiple times, so it might be bullying, but as reiterated, early and often it works. Right, okay, let's go.
This is clearly Peach's battle, and I'll entertain you later. But
Yes.
Go on, Peaches. I'm waiting.
I can
Are
hear
you
him
gonna
just
provide?
fine.
Oh, it's this call.
No, he's
What do you mean? Oh, it's this call.
Yeah, I forgot you showed me that. Oh no, I'd never heard this call before, ever. It's the infamous call. It's the call. It's been referenced so many times.
Really?
Yeah, Kumo talks about this, but no one has it.
Interesting. So, okay,
Yeah,
this is the infamous call.
Yeah.
Okay, let's fucking go.
he's muted Heaton.
Yeah, I muted him so I could speak.
That person speaking is Hinter. Why can't I pronounce that? Mitsusuro? I don't fucking know, like, how you say that, but thank you, Lavender. Listen to Corey is cool. That's true. Like and sub. Also cool. Thank you for the shout outs and everything else. You're the best, buddy.
No? Okay, that's right. Because you're fucking disingenuous.
Give me a second.
What are you talking about, dude?
I'm talking to you. I'm not talking to the other individual who's trying to speak for you currently. This is an argument between you and I. This is something you fucking initiated. So why don't you pull up your big girl panties and fight your own fucking battle, right? Are you going to provide a citation next time? We're going to make it a assertion or a fucking reference.
You already confirmed it in this call, mate.
I didn't confirm exactly what you stated. You're still yet to provide a citation, and I know why you. I know why you won't. Hold on, I know why you won't, because you're perfectly capable of asking her or trying to follow her. I'm sure she'll actually accept a follow request from fucking hopeless fucking Peaches. Okay. I'm sure she'll.
It said Heaton. Thank you, Heaton. Okay.
Accept the follow request and allow you to screenshot it.
I just sent it.
All right.
There you go.
Come back with a
Not bad.
citation.
Is this why you don't ever improve?
Why don't ever fucking improve? Editorial.
Editorial.
Yep.
The fuck does editorial mean?
You know what? I don't even care. It seems to have worked. Don't interrupt his cooking, I guess. Don't question the magic. I have no idea what the fuck that means, and I'm okay with this.
There's
It seemed
no
to
point
piss her
talking
off.
Oh my god, they sat in silence for like a good 5 seconds after he said
to
it.
you.
Yeah,
This
no,
is-
there clearly isn't, because... Why? Because I literally don't tolerate...
Oh, that's Kumu. Okay.
Yeah. This is, as I said, this is the call. So remember what I was talking about, in the call before this stream, like this is the I guess you would say this is the origin story of Kumo's villain arc.
Okay. Interesting. Welcome to the fucking origin story, I guess. It really is. I'm never going to be clean after this. I'm going to wash and wash and wash, and I'll never be clean. Unlike Leo, who never washes and is never fucking clean.
Fucking nonsense.
Hey, maybe that's the trick.
Do you think he was just like thinking about like the fact he screamed at like mentally unwell people and children, and he just stopped washing one day when he realized he couldn't get the like feeling off his hands?
Yeah, he's just like, I'll just be a dirty fucking sociopath. It's fine.
Who would have thought?
You know?
I don't tolerate nonsense. Like
So
you're
do
not
you want-
you're not going to be able to use the same shit you might be able to use on retards that get mad about fucking cartoons and comic books, right? But it's not going to work on me. That's unfortunate.
Okay, do you want me to read it for you then, fucking asshole?
Read it.
No, I fully told Kumo to not put it in his banner. I told him to remove it all the time. And Gazzy ended up leaving the call. He didn't say stop, and I don't
I can
like
give
self-harm in a
context for
weird
that.
way. Kumo said it was...
Okay.
I give context for this. Okay, so there's a lot of backstory that everybody's not going to get in this part. So basically, Kumo was in a Discord server that had a cutting kink. That was the focus of it. The everybody in there, by the way, before anybody asks, was over 18. In fact, the girl in question was 19, I do believe. Anyway, the point is that this girl, who was a fucking 9 out of 10, by the way, all right, it's like straight up, like really fucking hot, all right, like everybody in that room wanted to bang, all right. She was the one. She was the one that pushed all of this. That wanted everybody to cut, and specifically Kumo, saying things like, "I want to corrupt your little mind" and stuff like that. And she did, in fact, actually manipulate him into doing that. He was having like severe depression and stuff like that, and all that, and just there's a lot that goes into this. I have all the logs that I'm not going to share with anybody. And so the point is that this girl in a call that they had privately was telling everybody in the call that she was going to cut somebody's name into her leg. And then Kumo suggested his. According to Kumo's testimony, there was another guy in that call who was recording the call who had OBS muted. And he stated that he also said, "Cut my name." Either way, the point is that she ended up cutting Kumo's leg, or Kumo's name into her thigh. They took a screen cap of that, or Kumo took a screen cap of that, and he put it as his banner. Now, this girl comes back, and she says, that like it was not my idea, and went after Kumo really hard. Now, I'm gonna make this very clear, all right, before everybody starts feeling bad for this girl. She set up the DM group. She's the one that pushed for all of this. The very first message from her is a grooming meme that was like in a way glorifying the idea. And this girl, after all these events, would come out and admit to having sex with dogs. So if you heard the White Girls Fuck Dogs song, well, here you go. So the point is, this girl has a lot of very strange kinks she tried to get other people involved in.
I want a new rule where, like, you get a degeneracy counter. It can go up instantly, but once you hit it, people are like, "I'm just gonna cut off." Cutting off's the wrong fucking word to use here.
Yeah.
So somebody said in the chat, "Oh, this is the call that this is the call that Math was using to downplay." Sorry. yeah, this is the situation that Math was downplaying. I think that's in reference to the Math call that we've also got. I'm not going to go over that tonight. I might. Also, I've just scrolled up. Silky popping back in to say sorry if I got carried away and acted like an annoying cunt in chat. Okay, have a good nice day. Nice. You're fine. No one. Listen, this is not a chat where anyone's going to get fucking annoyed at you for how you talk. Say whatever you want. Barely anyone ever gets banned unless it's TOS. Just chat shit. It's fine. Right. Okay. Cool. I think that's pretty much anyone. And they went after Kumo for this. Yes, Patchwork. Yes, they did.
Yes. Yeah, they went after Kumo. Like, even if you take away all the context, everybody involved in this were consenting adults. All right. And so if you ignore all the context and look at it that way in a vacuum, how do you blame Kumo for the entirety of the thing? Whenever all of them were doing it, they were posting images of, look at my legs, girl, like to that girl, images of them cutting themselves. Like they were trying to get this girl's approval. Like everybody, she was using her looks to get everybody to, follow suit. But the point is, though, is regardless of that, if you look at the whole thing in a vacuum and say all these people were all cutting each other, they were all over 18, and blaming one specific party of that while ignoring all context doesn't make any sense. There is literally no reason to blame Kumo or another guy for something that everybody in it was doing. And this girl said she was going to cut her a name into her thigh, like literally no matter what happened. So
yeah. I'm going to be honest as well. I don't know whether this is just I've been around too long. People cut. Like, I don't know what to fucking tell you. Maybe that's a fucking dark thing to say, but it's just the reality. I'm sorry. I struggle to, like, if somebody's like, I don't know, fucking suicidal or something, that's one thing, but this is just like, okay.
Yeah, she was not suicidal at all. It was a kink. And in fact, they had plans before this call got leaked to meet up in like that month. Okay. So like this was all a kink thing. That it was, and that's the context for this. That Peaches is going really hard to defend this woman by attacking Kumo. The truth of the matter is that she just didn't like Kumo. That's really the bottom line here. That's it.
Yeah. What consenting adults doing probably in someone else's business. Knife play is a fetish some people have. If you have a safe word, then do what you want. Yeah, like blood. Blood and knife play. Like, I don't know. Fucking this was a BDSM fetish. I actually no. I'll level with you. Part of the reason that I'm struggling with this one is because I remember being at a pride parade when I was 19. And we were like, there was a load of clubs around us. I was industry at the time. So, like, we were all, like, hanging out, all the different bartenders, and we were inviting each other to each other's bars and things. And one of our friends who was a bartender, or bar manager for a strip club, invited us to there, and they had a whole BDS room set up, including fucking knife and blood play during Pride. And this was a while ago, okay? I'm not saying how old I am, but it was a while ago, guys.
I mean, these are the same moral crusaders that treat scat like it's child porn. So
yeah. So anyway, moving slightly on, but yeah, like I don't know. Someone also said that I saw, like, I'm not going to misquote you because I'm not scrolling up to find your message, but like these people love to like condemn people based on like random actions and like it's the worst thing in the world. Yeah, because this stuff's personal. I cannot emphasize this enough. This is not about protecting minors for like Leo and Peaches. It is not about getting accountability or finding justice. It is about the people they don't fucking like so they can fucking find reason to destroy them. That's what this is. That's the reality. And the reason I'm doing this is to laugh and for the content and for the acclaim and because I'm going to be like a narcissistic lunatic when I get famous. But it's it's because I'm really trying to display, because I don't feel like anyone's done this yet. People are going over the current stuff, but I really want to display to everyone who's interested, especially people on the outside, that this is a pattern of behavior that these people have engaged in for years. This isn't something like randomly that's happened. They've not suddenly broken their brains. They have always been this way. This is who they are, and I know Patchwork and Seraph saying this is a different person, but as far as I can see, this is a consistent This is just consistent. This is who they are. Anyway, okay, cool. Let's go.
I don't
Go on.
understand the different person thing at all. Like,
I'm going to be honest. I think it's cope, but I also understand why they're saying it. I don't hate them for it. I get it. He was your friend, and sometimes you want to, and sometimes we see people in a light that's not reality, and that's fine. And again, Patchwork, well, it was cringy. Props to you for doing, actually sticking to your principles. Good for you.
It's hot, not me.
That's actually not true, but okay.
I just put it in there. But no,
Well, yeah,
no.
her
Here
tweet
you go.
isn't
I'm
accurate.
going to shut you up for
Her
one
tweet
moment
isn't
because I want to
accurate.
talk. I want to talk for one moment. Fucking Christ. So, Kumo, the reason why now you look even more suspicious than you did before is because instead of actually talking to me like a normal person, you went on this fucking spurg moment by going citation, 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 even though you've seen the exact same thing everyone else has, and when I said for you to correct me, you went quiet, fucking asshole. You saw it and you went quiet. You confirmed it in this call that that's what she said, but then refused to speak further on it. But now, when I give you the fucking citation that you wanted, that you also didn't want to show yourself when you were talking about Harley or anything else, I give it you, and now you're saying, well, it's not true. Well, you've really convinced me, you fucking arsehole. First, you went in here and started crying to everyone because everyone's lying about you because you didn't make a girl cut herself and you didn't use it as a banner and you don't think bad things about people who self-harm.
This is abusive. Yeah, this is already shaping up to feel a lot like the fucking Rosa call, and that's not a surprise because Peaches is a bitch.
Yeah, he barely has said he's not said a whole lot. They keep muting him.
Well, this is the thing, and I said this before, like, the tactic is, hey, answer our question. You start to answer a question. No, that doesn't matter. That's not important. Shut up. And then they start screaming again, because it's the veneer. A lot of this is like gaslighting and manipulation. It's the veneer of good faith, and then they get to fall back. And because there's a big fucking group of them, because they're ganging up on you, that fucks with people's heads. I said this in the first stream I did. I said it on Now Recording. I think I said it on Now Recording anyway. If somebody looks at you and says, hey, why don't you hop in a group call with us and talk about it? Don't do it. Like, it will not... only in the rarest of cases, if you are amazingly talented, will it work out for you. Don't do it. Just be like, if you want to talk to me, you come talk to me on my grounds, because you're the one with the fucking issue. Just be smarter.
But then it was, oh, well, I just laugh at people who self-harm when I don't know them because it's the same as them falling over. But then you change it to, but I would never laugh about that stuff if it's my friend. But then your fucking friend, who you made fucking self-harm, you then use it as a fucking joke by making it as your banner. And you say, I was joining in on the joke, but now she's saying she wasn't participating in said joke. And when I call you out on it, you start saying citation, citation, citation.
Hold on.
So,
there's a
Kumo,
question.
how am I supposed to fucking believe?
What's worse, the fact he posted the image, or that he made her cut, like allegedly? Like, which one is worse? Like, I'm confused. What's the crime?
Does it? I mean, from their perspective, I don't think it fucking matters, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah, this is the problem. Like, again, they're like, it doesn't matter. They just want to go for somebody. And it was interesting. It's interesting that you get people and you hear this whole thing of, oh, well, we really can. We need to get down to it and not make sure people aren't bullied. Lio, in his last 3-hour fucking video, whatever the fuck it was, he turns around and says, I was wrong to talk that way about Rosa, but I was right in what I did because Rosa was scum and a piece of shit. But again, that undercuts Lio, because it's not just the abusive language, it's the fact of why you called her out, which is what Peaches has done. So if you're saying it's still wrong, you by your own admission think that what Peaches has done is fucking outrageous. And you didn't. And regardless of what he says in a week, he sat on those logs. He told her about it. He gave her time to have a respectable exit, potentially, on Twitter. He covered for her. He didn't give that to Rosa, hasn't given that to anyone else, and no matter what he says, Lio is an unprincipled scumbag and a clown. And I love this. I love this. I love this. I love when people do this to themselves. It is the ultimate in karmic justice. It's fucking awesome.
Leave you when you keep changing your story over and over and over again. And when you're called out on it, you can't correct me. Instead, you just try and hope to make me look dumb, or try and pretend that I can't
it's
get
not that
something as
hard.
simple as this. Thank you, Heaton, for giving it to me. Now I'll unmute you so you can explain.
And now I've berated you enough. Go on, talk. Go on, Kumo. God, do you know, I've heard shit about Kumo, but it's one of those where you would actually have to do quite a lot to convince me he's a dick at this point after watching the shit people have put him through. I'll level with you. And I will say this, because I think he is somebody who's sort of growing up into the internet. Getting this shit out of the way early, of dealing with people like this and situations like this, is only for your benefit. Because the next time this happens, you're going to be like, oh, I don't fucking care, dude. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I was late. So true.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why, you just made yourself look even more suspicious, you stupid asshole.
I didn't make myself look more suspicious. Now I'm going to start by correcting this tweet, because this tweet is not at all accurate as to what happened, and I can have other people, if I really need to, come in and start helping me verify these things. First off, she did discourage it. She did not constantly discourage it. She only discouraged it, and by discouraging it, she said, "Are you sure? Are you sure? I think your friends might not like that." And then afterwards, it was no longer a problem. Now, the next thing is, she said Gazzy ended up leaving call. When this happened, I hadn't been talking to Gazzy for like weeks at this point. Okay, so that's not even something that was possible or could have happened. The next thing, she says, he didn't say stop, and I don't like shit in that. I don't like self-harm in a weird way. This is someone who has a record, who has a fucking history, and I'm not the only one who knows about this shit. This is like literally, I have witnesses to this shit, and I've literally sat and I've dealt with it for like months on fucking end. The shit was traumatizing. She would talk about jerking off and cutting herself at the same fucking time. Also, she said, Kumo said it was hot. Not me. I was in a call with her, and she was referencing a time where I DM'd Gazzy because he was asking me about it, and she was telling me what to fucking say. So, I mean, we can sit here and act like the end-all be-all, the quote-unquote fucking victim here, okay, is the most credible source because she made a public statement, but that doesn't mean it's going to be entirely fucking accurate. Now, if you'd really like, right, because if we're going to start using citations, and this is why I asked you to use a fucking citation, right, it's not because I was afraid of what was in the contents of the tweet, it was because I knew I could easily fucking debunk the tweet if you really wanted to use it as an argument. Now you're saying I came in here and I was crying, and instead of having a civil fucking conversation with you, this, that, blah, 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 this, that, and the fucking third, right? No, what happened, Peaches, is you sat here and you made stupid fucking redundant personal fucking attacks.
Why are you shouting?
Wow.
I do a lot of laughy jokey shit. I keep saying this because I think a lot of people who watch this and who watch what's going on, you're from a space, even within commentary, where a lot of people think about accountability. I don't like doing that. That's why I keep reiterating it. But this and the Rosical and the shit with Jax, I really feel for these guys. I do. You guys have been really fucked over. And the fact that people can listen to this and have no fucking empathy and call themselves good people, I you know what, if Peaches is out there and watching these streams coming back and having a look see, and you know, I just want you to know, if you are sat there thinking, well, I'm a good person, I believe in good things, I think you're fucking delusional. Genuinely, treating another human being the way that you have treated people is fucking disgusting. And when we're done with this, and when you fucking crawl back, people like me are going to be here now. And we're not going to let you forget this, because you are a fucking bitch. Jesus fucking Christ. Kumo in the chat, how you doing, buddy? You were heated, but you fucking, I get it, mate. I don't blame you. I would be too.
Yeah, that was hard to listen to.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was sitting there like getting angry. Because yeah.
So am I, actually. This is actually congratulations, Peaches. Like, Lio disgusts me. Like just like on an internet level and a personal level. But this shit, this has actually managed to touch a nerve. You fucking bitch. How dare you? Kumu, please, anybody who's not following Kumu as well, you should. please go follow him. Go watch his videos. He's doing great work. And once he sorts his fucking editing out, and yeah, he seems like a genuinely decent guy. And I'm sorry that you had to fucking deal with this, buddy. I'm glad you're getting out of the way early.
Yeah, like if I if like I had to listen to this, like if it was like my kid or something, like that sounds really weird or whatever. But I don't know how else to explain it. Like I have a kid, so like my brain goes into like.
Yeah, I feel Big Brother mode. I feel Big Brother mode instantly. I'm like,
yeah.
Wait, what you fucking saying?
Like okay, I'm gonna put it in. I'll put it another way. I actually this makes me want to punch Peaches in the head. I'm just gonna be real here. Like, that's like my first impulse thought. And people can whine at me about not hitting women or something, but like just full blown like that was like extreme like abusive behavior to like kind of bully him to that extent to get him to be that extremely upset. And then afterwards, after he goes through that entire tangent for her to let her buddy just like, why are you yelling? Like, are you kidding me? Like, if anything, like I understand why Kumo hates her so much. Like, it all makes sense now because I've never heard this call before.
We've all been through moments like, so I had a fight with my partner on stream, and we ended up like it was weird on the stream afterwards. I should have ended stream, but basically it got covered by Queeman. And it is basically me sat there listening to Pink Guy help while basically typing to my partner. And I think Queeman said it's like watching someone do a QuickTime event. Oh no, someone in chat said it's like watching Beckett do a QuickTime event to save his relationship. And I can laugh at that. It's funny. But one of the reasons that people were like, oh shit, a lot of guys have been in situations like this and we can kind of relate to it. And like that, cool. A lot of us have been in situations where a group of people are ganging up on us when actually we're the ones who've been fucked over and they just don't care. And I'm having flashes to shit that I had when I was a teenager where people who like really just wanted to use me as a fucking scapegoat fucked me over. And I lost like a friend group over this because I was just an easy out when somebody else needed an excuse. So yeah, fuck it. Did you enjoy the calls? I did. That is enough. Like MV Kivet. I can't pronounce that. Yeah, I did give a shout out. Yeah, these are great, buddy. Thank you so much for these. I really, really appreciate it. Again, I cannot thank everyone else enough for the help that they've given in putting all this together because it's not just me. And Gilded, thanks for coming,
apologies for yeah, no problem. Yeah, apologies for my edgy statement there. It just got me.
You're fine. I get it. I've gone from laughy jokey to being actually fucked off. What a rancid individual Peaches is. Genuinely. And I know people are gonna be like, well, she was groomed. He doesn't excuse it. We've all had shit to deal with. I mentioned earlier, you know, like I've had to deal with burying my mother and organizing all of that while living on my own and being away from people. I've had emotional support and everything else, but I had to deal with that. I didn't suddenly get a pass to be a fucking cunt to people. Like, your life is not the be-all and end-all. There are going to be people who have it worse. And what defines us is how we deal with the shit that happens to us. You know? Everyone suffered. You don't get a fucking pass. Fuck you. Anyway, see, I jumped back into this the call, and wow, yeah. Hey, Diesel. How you doing, buddy? Right, okay, let's carry on. Actually, Kumo's in chat. Like, if you have issues with this being played, I let me know. But yeah, I do think it is actually pretty useful to see.
I'm sorry, mate, but
coming back into the fucking giggles painful. It's actually, I know I started, then I stopped. I just need it in a minute. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Lio has never accepted mental health issues as an excuse before, but when it comes to Peaches, he's fine with it. Yes, because Lio is a disingenuous, lying, hypocritical fucker who never grew out of school. Like, whatever locker he was shoved into, he never escaped. He was shoved into a locker, and whatever came out was a husk of a human being. Okay?
I just want to point out, like, whenever you get somebody to the point where they got Kumo at, like generally, I'm just talking like a general social level, right? Because you can do that on accident. You can accidentally trigger somebody that hard, right? The general thing you do in that moment is you like, look, man, like you calm the whole thing down. You ask like some other random irrelevant question. You get them to chill out first, and then you ask your additional questions once they've calmed down. The typical thing you don't do is chuckle and mock them for being upset, even though you've gaslit them into it.
I fucking hate this bitch. I do. What a piece of shit.
Just yesterday, we all took the piss out of Coyote because he put himself in a situation where there is no fucking way that his credibility would get out. No matter what, I said to Coyote yesterday, even if everything that Cass said about him was false, he's still done. Because he kept constantly putting himself in those situations where he would look like a shitty person. With you, and with this person, you knew that she fucking wanks off to this shit if this is what's happened, and I'm gonna say, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt on this. Not that I fully believe it, but to argue it, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. If you believe, and you say that she was saying that she wanks off to it, that she self-harms in public calls...
He tells other people to fucking cut themselves.
Shut up! I'm talking.
Go on, continue.
How dare you talk over me? Don't you know that I'm Hopeless Peaches?
Dude, I want to be in
I'm the moon.
Right? I want to be in a call with her. Like, I really do. I just want to bully Hopeless Peaches now. But yeah, no, the thing is that this is what I don't understand. Why is all the onus on Kumo?
Because these people can't take fucking accountability, and because Kumo, Kumo, what led to okay, so I don't know, but it feels like this comes from something else where she was going for Kumo because it could be another thing. I said this about Queen. There is actually a perverse incentive to not fix your communities, because if you've got communities with a load of drama and a load of groomers in, then that's your content. And even if you don't realize it, that is a perverse incentive. So even if this is just like, I think people like Peaches and Lyle just select a fucking target and then just go for them because that's their content. That's how they get the views. And like, again, I'll happily cop to that. I'm sat here doing this content partly because it'll get me views. It'll get me like subscribers. Also subscribe. We're trying to get to 500 people. We're so close, guys. Thank you. Right. But like, again, at least I can be honest about that. But I also think the other people involved in this should probably be fucking honest about this shit. She hated me because she would talk down to me frequently and get upset that I was sharper than her. Yeah, no, well, that makes sense.
It's not that hard to be sharper than a literal space boulder, so...
Oh, okay, fuck.
Michelin, man.
Oh, fuck me.
Continue.
If you know all about this, and you choose to be in calls like that, if you choose not to tell her to stop, if you choose to get your name carved on her, if you choose to put it as your banner, if you choose to laugh at that stuff, it does not matter at the end of the day why you did it.
If you choose to be in the fruitcake server, if you choose to not report that pornography is being posted around minors, if you choose to cover it up for years at a time, if you choose to bully mentally unwell people, if you choose to bully children, that it does not matter. This is what you did, Peaches. And these people hang themselves. Oh my god. Fuck, I've never seen somebody, like, listen, I've seen people misuse a rope that's handed to them, metaphorically, I'm being very clear here, metaphorically, but I've never seen somebody, like, fucking build their own from the ground up. It's fucking crazy. Like, Peaches, everything that you say to people like Kumo, this is stuff that you do. They aren't defenses, and nobody should let you forget that. You know what I want Peaches to do? I want her to release a channel trailer that is, hey, my content is going to every single person and letting them shout at me for like 2 hours at least. because just to get it out your system. Maybe that's your comeback. Road to redemption.
I just want her to stop eating slop. I'm checked out. I don't like. I just hate her now. Like my brain is just in attack mode at this point. Like with all this.
That's fine. We can do attack mode. I don't mind. I don't give a fucking shit.
Like I just like I'm so angry. Like listening to this call. Like I know it's. And a lot of people are probably, like, the few people that know me are probably a little confused right now. Because generally I'm a more apathetic person. But this like, call legitimately angers me. Like, don't have kids, Peaches. Just have a hysterectomy for the benefit of all mankind.
Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. So, Becca, did you see the Twitter thread? Is that the crystal one? If so, then yes, I did. And doesn't fucking surprise me, because she only cares about content, guys. I hope she fucking... okay, I'm not reading that, but you don't need to be... I'm not reading that, but you don't need to be timed out or muted or anything, you're fine. Anyway, if Peaches was bullied in school, she wasn't bullied hard enough, Christ. Going to be honest...
Same thing.
Yeah, well, I'd say... Fuck, I might need to... I was thinking last night during the Metica stream that maybe I need to order a new Bully the Week hoodie, and this might tip me over to the edge to that £68 that he charged us for it. I know you're dying, Jim, but really... going to be honest, I don't think there's any coming back from this. Even if she decides to change her life, she'll never have a normal life. I don't know how you come back from this as a content creator. I don't. This is really bad. I know... Do you know what? I think that if she flipped and became a right-wing blood sports content creator, she'd be fine for at least 6 months before she was torn apart.
I'm gonna be real. Like, I think it'll be fine. I think she'll just go and make other videos, and it'll be fine. I'm really pessimistic about any of that. I think and this is gonna sound really whatever, but you know, she's female. She has that little cutesy avatar she sells nude versions of on Twitter. Yeah, look up topless Peaches on Twitter, by the way. And yeah, so no, it's not safe for work. But no, the point is that she has enough simps around her, enough people supporting her that the odds of this being at all consequential is sadly pretty low. It would take like I guess the only way that could happen is if like really big streamers like started talking about it.
I disagree with you. Because again, it's core pillar. She can't really do the pedo hunter stuff anymore. And let's be honest, the art stuff really wasn't working for her that much. She's like, her content isn't just art stuff. It is accountability and drama and call out shit. And it's going to be increasingly hard to do that to her and for her to at least make content out of it. And the other thing is that I think that this has undercut Lio quite a lot, and it's undercutting their support structure because people like Patchwork are having a fucking spine. And also, so it sounds like the Queen is as well. And hopefully some of those people are going to look at the Senate and go, and it's not just about them becoming better people. It is about the fact that those people are also going to be worried about their better bottom lines. And do you know what? If Queen Seraph doesn't fucking care, if she's just like, if her only thought is this is going to affect the bottom line of the income from my content, therefore I'm going to cut them off, then yeah, that's at least a good outcome. Are you seeing my chats? I am. I might have missed some. There's a lot, and I'm retarded.
There was one where he said earlier that after we get done with this call, he sent you some DMs for what happened after this call.
Oh, okay, based. Thank you, buddy. Do you want to come on the stream? Do you actually want to come on the stream? You're welcome to come on the stream. That's a lot of DMs. We will go over them, but you are very welcome on. If you want to join. And relive this shit. Okay, let's keep watching.
Who's at fault for whatever? Whether she's the one who found it funny, or you found it funny, whether she discouraged it, or you even said you fucking tried to discourage it, but I don't care on what degree. You chose to join in with that. It's not like she was doing it behind your back and you only just found out. You were constantly with her, and you knew enough about it, and you stayed with it. You stayed with it.
I stayed.
And
with
now
her.
you're in a situation.
What does that imply?
I'm saying that you stayed around somebody who you knew did this stuff that you're saying, and now it's at a situation where it's your word against hers. But the difference is,
Hold on.
I'm not the one sat in a call with
There were like 3 or 4 other people in that group DM. There were other people there that weren't Kumo.
Wait, really?
Yes. She had a posse of people she was trying to get to cut. This was a thing. And why aren't they going after them? They were all men. Why isn't she going after those other ones?
That's interesting.
One guy went trans just for her.
Wait, what? Kumo, I'm sending you a link, by the way, to the Discord, and I'll set up a group call. Just join the Discord, and then I can at least friend you on Discord, and we'll. Yeah, I think it would be helpful to have you here as well, buddy. You're very welcome. And also, frankly, I feel a bit, because of what this is, I feel bad talking about you without you here, even if you're in chat and everything else. So, because I think that for some people, and what I'm seeing in chat is this is like the first time they're hearing your side of this and seeing the call where it's so blatantly displayed, and you deserve to fucking be able to, I don't know, talk about that and have that a little bit, you know? So yeah, cool. That's not the video I want. There we go.
She's not going after any of those other people, just Kumo.
Yeah. She's a fucking bitch.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm sat in a call with you. And when you say something as retarded as, well, I was asking for citation because I knew that if you brought it up, I could easily debunk it instead of the obvious, you could have just corrected the minor thing that I said. Which apparently, I did say pretty much verbatim, which was, she said no, and you said, well, no, that's not what she said, citation. And then I asked you to correct it, and you go quiet again.
Okay, I sent you a friend request, just accept it, and I'll set up a group call. Can I DM you screenshots of Peaches saying that an 11-year-old CSA victim made abuse look like a joke? I don't know. I know it's not related to the call, but I feel like it's worth noting. I think if that's Crystal, I've already seen it. And the answer is, yeah, of course you can. I am at Beckett of Crabs, at Beckett of Crabs, on Twitter, and my DMs are open. So yeah, very welcome. Okay, cool. Let me just set this call up. I'll in 1 second, Gilded. Where are
I'm
we?
gonna turn off my camera real quick, and I'm gonna go get myself some tea.
Yeah, no worries. Okay. Lovely. Let's get Kumo in. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Yo, how you doing? Are you alright?
Yeah, I just kind of like woke up and I'm getting hit in the face with like a million things at once.
Sorry, man.
No, it has nothing to do with your stream. Just like things unrelated.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Well, thank you for dropping in, and stuff. And yeah, I had no idea how bad this fucking call was, mate. Can I ask, like, you obviously went through all this shit with Peaches and everything else. Why did you end up in the Senate call with them? You with me, buddy? Don't know whether you're muted. Fine. The sound is silence. We'll deal with silence. Fuck. If I need premium, follow me. Just follow me, and then I'll friend you, and then you can actually send me shit. Oh, right. There we go. You drop me a follow. And tell me what you using it if I need to know. I think I've lost Kumo for a second. That's fine. Yeah, we lost Kumo for a second. That's fine. Hey, buddy.
Am I alive now?
Yeah, you're live. You good?
Oh, okay. I was in like 2 calls at once, and so once I joined this one, it like kicked me out of the other one.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, no, and then it was like, do you want to reconnect? And I couldn't reconnect to either.
Oh my god. Yeah, you're fine, man. Okay, so my question is this. Why did you... So you knew what the Senate was like. Why did you end up in the call?
I guess the truth of the matter is because, like, I had a bunch of people, not even a bunch of people, it was like, I think it was like the good majority of the Senate's demographic really fucked with me. Like, they really liked when I would come in because, I was like the sharpest, and it's really not hard because the bar wasn't hell, but I was always like the sharpest and the wittiest, definitely the meanest whenever they would badger anybody in a call. And I never really partook in any of like the moral flagging, but I did partake in a lot of the like they would get like people in who were disagreeing on Twitter, and I would just like make fun of them. And it was all really like it was never really personal when I did it. I was just sharper than them, so I was really liked in there. I mean, the mods changed my name to Super Hitler.
Okay, that's actually pretty funny.
Yeah.
I cannot describe, like, I think Gilded is just at the point of anger. I actually can't describe to you how fucking angry that call makes me to what you had to deal with. I'm gonna be honest. It's fucked. And no wonder. I think this is the same thing I said with the Kumo as well. Like, you guys have axes to grind, but they are very legitimate axes for you to be grinding, right?
Yeah. Well, I also I don't know if you've seen it yet. I don't even think I've given it to Vlad, but I've definitely shown it to Vlad. I have a call that happened just the day before the one you're watching, where Peaches is like, Peaches comes in like after 2 hours of me getting dogpiled by the entire server, and then just like tries to jump down my throat for things that Lio said. And then I'm just so tired that I like admit to it. I'm like, yeah, whatever. And I just conceded everything because I was just so tired of like trying to like defend myself from all the headcanons. They like to mock me because I think I was saying editorial a lot in these calls, but it's because they'd be like, you told a girl to cut herself. And then they would add like each person would like add their own little headcanon and like editorialize the situation.
That
and
makes
so I was,
sense.
like,
That
I
makes
was stuck
sense.
sitting there
That's
going
funny.
back and forth.
That's
correcting
fucking
that.
funny.
So that's why they were mocking me for saying editorial citation, because they would do this and then it was like there was literally nothing, like they didn't know what they were talking about. They were just making it up on the spot, and nobody once in the call was like gonna call them on it because Peaches was leading the charge on this. But the DM screenshots I sent you are because did you get to the part? Are you past the part where I told her to kill herself?
Nope.
No, we haven't got there yet. You spoiled it.
Oh, my bad. Well, I sent you DMs of I sent you her screenshots of her DMs with one of the other adopted adults where she's like, I won't spoil that then.
Please, can we just stop? And I'm going to say this to Patchwork when we talk, but I'll say it now. Please stop referring to these people as your adopted children. Please, you can call them your mentees or apprentices or something just a little less cringe is all I'm asking for. Okay, stop trying to build family units out of adults. It's very weird. Just marry them if that's the case. That's all I'm asking. Fuck. Okay. We're gonna play a bit of this. We'll get there.
And then you expect
she didn't just say no. She said that I was doing it out of my own volition and that I was doing it with no fucking incentive.
You put yourself in the situation. You put yourself.
Oh, okay, yeah. I made my bed. Is that the point you're making? I made my bed?
Yes. So I'm so sick of you coming in here with a fucking big ego and letting us know for some reason. I don't understand how you think that it's smart or somehow something to joke about or mock or find funny or somehow think that you sound cool, that other people who are shitty people, and I don't know what level of shitty people, but I'll assume worse than you because they've been laughed out by fucking everyone, that they've got stuff on you. You just fucking lie in it, dude. Why are you telling us that they're looking for stuff? Of course they've got stuff on you. You're someone like that does this shit. And I'm saying to you...
Someone that does this shit. What does that imply?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll correct myself.
What does that imply?
You do stuff like asking a girl to cut your name into a leg. May I continue?
May I continue?
Dude, I would have actually at this point.
She's legally adopted. My apologies, Patch Heart. That's at least a little better. Sorry. I didn't realize. I thought it was like a fucking insane thing, but that's fine. If it's legally adoption, that's fine. Cool. Thank you for clarification.
Yeah, at this point, if I was in Kumo's place, I would have given up completely and just would have went like full, like just insulting her. I would have just given up. Like, cause yeah, it's very clear at this point in the call that the only thing Hopeless Peaches wants is total submission.
Yeah, of course she does. And it's interesting as well, the comment of, this implies things about you. Yeah, shit. All this other stuff implies things about you, doesn't it, Peaches? Oh my god.
Well,
Fucking hell.
I think everyone who's like listened to this call, even people who are like skeptical about it, will like completely once you start going over the screenshots of what she was doing behind the scenes, I think it'll completely be like everyone will agree.
Yeah, I've never heard this call before. This is the very first time I've ever heard it.
Yeah, fuck. Come on, just a distraction a little bit. What is your, like, because you've got a 3-part series coming. Can we have like a little call it a promo for yourself of what those 2 next parts are going to look like, other than obviously with no sped up clip footage and with balanced audio?
Oh yeah, I'm working on that. So
I'm going to bully you until you do it. Go on.
The video, I have my second video on pause because I'm actually editing Vlad's video, and I've been delayed doing Vlad's video because of like Ephraim and Saraphina trying to muddy the water. But I am getting on that like right now because I just finished my Ephraim video. But my second video on Lio is supposed to kind of encompass the sort of like, so it's going to give people whiplash, but I'm going to be starting back in 2016 with FNGR and Doodles and Medicare.
Oh, base.
And then we're going to like kind of chronologically explain how we got here today.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, cool. I might hit you up and talk about some of that if you're down for it, because I know I was around during that period, and I'm going to be crawling over some of that as well recently, and I've got a Metica forums video coming out hopefully the end of next week with all the ED stuff.
Lio seems to really dislike Medicare.
Yeah, it's interesting that, isn't it? I can't imagine why. I don't know whether they actually ever interacted, but yeah, I imagine Jim would have had fun. We need to listen. No one's going to replace Jim, but keep the fucking torch burning to an extent. Matt Pitt, stop 1.5 speed.
Already replaced him.
I think he's got the attitude. He's not there yet. He's not been around quite long enough, but he's I was interesting when I was watching him. He's clearly got the style down, which is good, but
and the voice.
I will say this. So this is not even me memeing. Anybody who's thinking of replacing Metica should be very careful, because every time somebody does it, and somebody picks up the mantle, they end up turning into a fucking lolcow. It's like it's cursed.
I know who you're talking about. I know exactly who the fuck you're talking about.
It's not just him. There have been a couple of others as well. It's always.
I can't tell if that's a child because of the cat ears. I'm like, dude, that is so fucking rich. You would have come after me, but your whole thing is you want to be Medicare, but like realistically, Medicare would have fucking clowned on you if he didn't have a.
Oh, that's not even the only one. Oh yeah, no, I know who you're talking about now, but that's not the only one. Yeah. There's been, as far as I'm aware, there are now 4 people who've nearly taken on the mantle and have now all become lolcows, like actual lolcows. So yeah, just be careful with that one. Build your, like, it's a good basis. We've all got metacharisms, those of us who've watched them for a long time, but yeah, just be yourself. It's all good. But yeah, I think that should be an interesting bit of whiplash. And then the third one, I guess, is going to be what, Lio and Peaches themselves, or?
Actually, the third one is gonna. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but I had a video on Peaches that got up to like 15K views, and then it was mysteriously struck down for
shocking
cyberbullying and harassment. And
Ironic.
I keep saying this. The timestamp they gave me, I could point it out exactly where it was in the video. The timestamp they gave me was me playing a clip of Peaches being an ass and like shaming people.
Oh, fascinating. Fascinating that.
So it had to have been like a mass flag campaign with the Senate at that point. Because
Okay.
the video had been up for months, had 15K views.
Yeah. Oh, I watched that video when it premiered. I'm one of the lucky ones.
Well, I was gonna say as well, because Gilded had a conversation with Sarah, and I've been pretty brutal. The video stuff doesn't matter, but Sarah does seem to be like Queen Saraphina does seem to be having like some. Shall we say that they're not just going to cover the arse of Lio and Peaches, and I think they recognize that video does come across as an attack on you, and that's probably unhelpful.
Yeah,
I mean, that's kind of all they were trying to do.
Well,
they
I
like
actually
commissioned art of me getting my head bashed in, and then the entire time they're like generalizing my video as just misinformation.
So I talked to her actually earlier. She conceded on a lot of ground. She conceded. I can send. I recorded it. I can send it to you later if you want.
Please do.
We had we agreed that at the very minimum your Vita take should have been reduced, which I've told you this before.
Yeah, I can agree to that.
But but she did agree with me that and I also said like perhaps even maybe not brought up, whatever. She did concede that Lio is going to weaponize her video in his defense. She conceded that Lio was unhinged in the Jax incident, and conceded that he did in fact try to ruin that kid's life. She conceded that Lio is looking really bad right now, not because of other people, so much as what he has said in the Senate in response to the allegations by Jordan. Like specifically the message of "I'm going to embarrass Jordan," which is a pretty damning thing to say when you're being accused of something like that.
Not even that. He was just the entire time I was listening to that call on the live stream. I'm like, dude, he sounds like an abuser. Yeah, not only was it just no you, he was doing this thing where he would be like extremely bad faith and uncharitable, and he'd like list off everything conceivably negative he could about them, and then start going down the checklist of nice things he says he's done for them. And I'm like, dude, you're not beating this. Like you sound like you fucking abuse people.
Yeah, and Queen Seraphina said to me, if I remember correctly, again, I'll show you the recording, that it wasn't like like the thing that she was upset about is she's really passionate about the Vita case specifically, and I'm like, okay, but like the thing is that but she did say that I don't know if she's gonna do it or not, but she said that she would make a pinned comment or something like apologizing to me about the shit she said about me. She conceded on the whole raid thing. That her saying that I intentionally went in there to spam kids with degenerate porn was out of line. So, or not out of line, but off base. So like the thing is in that conversation I had for like an hour, it seems that Queen Seraphina's is becoming disenchanted. She said that she moved away from Lio's community and continues to do so. That the only time you're going to see her comment is she's waiting for Lio's response to the drama, and that she's going to do commentary in response to that. And she doesn't expect it to be good.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a fucking mess, thank God.
Did they at least concede the part where they were like saying I'm like spreading misinfo because like I showed.
I didn't go into that. I did ask her if she watched your video. She said she did not.
Alright.
And I did hype your video up, and I said that the video makes actually some pretty good points in response to you. But I didn't say exactly what those were. The truth being is that whole thing was just fresh on my. I'd have to watch it again. Oftentimes, I have to watch videos like 2 or 3 times before I can really like sticks. But
Okay, fair enough. It
but
annoyed
I,
me so much how they were like saying misinformation. We don't have enough evidence. Misinformation.
One thing I'm probably going to talk to her again, because one criticism I have is the accusation, not of misinformation, but the accusation that you were lying. And I think that is a completely out of line thing to say. It's like extremely bad faith. There is absolutely no, like, see, here's the thing. Misinformation is being wrong innocently. But yet they're accusing you of lying maliciously. In the same, like, they're going back and forth between he's lying and malicious and he's dumb. Like, just keep going back and forth on that. So I'll probably talk to her again because that's like one of my gripes. But the main reason I talked to her then was over the Jax thing. You just came up, because I can explain all that later because I don't want to. I'm bogging everything down. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
No, you're fine. I think
Beckett,
it's...
I also sent you the drive folder that has like the call from the day prior. I don't know. It's a lot. They're all like 15-minute clips. Because whoever was recording it doesn't know how to record calls, but they're like 15 minutes each, and they're all organized from bottom up.
Okay.
And I don't expect you to go over it here.
Yeah, we'll probably do it another night because that's fine. I want to get through this call and then we'll go through your screenshots. That's the basic plan because we've got about 50 minutes left of this call. I do want to get through it, and then this won't be the last. No, God, you're fucking fine. Honestly, I don't. These streams are getting much longer than I intended, but that's also fine. I said we go as long as we need to. And this won't be the last one. We might have a follow-up one. I might do a bonus stream because usually it's just Fridays and Saturdays, which you guys should like and subscribe and come back to. But we'll do a follow-up. Okay, cool. Right, let's carry on with this one and get through this.
Okay.
So I'm saying, don't come in here with a big ego and making edgy jokes all the time if you're going to be upset when people bring up the actual quote-unquote edgy things that you do. Pun not intended.
Quote-unquote edgy things. Correct me if I'm wrong now, Peaches, but I think what I was doing was I was updating Lio and I was mentioning the fact that they were trying to somehow create a narrative that I'm a racist when that couldn't possibly be the truth, and then you went on to suggest that I actually do discriminate against people, and I genuinely have like disdain for particular groups of people. Those were generally the things you were implying initially. So I mean, I really appreciate you moving the goalpost a little bit. That's actually a little bit amusing. And when you make editorial statements such as you do things like this, it was a single fucking mistake.
Is it a mistake? Did you?
It was a mistake.
So
it was a poor execution of fucking judgment. It was a poor execution of fucking judgment. You're sitting here saying I do things like this. You know if I do things like this regularly? Well, when you say you do things like this, it kind of has fucking implications, Peaches, and I think you're well aware of that. English? I think you should be expected to be more well versed in the language we're currently communicating in. I think you're fully well aware of the things your statements imply.
Okay, would you like me to clarify what I mean?
I don't think I need you to clarify. I think I just stated that you are fully aware of what you're...
Do you know what? I know this is a rough call and you're angry, but you've got some very fucking sharp, good responses here. You show, actually. I'm not trying to fucking glaze you here, buddy, but I think you actually show even when you're mad. It's like, do you want me to clarify? Most people would just be like, yeah, go on, clarify. And you're like, I don't need you to. I know what you're saying. It's good. It's good. I think it's pretty good. You're clearly fucking pissed, but yeah, solid.
Implying.
Yeah, because it's not a mistake to tell a girl again to put your name into her leg and then make it as your banner. And just an extra one, you come in to this call again and you said that you laugh at people who self-harm that you don't know because it's their fault and it's funny. It's the same as people tripping up on themselves. And you sit in a call with Septi and say they should kill themselves.
I laugh at people's misfortune. Yeah, I'm gonna like. Why would I try to deny that? I'll laugh at your fucking misfortune. It's not my problem. Of course I'm gonna fucking laugh at it. The same way someone can joke about fucking 9/11 and make edgy statements about 9/11. Like it's edgy fucking humor. I don't know how this is such a foreign fucking concept to you. Just because someone might have, just because someone might have had a fucking terrible. I think it was a poor lapse in my judgment. I think it was a terrible execution of my judgment. I don't stand by the decision. In fact, I regretted it, and I very quickly regretted it. But I had to fucking roll with it. And I had it on my banner, and I stated that I had it on my banner because, again, she was into that shit. And I wanted to please her. I wanted to get closer to her because I wanted to have the influence in her over her next time. That next time I tell her not to fucking do something, she's not gonna go and seek people who are gonna validate it instead, right? But it was a terrible execution of judgment, and I don't stand by it. I wish I could go back and choose something else. I really wish I fucking could. But when you sit here and you make all these editorial fucking statements and you make all these fucking implications, right?
These people will say they want accountability. And just again, this is why these calls like these are good, because Kumo is literally sat here taking accountability, and it's not fucking good enough for them. And this is a living example. I cannot say this enough. If you are ever harassed by a mob, even if you're wrong, never apologize. Tell them to fuck off, because there's no point apologizing. None of them want an apology. They just want to fucking hurt you. So just be like, yeah, fuck you, which also Kumo is doing. So.
Yeah, especially whenever they are female Boogie 2988 from Britain.
Oh my fucking god! Oh, I can't unsee that now. I can't unsee that. Why would you do that? All right, fine.
They actually no. I was in the Senate, and I was like very, like she's sitting here talking about I'm coming in there arrogant and shit. I actually was very tame. The most I was doing is we were just hanging out, joking about shit. And that's why she came in and threw a fucking tantrum. But like other than that, like the Senate knew I was in very poor like physical and mental health. Like I wasn't eating. Like they knew that I was like self-loathing and shit. Like the people in there, and they all like switched up on a dime when Peaches decided it was time to throw me throw me on the gallows or whatever. But like everyone in there knew that I was like genuinely struggling, and they conveniently avoid that fact in here. And I think I'm kind of surprised listening back to this that I even was coherent, or I wasn't more soft or emotional, because like there was like a lot of shit going on. Like I lost like fucking in the span of those like 2.5 months, I think I lost like fucking 35 pounds.
Jesus.
And like the Senate knew this, and she came in and threw a tantrum because I was making a joke about, and this is what pisses me off, is because the context is cut. They started recording in the middle of our yelling match, but she came in as I was making a joke about the Kanye West stuff, because it was around that time. Or he was in like controversy again over the like anti-Semitic stuff or whatever, and I was like, Kanye stole my whole fucking flow. I was just being funny, and she came in and just pitched a fucking fit over it, and I was like, are you kidding me right now? And she's trying to call me like racist, homophobic, transphobic, and everyone in the Senate like came to my defense then. But then she was like, and you make girls cut themselves, and they're like, ooh, you're not coming back from that one. And then it just spiraled out of control from there, and and now you're watching the aftermath.
But Kumo, why were you yelling?
Why were you yelling, buddy? Why are you so mad?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm joking. I'm quoting what somebody said. Like,
yeah, somebody turns to you and says like, "Why are you yelling? Why are you so like you're doing this whole fucking thing?" And they're like, "Why are you yelling?" It's like sometimes there's this thing now, and it didn't used to be this way, but there's this thing now where it's like, well, if you shout, you lose, and I'm like, sometimes you just want to fucking shout at somebody, and it's completely legitimate. You can just shout. It's fine.
I think it's because too many people misunderstood Medicare's shtick.
Mm.
You know, like, because he rarely yelled, and he would just be like very chill, like or laugh or whatever, and so people like mistook that as just like being like Medicare.
Yeah, it's but when people think of, like, when you're thinking about, like, the way Metica worked, he was rarely in a position where he needed to shout at anybody because he was very rarely actually emotionally invested. And when he was, and you saw him get emotionally invested during the Ross stuff, which is the stream on this channel, you should go watch it, just saying. He yelled. He, like, Ross is like, "You don't care about me, Jim." No, I don't care about you, you fucking degenerate. He didn't, like, because he was just like, "Fuck you, you are literally talking about abusing children." It's a reactive abuse tactic. I guarantee you they wanted Kumo to yell so they could use it to discredit him. Yeah.
Yep.
And I think, I think part of this is some people who are involved with these people don't know about these calls. They don't really know what it's like. When you are looking up to people, and, like, during the, I think it's the February the 28th Senate call, they say, "Oh, well, Lio, what's really important with you is you do this in a loving, caring way." Lio doesn't love or care about anyone. He's a monster, and that's fine. I say that as somebody who also, I said this earlier in the stream, I consider myself a moral monster. I'm not trying to put myself on a pedestal, but let's just put it this way: game recognizes game. You know, he's not a good person. And that's that. You can be a bad person on the internet. It's fucking internet. But this fucking LARP as some kind of defender is kind of just, it's disgusting on multiple levels, because you are shielding yourself in this golden fucking cloak, and you are no better than any of the freaks you scream at. You're no better than any of the right wingers you fucking hate either. While you're sat there doing this whole moral, he said a bad word there, moral frogging thing.
Yeah, I've been struggling this entire stream to not say bad words. But yeah, I would say that I think the best way to put it, though, is that if we had to put it in a kind of comparative context, Lio Convoy is the Catholic priest looking at the altar boys.
Oh yeah, that's a much more neutral way to put it. Thanks, Gilded. I appreciate that. That's great. That's no implications at all.
I'm just talking about the level of hypocrisy here, you know.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Continue to be great, pious people too. So,
what's the V for Vendetta thing where it's like, I clothe myself in golden gowns, but most I play the villain. Yeah. I can't remember what fucking play that's from. Anyway, let's continue.
It's all just malicious and dishonest and fucking disingenuous as hell. It's all just fuck.
Oh, Kumo didn't even need to say anything while we were rambling. He comes in on the call and says it.
It's gross. I don't know how you could sit here and be this fucking dishonest with me when you've even stated that you said they're worse people than me. You know that I didn't have fucking malicious intent. I don't think I've ever given the impression to anyone that I'm genuinely that sick of a fucking person that I actually would sit here and tell someone, "Oh yeah, cut yourself," and then just giggle at them the whole fucking time. That's not me. That's clearly not the type of person I've shown myself to be to you guys, and I've literally never done that once. And the funny thing is, you can make the assertion, but you don't even have anything to back that when you make the fucking assertion. So it's all just editorial statements that had no other fucking substance to your statement other than to misrepresent me and fucking villainize me and make me out to be some kind of terrible fucking person. If someone makes a mistake, mistake, I don't like the term mistake. If someone screws up, that immediately means that you can use that to define the rest of their fucking character. And that's the most dishonest and most fucking disingenuous thing I've probably ever heard from you at this point.
How are you a real person?
How am I a real person?
Wow.
I can't help but laugh. Okay. Kumo, you recognize that these aren't real responses, I'm assuming.
In the moment, no. I thought they were like unironically, like they believed the shit they were doing or saying, but like after having time to digest it, I realized that this entire thing was just like orchestrated, because it was like they wanted this outcome, and I think like Peaches and her friends wanted this outcome. Like the recordings I sent you on Twitter, that I think you said you're gonna go over like on another stream.
We'll do it next.
You can see like Peaches comes in the chat, in the text chat, and she's like, "Kumo's not gonna be happy when we have our little talk," And even just like I could show you my DMs of like how she's saying you need to answer for this. It's like kind of clear from the very beginning what she wants how she wants this to go down. And I don't think I really recognized that at the time. I thought there was even like you can make fun of me if you want for this, and I would completely agree I would agree with you to do so. But I thought there was like this small iota of a chance she would be good faith and understanding, since she's like the mental health arbiter.
Okay, yeah, I am gonna make fun of you for that. You're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, well, I was also barely 19.
Yeah, the thing is,
Yeah.
okay, you're getting this out of the way early. You're learning this about certain people, and that's fine. But like, listen, I'm gonna. It's nice to emphasize it because then you remember. Yeah, it's sometimes people are gonna tell you who they are, and hopefully you've learned from this. I think you have. Everything you say tells me that you have.
These are the type of people that I would have beat up in school. All right. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, I got in a lot of fights in school. It was like a whole problem. Okay. But like, these are the kind of like dweebs that sat around all day long, to borrow a term from Lio here, that sat around all day long trying to figure out how to be better than everybody around them, when in reality they were just losers, and they knew they were fucking losers, and they had nothing to do with their lives at all. They just sat around on the internet on their weird, like, niche freaking nerd websites, desperately trying to find a community that would accept them for being the cringe fucking weirdos that they are.
Yeah, firstly I'm gonna speed the video up a bit just so we can get through it. But also, I say this so many times: don't let yourself get bullied by the chess club of the internet. Okay, you wouldn't let it like. Don't let yourself get bullied by redditors. Redditors are the lowest of the low. These people are fucking redditors. Okay, let's go.
God. No.
I'm sorry, it's hard to take you seriously.
Come on, nigga. Come on.
I mean, this really sounds like something you're trying to take seriously. So I mean, you want to be a little. You want to keep that same energy. We're gonna sit here. We're gonna keep sitting here and sniggle and giggle about this shit when we're.
Okay, I might slow it down a little bit because holy shit, there's too many fucking voices. Speed and fuck me. There we go.
Keep going with your fucking. Keep going with your fucking editorials, dude.
You're the one who said it was. You said it was fine to giggle at people's misfortune. I'm giggling at the fact that I fucking triggered you.
Okay. But I thought you were just trying to grandstand me for that. I thought you were just trying to moral fag me for that.
My nigga, you was just talking about Minecraft. I don't want to hear shit from you, bro.
For real, bro.
I come back
What?
from doing my laundry.
Kind of fucking logical. Oh my god. Okay.
Take a shot.
I can barely understand you.
I don't think that was the hard R.
Before you all piss me off.
Can I, Peaches? Do you mind if I say something? It's
yeah,
fine,
go
it's
ahead.
not-
I'm done. That was funny.
Oh, thank you. I think it's become completely evident that you didn't listen to a fucking word that anyone told you last call, because you were sat there and I was explaining to you exactly what you did wrong and how you seem to be jumping to your own defense, because the way that you were speaking came across more like you care more about how people see you as a person, and that rather than what you actually did. And I explained to you very nicely that what you were doing was completely the wrong fucking way to go about it. If you had come forward and been like, yes, what I did was completely shitty, and actually, and not come up with this snide comment, the shouting, the screaming, oh, well, I did this bad, but people would have spoken to you in a very different way.
That's a lie.
And
that's a fucking lie.
Literally, I told you the last time exactly why what you said about making, edgy, quote-unquote, edgy humor. I told you exactly why it was completely fucking brain dead in the last call that we had. So the fact that you are now being like, oh, well, it's edgy humor, people make jokes about it. You made that exact same point to me, and I explained to you the difference between what you said and comparing
You know
it
what?
to,
I want you to
people
explain the difference again.
Okay, great. You were making jokes
cite your
about...
sources.
Let them speak. I thought you were done. Let them speak.
Oh my fucking god. Okay, so here's the difference. So I told you that there is a very big difference between making black, edgy humor and then making fun of someone's personal tragedy. There is a very big difference between...
There's not. You just want that to be a difference because you're a fucking piece of shit and you're trying to hide it. Oh, these people. Yeah, it's very different than using dark humor. I use dark humor. People will see me joke about like tragedy all the time. It's happened to me and other people. That doesn't, like, you don't get to fucking draw this line. Oh no, your edgy humor's not okay. Either all of it's okay or none of it's okay. And from the sound of things in the Senate, all of it's okay to you fucking people. Christ!
It reminded me of the clip I was using in my Ephraim video of fucking Medicare explaining this exact same dynamic, where he's like, you don't get to like police what's okay, what is and isn't okay to joke about. We can joke about this, but we can't joke about this. It's just like very telling. I wish I would have like known about all this in advance.
Yeah.
So this Kumo unfortunately entered that server right when the server was transitioning from a barbarian server into, well, what you're hearing in the call. Because you see, if you went back in time to 2020 or 2021-ish, yeah, they would have been fine with all of it. Nobody would have moral flagged him over that. None of that would have happened.
Vlad, the Rosa call happened like just before this, I'm pretty sure.
That's what I'm saying, right? Like that's what I'm wait on. Interesting.
This is the problem. None of these people are consistent. And I know that people are trying to rationalize this shit. But the truth is, okay, so we've just seen this with the James Summerton stuff. By the way, there's a great video where I read his entire script out with jokes in it as my response. It's 43 minutes long. It's really good. You should watch it. Anyway, sorry, I'm doing this so Jenny doesn't beat me up. Anyway. She's like, you've got to plug, you've got to learn. Right, anyway. A lot of leftists right now are doing the whole kind of, well, I don't think H-bomb is responsible if something happened to James Summerton, and they're flipping from H-bomb's own arguments of you are responsible for your audience. None of these people believe anything. They don't have any fucking principles, and that's fine. You can have no fucking principles. There are things I don't have principled stances on. That's cool. You can even call me out for not having those principled stances. But this shit, when you're trying to call out other people for standards you don't hold, which again, cannot emphasize enough, is the whole reason Peaches should be fucking criticized. Aside from the fact that she's a bitch.
And fat.
But the point is, this is a clear example of what she is like as a person. What Leo is like as a person. He doesn't believe in a thing. He has no fucking beliefs. Just...
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, too. Like, I would even agree with the statement, like, you're responsible for what you say to your audience, which I would agree with. But, like, yeah, it was always insane to say that you're responsible for the actions of your audience. And the thing is that is telling about this, to tie this in with Peaches, is, like, everything that she says to her audience is so contrary to who she really is that it begs the question, is she real? You know, to ask the question back after they asked that to Kumo.
Yeah. Yeah, like a lot of content creators have a mask. And actually, no, that's not true. All content creators have a mask after a while. Some that mask is really similar to reality. Mine is really similar to the reality of who I am. Because I'm just not very good at masking stuff. But you know, it's fine to be that person. Like Hassan's a great example of this. He masks a lot.
Yeah.
But that's also one of the reasons that people are going to fucking criticize him so much. And Peaches is the same. This just isn't who she is as a person. Peaches deep down, and you can see it in calls like this, deep down is a venomous, vile bitch. That's who she is. Deep down, Leo is an insecure man-child who never grew up, and the only way he can have any power is bullying children on the internet. That's who these people are.
But you know what happens whenever you accuse Peaches of that?
What?
She tells everybody she's going to kill herself and then logs off.
Oh, well...
Yeah.
I don't want to get banned off YouTube.
Like, there's things I would say to that, and people would get mad. But I'm
going to be honest. So I will say this because I've said it in with the James Summerton stuff and other things. I don't think I think suicide baiting, and that is suicide baiting, let's be clear, is fucking disgusting. I've lost friends to suicide. I will joke about this shit, but genuinely I've lost friends to suicide, and it's fucked. It's fucked. It's amazing to be able to come back from that and pretend it never fucking happened. That's what I'm gonna say.
You're talking about the opposite of suicide baiting. It's like when the person is like trying to leverage their life. Suicide baiting is when you're like actively like trying to coerce them into doing it. And personally, I would suicide bait Peaches after this shit.
Yeah, like the thing is, for me is like I've had multiple friends and a couple family members die over that, right? But you see, here's the thing: because of that, I have like a special hatred in my heart. To borrow cringe phrases from Facebook, for people that use the concept of suicide to obtain attention. And the reason that upsets me is because I don't think it's funny. It's like it insults me personally and anybody who ever had anybody in their life, or insults anybody who survived anybody in their life that killed themselves, for you to then use it to milk the internet for attention, and just for attention, and you're not even actually suicidal, you're just a narcissist. Like that shit just bothers me.
See, like, okay, so I will say this, because I've said it before. I think, at the very least, if you're looking at yourself as a person, you should probably try and hit a point where if one day you have to write a note, somebody's going to care enough to read it. And when you're an actual piece of shit, one day no one's going to fucking care. No one's going to care. I've said before, like, because I got asked about this I made a comment about a creator called Food Shops, who is a piece of shit. It's whatever. But I said I wouldn't care if she ended up on a milk carton, and someone called in and actually confronted me and said, do you actually believe that? And I said, well, look, it's a meme, but the truth is, the reality is we're all pretty apathetic. We're all faces on screens and names in chat. Yeah. I am. I don't mean it in a mean way, but yeah, I can't care about everybody. I'm pretty apathetic. And the mistake people like Peaches make, and a lot of these people make, is like, in the moment, they're like, oh, I need to say that this matters. But the truth is that if people disappear tomorrow, if I disappeared tomorrow, if I never posted again, if you never heard from me again, the vast majority of people I have interacted with would not give a shit. And that's normal. That's fine. That's fine.
I only disagree on one thing. You said that, you should strive to, if you make a note, that you're good enough to where other people will want to read it, right? In regards to Peaches. The part I will disagree with here, I would totally read her note and probably chuckle.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Sorry, I'm getting tired, and the tireder I get, the more.
It's fine, you get to say it, so I don't have to. You're basically being nostalgia critic for me.
Making fun of an event, a tragic event, and making fun of a specific person's flaws. You said that you find it funny when people shut the fuck up. I said
acknowledging what you're stating. Continue.
You said that you laugh at people when they make specific comment, like when on their specific reason for self-harm, and then you compare it to making jokes about 9/11.
Someone I don't know, I would laugh at that. The same way I would laugh at someone eating shit for Discord roles. I think that's actually completely comparable. Yes, I would laugh at someone.
No, it's not.
I would laugh at someone, depending on the basis as to their motive and as to why they're fucking doing it. Someone I don't know, and it doesn't necessarily mean that I wouldn't laugh at someone directly in their face if I knew they were this fucking deranged. Like, I wouldn't do that. Like, obviously, I can read the fucking room. But yes, I would laugh at someone. I would be quite fucking amused if someone was doing something like eating shit or cutting themselves for Discord roles. Do you want me to sit here and try to justify that? Because that is edgy fucking dark humor. I don't know how else you can try to spin that. Are you trying? Hold on. What dictates edgy and dark humor? What dictates that?
Well, there is technically no line, but there is a line to be crossed.
Oh, okay. There's no line. It's your subjective.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Was I done speaking? Was I done with my sentence?
I don't care if you're done with your fucking sentence.
Idiot?
Base.
Listen here, you stupid motherfucker, okay? Because there is a fucking difference between someone doing, like, eating shit, and actually harming themselves and actually hurting themselves, no matter what reason they have for doing it.
Look, listen, I love it. Oh, sorry. Wait, they muted you here?
Yeah, the Senate does this, like, they don't do this to, like, the majority of people, unless, like, so, like, they'll do it to people who are, like, screaming their fucking head off, like, plugging their ears and screaming, but they'll do it to me all the time because, like, I'm right. That's why they were doing it. So they muted me, and that's why she had the confidence to go, "You stupid motherfucker," and then continue her fucking tangent, because she would have, I was bitching her if you heard her tone.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I completely cornered her.
Well, like, again, it's interesting. Like, these people are real internet tough guys. Listen, I'm here to lay down the law and tell you how it is and explain to you, child. Oh, it's so pathetic. I'm heading off now. Have a good rest of your stream. Stay safe and have a good night. Thank you, Patchwork. You too. Yeah, no, this is fucking pathetic. I love this call. I know it's like a low point for you, buddy, and I'm sorry to say that, but at least, God, there's an element. I hope distance and time has given you the element that some of this is legitimately quite funny how retarded they are.
Doing that
yeah, I think it's just like it was kind of hard for me to distance myself from it emotionally, just because the sheer amount of people that were like, you made a girl do this for like an entire fucking year, and that were like fucking spit shining the sad pussy of Peaches the entirety of that year. Like, it was just like I was kind of alone in it, and I was stuck with all these facts, and I was like, well, maybe I am fucking delusional, because I was just so alone in this shit for like for so long, and then it was like only after I'm like, all right, fuck it, I'm making a video.
Yeah,
almost choked on my own saliva. It was only after I made a video that people started like seeing what I was even upset about. Sorry.
Yeah, like, well, I'm hopefully through this. I think this is probably, I've said through this constantly, just because some we're criticizing some people doesn't vindicate others. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think this shit really fucking vindicates you, and I hope that firstly people recognize that, and some people may privately want to like come and reach out and give an apology. I hope that happens for you, but also I hope through this and the coverage other people have given you, you make some new friends through it who aren't fucking cunts, or at least in my case admit to it.
I'm actually mildly jealous of Kumo in all of this. I never got a Senate call. Ever. Like, they never invited me to do that.
Dude, I had 4 and was offered a 5th.
Yeah, they never at any point were like, hey, let's bring Gilded Poo in here to discuss this. It's like, I mean, I know why they didn't. Because none of those calls would have been YouTube friendly at all, because I would have just went from 0 to slur spam in like 10 seconds just because. Yeah, no, I think actually now I think I answered my own question now that I think about it.
Yeah, that would be why. That would be why.
That is something that was going to affect them for a very long time, if not their entire lives. So yes, there is a fucking difference between someone eating shit and cutting themselves, because for someone to get to the point to cut themselves, they have to be in a very dark downward spiral.
No.
So yes, to make a joke
The more
about
you
someone's
know.
specific
No.
pain is fucking brain dead. And of course, yes, you can hypothetically make those.
I don't know who's speaking, but I would like to say, as a member of the LGBT community, your kink shaming disgusts me.
Yeah, like, no, like this is insane. All right, no, you want to know the difference between eating shit and self-harm? Nothing. They're both kinks, generally speaking. Like I don't know how else to put this. Like, and they both damage yourself. Like eating shit isn't good for you, by the way.
No, I
Spoiler.
literally made that point in the Senate. I don't know if you guys heard that. I made that point in the call, in the recordings. I said Beckett, and they all flipped their shit. I was like, it's a form of self-harm. And they're like, it's not even remotely comparable. And I was like,
well, that's because they're all fucking diaper shitters. I am fucking...
True. Facts.
Jokes and have that be,
Vlad
it's just
raided Saraphina server with scat. They all got hungry.
How are we meant to respond to this when we all just want to head out for a meal? Jesus fucking Christ.
My edgy humor, but then you cannot whine like a little bitch on call when people are like, hey, you're a shitty fucking person for doing that. When someone has explained to you, very calmly might I add, how
Oh yeah, this is super calm, well done.
laughing at someone's reason for self-harm is fucking brain dead and completely horribly. Like, it's completely brain dead and horrible. And then you're still like, oh, well, it's just edgy humor. There's no difference between that and making jokes about 9/11. And then I explained to you the difference, which I've now had to explain again, because apparently you have the comprehension and retention skills of a fucking 2-year-old.
This person can, like, barely get an angry sentence out. How, like, am I being mean to a child? They sound really young. I don't know whether I'm being mean to a child.
No, the bitch is older than me.
No, they don't sound young. She just sounds retarded.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
It's very hard to
she's
tell.
One of those weird age regressors because I saw her room and everything's like pink and girly.
Wait, I don't know if I'm supposed to say that. Sorry.
no, but I was actually the youngest person in the Senate during this call.
But when I have to explain that again, you cannot sit there and be like, well, you're misinterpreting me because I should be able to make, it's edgy, it's just edgy humor. So when we explain to you
This is the
difference
coolest.
between edgy humor...
This is the coolest this person has ever been in their fucking life. I just want to point that out. This is their moment. This is the high point. This is what they'll think of on their deathbed, and I just want to point out how fucking sad that is.
And then making fun of someone's actual tragedy and self-harm and pain and actual physical harm, that is where the line is crossed. And it just completely shows. For you to sit there and be like, oh, well, I understand what I did wrong in that last call. And then come here and then try to defend your asinine actions again. It is fucking moronic. And it makes it very clear to me and everyone else in the call. And yes, I am generalizing. Yes, I am speaking for everyone else. Because if the people in here have half a brain, they will be able to listen and know that what I'm saying is true. If you were sat here last call saying, I completely understand my actions, and oh yeah, you're right, I shouldn't have done that, and now you're here trying to defend those same asinine actions, then it shows that you...
I think I speak for everyone. Like everyone who's sat in my chat at the moment, everyone here, Gilded, when I just say, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, like, these anime supervillain monologues are painful.
Unfortunately, this is her final form. She is only regressing. Right, okay.
Do not listen. You do not actually care about what people are telling you. I sat there and I told you.
Oh my gosh, she's still going!
I fucking told you. I tried to be so polite about it because evidently you can't handle people speaking.
I can't fucking believe they did this to you, man. It's fucking absurd.
I think I played the end of this clip where I finally get unmuted. They finally give me a chance to speak, and I just started screaming my fucking head off. And she annoyed the shit out of me.
An aggressive tone because it just makes you feel upset. Because I essentially just said what Pete just said, but a little bit nicer. So, if you cannot fucking listen to what people are trying to tell you respectfully, then...
Is this sped up?
I'm sorry.
Yes.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah.
Jesus.
But you cannot sit here and be like, why does everyone think that I'm, such a horrible person? Because you don't listen. And nobody sat here being like, you're a horrible fucking person and you're irredeemable and you're never gonna get...
Once again, I'd like to point out that the Dino Vid is gamer dude. It has channel relevancy. It is still there for viewer retention. Love you all. Thanks for supporting.
Like, nobody sat here and saying this. People are just talking about your own... People are talking about your own fucking actions. And you're like, well, yeah, it was bad. They're like, it is literally whittled down to, your actions were bad. Oh, yeah, my actions were bad, but... And then get fucking, shocked when people are like, oh, well, you're not fucking listening. You're not actually taking accountability. I'm so sorry. Oh, he's muted.
You're not forgiven.
So quiet.
I didn't do that.
Oh, you fucking bitch, whore, Peaches. I didn't do that. I didn't fucking mute you. I wondered why you were so quiet. Fucking these cunts.
Because I'm not going to accept every single fucking thing you guys say about the situation. That must mean that I actually stand by my actions and I'm defending them. I don't think I've once said that I don't regret that decision, and that I don't, and that I think it's fucking justifiable, and as if there was nothing fucking wrong with it. I think I've been putting a significant amount of emphasis on that. And so, I mean, it is really funny that I just got fucking server muted and I had to sit here and listen to all these fucking terrible fucking points you're trying to make. But let's go ahead and start from the top, if you'll give me a second. Start pulling from these, okay? Because I was trying my best to respond in VC context, since it's completely fine to sit here and mute someone when they're having an argument. Whether I'm cutting someone off, yelling over them, or talking over them, that's one thing. But you could just mention that, and I might stop myself if I'm actually cutting someone off.
Sorry, that was a bit of an editorial.
Yeah, sure. In editorials, when you insert your opinion on a topic you are discussing, your opinion adds no fucking substance to the argument or statement you're making, or the story, or not the story, the events you are telling. Let me scroll up. Did I miss it?
Yeah, you need a citation for that definition of editorial, please.
There's content I've already explained. I've already replied to it and showed which part of it is applicable and why I'm not actually misusing it.
The point
I'm
I was
not done
making.
yet. I'm looking for every single point you've made, because you made a bunch of them here as you were monologuing.
Yeah, well, while you're looking, let me immediately correct something that you just said, because clearly you didn't hear what I said correctly. You said that, I don't. You said something like, what I'm.
Get it out! Fuck.
Trying to say is that you said in the last call, oh yes, when I spoke to you calmly and respectfully, when I was like, hey, this is the difference between these two things, and this is what you did, and this is why it's wrong, and you're coming across like you don't actually care. You were there being like, yes, okay, I understand where you're coming from. And now suddenly, the moment people are saying the exact same thing, you are going back to the original point that you said before I sat down and explained. You said, oh, I understand. So you're just going back. So that's why I'm saying it's very clear that you didn't listen to what I told you last call.
Did listen to what you told me. It was not fucking worth continuing, because at that point that call had already been going on for what, hours?
Okay, so you agreed with me just to
This Peaches know it's somebody else.
end the conversation.
I agree, because the statement you make that my actions are not defensible and that they are morally condemnable, I agree with that. I don't stand by the actions. The very thing that I'm being criticized for, I think is perfectly justified in criticizing me for it. I am not going to sit here and take it up the ass with fucking personal attacks and add additive statements and just constantly adding shit in, just throwing in little pinches of my personal fucking opinion that had no substance and have no fucking relevance and genuinely are just like not even. They're just false descriptive fucking statements that get added in as I'm sitting here and being criticized. I would prefer if I'm expected to, and I'm going to continue to own up to my shit. I haven't once tried to bury it. Okay, I've never once tried to defend the mistake I made, and I can't express how fucking remorseful I am for it. But I'm not going to sit here and get fucking villainized and have all these editorial statements made and all these nasty implications made, and that is by no means trying to defend it, because I'm not going to accept these fucking add-on statements, because they're not fucking true. So, and to correct you, you stated that nobody was trying to say that I'm a shitty fucking person.
I believe I said nobody's like being like, oh, you're completely irredeemable, like piece of shit, and you're like that. Nobody is trying to say that you are completely, or at least they were not at the time trying to say that you are a completely irredeemable person.
It's the very thing Peaches was implying.
Citation needed.
Oh, I hate this bitch
so much. Go sit on a chair of nails. Just super glue a bunch of nails to a chair and go sit on it.
Bit of an editorial.
Why don't you hang yourself with a leather fucking belt?
Well, the sitting on nails thing doesn't really work very well depending on the amount of...
Oh, Lio enters the call.
Actually, sitting on a bed of nails, I was like, I didn't say a bed of nails. I said glue a bunch of nails to a chair and sit on it.
Well, I can see why he likes Ephraim.
Fucking weird ass pedantry. I love it.
He is. He's the walking embodiment of a redditor. I just fucking this guy.
He's defending my woman. That's what he's doing right now. He is the Earth that the moon revolves around.
True. Fucking hell.
Nails you use because it actually equalizes in terms of weight distribution. So there's that. It's also, I wouldn't recommend a belt either. If you're trying to hit somebody, but you know, I'm just.
I need a citation on that, Lio. I need a citation on that.
Which one?
Any of them. Anyone that works for my argument against you. That
I think
you're
it's
wrong.
after this point. I think Lio tries to press me on after telling Peaches to kill herself. So right here, it's just Lio. This is exactly what I mean. Lio will not sharpen his tone with me, and he won't like. He tried to condescend me here, and the only reason I didn't snap at Lio is because he actually like treated me with some humility. But like he doesn't even sharpen his tone or like raise his voice at me. Like he does not have the spine to fucking do that because he knows I would have snapped back at him.
Yeah.
And he
he'll only fight with people who won't snap back at him properly. That's the thing. He like this is why he needs a full cool, and this is why he had to call some kid's school when the kid wouldn't bow down to him.
Yeah.
Well, I also want to point out that Lio is full of shit about what he said in regards to what he said about the belt, because it worked really well for Robin Williams.
Jesus fucking Christ! Stop!
After Lio's little tangent here, it just it becomes more lighthearted, and all the Senate members come in and they start making jokes with me and trying to like move away from it. And actually, I was like kind of guilted into apologizing for telling Peaches to kill herself. And Peaches was there for it and just refused to say anything afterwards.
So are we past the best bit of the call, really? Are we?
Yeah, it's literally all that's gonna happen next is Lio is just condescending, and I'm just like, all right, whatever. And then it just stayed civil from there.
So I made the mistake too of apologizing to Hopeless Peaches once. And I do think what I said at the time was legitimately out of line in the context of that time period. She never responded to that apology once.
So there's so like I don't know if you want to get into the screenshots. There's that.
Yeah.
I think once you're done with the screenshots, I have the 5th call, which is very short. It's like them just trying to get me into a moderator only chat where they'll just where she was trying to badger me with a bunch of moderators. And I was just not there for it. And that's the day I got banned from Senate.
Okay, well, rather than putting these on screen, I'm literally just going to read them because
all right.
I can't be. My brain's broken and technical stuff hurts. So, okay, can we take? Can I have 5? Just 5 because I just need to take a quick break. Because I've been sat here for like 7 hours. You guys can chat out things. I'll leave the dinos on the screen if I can actually get the video to like not skits out on me. That would be fucking awesome. There we go. Have some dinos. I'm going to be back in 5. Just talk about things. Try not to get me banned. I'll be back. Okay.
I'll be good. Promise.
No slurs, Vlad.
Yeah. No, it's
While he's doing that, I'm gonna grab the clip of Peaches. You're saying?
I forgot. Dude, I'm tired. Dude, that call eroded my brain.
I'd bet.
Really.
I would bet. I should have the fucking clip here. It's like, he made a girl cut his name into her leg, made it as his banner, and told her to frame the bloody handkerchief.
No, guys, I'm not going to say slurs. Like, the chat's trying to get me to do it. No, I'm not going to do it. Jeez.
What about credit card numbers?
I
want the silly numbers on the back of your credit card in the chat right now.
I think I pushed it too hard just saying the R word earlier, so.
Yeah.
No, I'm like, this is really late for me. Like, believe it or not, like around this time, I'd usually be in sleep.
It's like 11 p.m. for me, and I woke up like 2 hours ago, so.
Yeah, it's midnight here. So
yeah. Dude, I woke up and immediately got hit in the face with like a million fucking things. I had like fucking 20 people DMing me while I was asleep.
Yeah, what I don't understand is why after all those monologues, I would have just gave up and just like, look, man, I just don't care anymore. I don't give a shit. Like that's where I would have been at.
That's where I was after this call.
Yeah, it's just that was too much monologuing. I just
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It was insufferable. These people were I could just tell immediately that they were just like pretentious and being very bad faith. But it was already too late. Like I had already engaged in it. And I was like, whatever. I'll just see this through.
This person says, question for Gilded: does this sort of stuff feel surreal, or do you guys get used to these personal attacks? I mean, I'm used to it, but I've not been in the same position in that, like, I wasn't in a Cynic call like that. I've actually, I don't think I've been in a call where people even server muted me during an argument. I don't think I've had that happen like in this way. Like, this is an especially like malicious thing that I have no experience with. Like, because everybody I've had yelling matches with, they didn't server mute me. Actually, it's not true. I did have, the closest to that was Tonkasaw kicked me out of the stream and then tried to say I left. But like outside of that, like I've not had people like go on fucking anime supervillain monologues while having me server muted. I've just never had that experience. Yeah, that's but as far as like personal attacks in general, like I'm fairly used to the Senate people like doing that by now. In fact, it happened really early on in the stream. Somebody was doing that to me in the chat, so I wasn't in the Senate. So this is, what was your time in the Senate like? I was never there, so it was great. 10 out of 10. Would advise not going. I've got a question. Will you still do a Doodle Tones vid? Yeah, probably. He's on the list.
How we doing? Good?
Yeah, I was just expressing how much that call like eroded my brain.
No, I was listening on my phone. You're good. Oh, let's keep up. It's good. But yeah, no, I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
I'm trying to find the clip of Peaches, but I don't even think I have it in my mega file.
But I do gotta run. My girlfriend is spamming me in DMs.
Yeah, go to bed, buddy.
It's yeah. So, but yeah.
I've really appreciated having you on. I genuinely hope we do more stuff in the future. And yeah, just DM me.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to do something in the future, you just message me or whatever. So it's fine.
Yeah. No,
I'll try not to say the R word next time.
Oh, I say retard all the time. It's fine. You
do?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
you're absolutely good. The only time I was like correcting myself was when I said it about somebody who actually is on that side, and I was like, probably shouldn't say that about them. But yeah, God, yeah, no, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, well, that I don't even know who that person was. That was talking.
No, you're fine. I actually have one of my friends whose username is Black Yamato, and every now and again when it calls for it, I'll just bring him on so he can say the N-word. So you are absolutely fine. Don't stress at all.
All right.
Cool.
Well, thanks for having me. I'm gonna go get yelled at. So
Have fun. Cool.
Yeah. Have a good rest of your stream.
Will do, buddy. Okay. We're left with a Kumo then. How you doing, buddy? How you feeling?
That's an extra syllable, mister.
I said a Kumo, not a Kumo. Yeah.
Just saying. People call him that too.
Fuck.
The only syllable we have in common is ku.
I don't. Yeah, but it's you fucking like you've only got 2 syllables to your name. I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, and he has 3. You know, but I do think it is fair because I think everyone does struggle with it. I even joked when I first met him. I was like, dude, we're gonna have the weirdest friendship. Like people are gonna get us confused.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I will give you both that. I'll be honest. Yeah, fuck. I mean, just before we go through these DMs, how are you feeling about your victory lap and everything, buddy? How are you feeling now that you're sort of getting this final bit of long time coming vindication?
I don't really look at it like that. Like I think it's a bit too early for me to celebrate. I don't like I'm a very superstitious person. I feel like if I celebrate right now, it would be like something bad's gonna go something's gonna go wrong, and so I'm just like holding off. I'm holding off until everything's done before I finally like rest.
Yeah, I think that's probably fair. I think that's a sensible way to do it. Yeah, I think regardless of anything else, you've certainly like driven. It's a topic that's driven a lot of fucking interest, which is nice. I mean, it's good content. But it's also, what's the best way to put this? And it is depressing that this has gone on for so long, and it's depressing on two fronts. Firstly, from the people who are like, this is really fucked up and no one talked about it, that's kind of depressing. But also, fuck, this is a content goldmine and no one's been aware of it outside your little fucking space. So it's only the odd thing that's ever caught on when like Metica or someone's covered it.
Well, like I said earlier, I like suggested earlier, I didn't even want to make a video. Like I just wanted to move past it, but nobody was letting me. Like
They regret that
I
now.
would always have people coming in. Yeah, I would always have people coming to my DMs, my spaces, my live streams, going to my friends and saying, "Did you know Kumo did this?" And they would always add shit on, just like that Senate call. They would always make shit up, add shit on. It would progressively get worse, and then there was like the Doc on the radio thing, and like all the commentary guys were doing it, and it was like they're like, dude, it's still been happening, but it's probably the minority of it. But it pisses me off the most. Is there people that try to insinuate the bitch was like a minor when she was a month older than me?
Yeah, people are gonna lie. I've got a quick question from chat. Kumo, do you accept fan art? Bro's content is what gets me fired up to draw.
Oh yeah, I love fan art. The only thing I will say is like I don't like collect fan art. Like I don't log it. So if you guys do make it, it's like I'll be like, oh my god, thank you so much. I'll react to it. But usually whenever I do offer like artists who make me fan art, I'm like, hey, do you want me to shout it out? You want to put it on a video, post it in my community tab, and say thank you? They usually say no, so I just kind of like I feel bad for doing it, and I don't want anyone to think I don't appreciate fan art, but I usually don't do anything but just say thank you. So, but you guys are more than welcome. I love seeing it.
Based. Very based. I mean, hopefully, because I know you've tuned into like my last stream and you saw me on it. Hopefully, I think Gilded said that as somebody well outside this, I think he thinks I've done a good job of getting through it. Frankly, I'm just trying to kind of piece things together like a fucking insane jigsaw puzzle and laugh at shit. But hopefully, it's that thing you said earlier where you're like, you felt very alone. Hopefully the fact that the reaction from people outside isn't just, wow, they're all bad. It's like, wow, this is fucked. Is at least a bit helpful to you to see that you're not sort of crazy.
Yeah, I think the one thing is like I don't want to feel like I don't really care to feel like vindicated. I don't really care if people are like, "Oh my god, he's actually not a bad person." You know, I think very low of myself too at the end of the day. I think I'm an asshole. I mean, a lot of my commentary videos were just bullying kids and retards, but it wasn't like I was like standing on a soapbox about it, you know?
I know the feeling.
But like yeah, I think at the end of the day the only thing that will be a relief to me is just that people stop like I was being treated like a fucking schizo for a year over like every discourse I had been in, and I guess like that not being the case anymore does feel a lot better. But I don't really give a fuck for I don't really care for the getting my name is cleared. It's like if people want to call me a cutter, it's whatever. Like it's
well,
true, I am a cutter.
I mean, let me put it this way. I'm kind of doing this because, like Gilded, I listened to the call and we both feel bad. I'm going to stop being soy and gay now and we're going to read these logs. So,
Yeah. Well, I don't think you're going to be able to hold that. I don't think you're going to be able to do that for very long once you read these logs.
Oh, fuck me. Okay, cool. Right, so starting, I'm not going to put them on screen. You are going to have to trust me. But, so the first one is Rebel Aaron and Jordan. So, Rebel Aaron, yo, let me know when you finish work, bro. I'd like to call you. Jordan, just got off work and home. Hope you're doing well. Rebel Aaron, not the best. Jordan, what's up? Rebel Aaron, Dad pretty much otherized me from the family, so I'm not doing so good. Can you just tell me who Rebel Aaron is?
Rebel Aaron is Peaches. That's like the alias.
Oh, okay, cool.
Also.
Okay, cool. Other Jew from Jordan, what happened? Rebel Aaron, some guy, Kumo, convinced some girl to carve his name into her leg and used the image as his banner for a meme, and Dad was defending him and downplaying it. God. I asked if he'd act that way if somebody made me do that, and he said, well, I'd call them a moron. Then in a call, Kumu said he laughed at those who self-harm, and someone called him a freak, and Leo steps in and is like, well, humor is subjective. I'm distressed. We get into a private call and he yells at me for double standards because I literally couldn't talk in that call, and already told Kumu I was going to handle him in an hour from then. Handle him? Interesting statement. I asked Dad if he'd go... Wait, when she says Dad, does she mean Leo?
Yeah, she's referring to Leo.
Oh my fucking god! This fucking people. I asked Dad if he'd go my opinion for Kumu if he said it about any other group of people, and he avoided the question, just shouted at me. I said, well, would you say that shit around Jordan then and be mad that he got mad too, or because clearly he doesn't think / have a right to be annoyed? And then he said, I don't bring your family up, so don't bring up mine. I pointed out that he just stated I'm not family, and he just yelled at me for purposely getting mad at him, so we haven't spoken since. Jordan, well damn, I'm not sure how to even really respond, that's a lot to process. This surprises me that Lio's the one saying this shit to her. Who's like, maybe you need to come chill the fuck out? What the fuck? Kind of explains why he came into the call so chill. Rebel Aaron, same for me. Jordan, and are you okay, at least physically? This sounds really rough and likely to take a toll on you, and I want to make sure you're physically safe at least. Sorry, I'm going to start referring to them as Peaches, it's just easier. Peaches, honestly, no. I downed a few pills. Jordan, oh, Peaches, honey, no. How many? Peaches, I'll be fine, because I looked it up after and found out I'll only be sick, not dead. So I feel like a failure too now. Jordan, hey, you're not a failure. I'm happy you're alive. Being sick is going to suck, though. Please don't take any more. Peaches, I just feel like shit. Dad knows I relapsed with self-harming this week too, so he knows I'll be fucking distressed about this. Jordan, I know you do, but you can't let that dictate your life. Peaches, and he's just being like that, and then he said I'm not family. Jordan, I'm sure he didn't mean that you're not family, Peaches. I think he just meant you shouldn't mention others not related to the conversation, and it was poorly worded. He'll always be family. We love you. What is wrong with these people? What?
The cringy Discord family shit aside, she paraphrases her discussion with Lio and is like victimizing herself when she describes herself like guilt tripping him into not giving her way.
It's a real interesting, like, insight into their relationship. So, I actually, let me ask you this.
Oh, their relationship... I have more screenshots. I have more screenshots of Peaches that, like, does give you more insight on her relationship with Lio. But Jordan might have tried to, like, throw me under the bus and, like, and try to fuck me. But Crystal Flame hasn't, so I'm not... Just for the sake of Crystal Flame, I'm not going to, like, give you those yet.
That's fine. That's
they
fine.
told me to wait like a week or two.
Yeah, I think you know
like
me.
A week or two, I can give you those, and you guys can make fun of Peaches and Lio for the shit I have behind the scenes.
No, I mean, I think
I know too much.
I think at this point I'm not like content hungry like that. Like, but that's like that sounds like it'd be a laugh. I think it's one of those interesting things where, the way Peaches phrases and the way their relationship looks to me is basically, what's a good way to put this? I don't know whether Peaches is the one pulling the strings, but I feel like Peaches is actually the one pulling the strings. And if Peaches wasn't in the picture, Lio wouldn't be doing this whole moral flagging thing. He'd be a lot more cut and dried blood sports and just brutal with people.
Well, you know, I wouldn't have been fucking like, he wouldn't be saying half the shit he's saying about me if Peaches wasn't in the picture. Like, I thought when I read what she was just saying, when I read how she said Lio responded, I was like, yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds pretty fucking justified. And I wonder what flipped the switch. And then it clicked with me. The fifth call was them trying to grandstand me over Peach's alleged suicide attempt. I didn't realize that until Jordan gave me these screenshots. And I was like, oh, so she faked a suicide attempt to tug at people's heartstrings because she wasn't satisfied with the fourth call, because everyone kind of chimed in and stopped her little badgering session.
That makes sense. I mean, it's one of those things, like, I get asked, so Queeman raided earlier, and I get asked, because Queeman's really fucking mean to my partner, like, just insanely mean to my partner. A lot of people ask, well, why don't you get pissed off at Queeman over that? And I'm like, there's a couple of reasons. Firstly, I don't get annoyed on my partner's behalf. If you have an online relationship that's open and people know about, you just can't act that way. Pro tip for people: if you're in an online relationship, don't defend your partner. It won't help them, and you will end up looking like shit. Don't do it. It always ends badly. But I think when I look at that, it's interesting reading these versus that call. And almost that feels like a similar thing that Lio seemed to recognize something in you, where he's like you feel bad condemning something in the same way I feel bad condemning Queeman for doing shit that I do to people to some extent. And it felt that way when Lio's saying, oh, well, you know, it's moronic, but, you know, you get that gut-wrenching, being that hypocritical is kind of gut-wrenching. Becca, I cannot say thank you enough for covering this absolute maniac. If anyone's a danger to kids, it's Lio. Lol, thank you. Just so we're clear, I appreciate the comment, but also I'm just an asshole who laughs at people online. I'm not doing the Lord's work. I'm just taking the piss out of somebody. But thank you. Cool. Let's continue. Peaches, nah, he meant family because he really went hard on it. I'm not family. Clearly, it just made my point that him condoning everything Kumo was doing was a shitty thing to do, and he reacted by othering me. Dad doesn't care that he upset me. Oh my god, these fucking people. Dad just cares that Dad just wants to be right and use me as a punching bag, and I'm so sick of it. I'm not family. I'm just a punching bag. I'm a chore. I'm fucking heavy chore to carry out. Jordan.
It's a piece of work.
Erin, Peaches fucking... Sorry, I'm changing Erin to Peaches just so we know he can stay on track. Peaches, you have to know that's not true. Do you honestly believe that? Do you really think that Pops... God damn it, Jordan. Sees you as a chore or only wants you as a punching bag? Peaches, yeah. He said I'm not family. And when I showed I was hurt by it, he just shouted at me more. My biological parents have said many times that they wish they didn't have me, and now this too. I mean, the food bill must be fucking monumental. Like, I get him. Jordan, but Dad wants you. He literally chose to have you as part of his family because he cares. I think Leo might want Peaches in more ways than one, and I've started to see that more and more. Peaches, and now he regrets it. He made it clear that I'm not family. I spoke to Mon about it, and even she agrees it's abhorrent what he said. I'm an outsider. I'm assuming he said mum? Who's the mother?
No. So I will leak this. Peaches did not have a good relationship with Lio's wife.
Shocking.
Yeah. I can't wait to drop those screenshots, but I have to wait.
Shocking. I'm so shook, mate. I can't.
They're referring to... I don't know if you've seen my Twitter activity, but they're referring to that fat bitch I tweeted about Monstrous.
Okay.
So she's like a Senate admin, and she was like their little mental health guru, and she's the one who like kind of organized the fucking pitchfork party for the fifth call, where they're gonna get me in and badger me for telling Peaches to kill herself. So she's the one who likes to make people a martyr and weaponize mental health, and she like treats herself as this like authority. So she apparently she lied, or she like told everyone she was a child psychologist. She's a special ed teacher. But what she's not entirely lying though. She does have like a degree, so she could be a child psychologist. She just isn't. So she's like one of those like identity politics idiots who like play up their credentials so they can get a leg up in the arguments they start.
We've had a lot of this recently, so I'll give you a view into some of the tomfoolery drama, because I was in Twitch Paul for quite a while before like finally having enough and getting saved by Matt Pitt. But so I've got a theology degree and a master's degree, and my master's degree is in counterterrorism, and a lot of people have said to me, oh, you know, we'd like to hear you talk more about that. You know, you've got this expertise, and I work in the environmental sector. They're like, well, you should talk about that. It's like, firstly, the only people who, if you want to like lean on your qualifications like that, you almost have to dox yourself, because no one should believe me on these, by the way. No one should be like, oh, I completely believe Beckett when he says he does these things or has these qualifications, because I provided no evidence of it. Be skeptical. That's a sensible thing to do. And secondly, it's, if you have this piece of paper that, and I love my degrees, I'm very proud of getting them, but all my degrees tell you is that I'm educated. I should not need the degree. I should be at a level of education where I can persuade you with arguments, because I've had the fucking training and experience to make those arguments. It's the other way around. You shouldn't be leaning on your qualifications. Your qualifications should be what have enabled you to make those arguments. And plenty of people don't do that because they don't know how to. And they just do the leg up thing of, you've got to believe me because I'm the expert. No, motherfucker. If you can't argue your points effectively with people, no one should trust you regardless of your fucking paperwork. That's the reality. But yeah, sorry, there's a dude who lied a lot about his qualifications and experience, so that's Tom 10. Anyway, I even spoke to Mon about it. She agrees it's abhorrent what he said. I'm an outsider. Jordan, but you're not. I agree that that him saying things like that in defense of Kumo is weird, but even doesn't even sound like him, honestly. But I know he wouldn't ever say that you're not family or that he regrets having you as a child. No, not when he's poured so much love into you and all of us. He cares for and loves you. This just sounds like a really messed up misunderstanding or poor choice of wording. I think when things calm down and everyone is less emotional, you should try to talk to him about this. He had Peaches, he had a chance to correct it, and he yelled at me and stood by what he said about me not being family. I'm unwanted, and I just wish I was dead. But I ran out of pills. I feel really dizzy though now. Sorry, that's just fucking funny. Jordan, did you take more? Peaches, talk to me. Peaches, please, you're scaring me. Talk to me. Jordan. Again, if you're reading this but too sick to respond, please try to rest through it. Get some water, get cabbage I don't know what the fuck that is. Please try to get some sleep or at least lay down. No matter what, you'll always be my sister. I love you and you mean the world to me. Peaches, I'm sorry, I passed out before I could say what was happening. Jordan, it's okay. I'm just glad you slept and are okay. Peaches, I'm really sorry. Jordan, it's okay. You were tired and it was late. I only freaked out because I care. But I just had to remind myself that it was late for you and you had to take the medication. Jesus Christ. Oh, fucking hell. What a manipulative bitch. Okay. Did you manage to find the fifth call, by the way?
I'm fucking scrounging around for that actively, actually. I can most definitely find it. I know it was like posted. Oh, wait, I know whose DMs to check for.
Yeah, take your time. It's fine. I
think I found it now.
Oh, nice.
Just a second. I know this person most definitely sent it to me in DMs because I know Peaches uploaded it as like unlisted. Funny enough.
Interesting.
Yeah. Oh wait. The fuck. What is this? Is this even up? No, I deleted it. Fuck. Sorry, not the Peaches clip. I'm looking for. Oh, here it is. Okay, I'm re-downloading it. I found it. I'm gonna send it to you in the group chat because you can just play it through Discord if you want. There's no need for like a warning or anything. It's all
Yeah, that's fine. I'll probably have to download it, but it'll only take me a second.
Okay. It's
no
yeah,
stress.
it's only like 4 minutes.
Yeah. I'll just download that. Do. Okay, cool. Let me just go and get that up and put it up on VLC. I think I've still got the VLC player up for you. I do.
The loudest person when you play the clip is monstrous, by the way. It's like the person who like starts talking like hello.
Oh, wow. Oh, sorry. I'm really tired. You can get me to say sounds now. That's fantastic. Okay, cool. This one has visuals, so we'll get rid of the dinos. I feel bad using fucking audience retention tactics, but it is also fucking hilarious. So, fuck all of you. Oof. Okay, cool. Let's go.
Kumo is in.
Hello.
Kumo.
Hello.
Did I do something?
Hello.
How are you doing?
What's going on now? Why did I get?
How do you mean what's going on now? We need to have a conversation about the call that you had the other day.
You're exhausted, Psy buddy. Oh fuck.
No, I don't know why you're like. You told in gratuitous detail one of the mod staff to go kill themselves.
Mm-hmm.
So we need to have a talk about that and how fucking reprehensible that was.
Mm.
Listen to how happy she sounds. Oh, we need to talk about how reprehensible you are. What a disgusting person you are. Like, oh my god. You're like totally fucking deranged and stuff, and we need to chat about it.
Okay, so I see you really fucking care. Do you have anything to say for yourself? Or is this just gonna be like petty teenager antics?
I think you're the one who has something to say, so I mean, rather than monologuing, could you go ahead and get what you have rehearsed out? You know, I think that would save us all a little bit.
I don't have anything rehearsed. I asked you a question. Answer my fucking question.
Answer my fucking question. Sorry, I'm gonna keep doing this because I'm tired, but holy shit, the Valley Girl voice.
I don't have an answer for your question.
So you don't have anything to defend yourself with? You just want to say you're a piece of shit?
I mean, if you'd like to characterize me that way, nobody's stopping you.
I think you characterize yourself that way.
You're the one making descriptive statements.
You're the one who put a young lady's self-harm image as your banner.
Oh, that's such a good gotcha! Wow, you're so clever and quirky and smart. That's such a good gotcha.
Is that really?
There's nothing clever or quirky or smart. You're fucking retarded. Answer the fucking question. Would you like to defend yourself? Yes or no?
Back to the other chat.
You won't be moving to the other.
Oh, cool. Oh, he really wants to ban him then. There you go. Bye. So ban him.
Oh, this is like
no,
the next day,
Kumo,
Miss. I took so many pills and now I'm sick.
Oh shit. I'm sorry, dude. I'm laughing at your suffering, and fuck. Yeah, this is fucked. I will say this. The reason I'm laughing, is because they are desperate to rile you up here, and it's really interesting because that's what they were trying to do in the last call. And you can hear her frustration at getting nothing out of you. It's, fuck, this must have really annoyed her. This must have been that gotcha moment. The fact that it's 4 minutes long probably isn't great. I'm amazed Peach has put this up at all.
Not going back to another chat
That's not an
because
option.
this isn't a
You're running
situation.
away.
This isn't a
I don't care.
situation.
You can shit your diaper about it.
Okay.
What a pussy.
Banning.
No, bring it back.
Yeah, just
Bring it
ban
back.
him. Oh,
Bring
bring
it
him
back.
back.
Bring him back. Bring him back.
Bring it back.
We'll
Bring
get
it
him
back.
later. Why are you afraid?
Welcome.
Okay. He's gonna keep running.
Loki
Okay,
tempted
so
to
then
go
just ban him.
into I'm Loki tempted to go into the regular table and make a arse
Yeah,
out
sure,
in
you
there.
can go there.
Oh, there you go. Let's all
Alright,
go.
going in.
Let's all go.
Let's go.
Yeah, this is the bitch that tried to kill herself over this ordeal. Yeah.
Yeah, she sounds really, really torn to pieces, man. It's rough.
The other day in that call, I told Peaches to kill herself. And
Okay, considering you didn't want to do this privately, you'll do it
all
publicly.
right. you guys have a great day. I'm
I
not
was
doing this with you.
literally
You can all put your heads in an
about-
oven, and I'm being very sincere when I
What?
say
You know, conversation changed like that. Holy shit.
Oh, you ran away.
Oh, he ran.
What a pussy.
Holy shit. What
It's
was
beating
that?
time.
I was
It's beating time.
dead.
It's okay.
I'm actually shocked. Holy shit.
Oh,
Yes.
Hey guys.
What a piss baby!
Oh my god! He was perfectly fine earlier. What the fuck happened?
He didn't. Basically, for anyone who didn't know, I'll give a quick TLDR. He made a girl cut his name into her leg, made it as her banner, and got off on it, and then went around saying that she wanted it as the banner. And I know that it's a he said, she said situation, but considering he lied about the fact that she even said that, I'm inclined to believe that everything that she said was actually correct. He is a scumbag and should have been dealt with before, but now he's gone now. He can go fuck himself.
Did he leave the server?
Oh, and not only did this happen, hold on, not only did this happen, but when he was confronted in VC by the mod staff, he told Rosie here in gratuitous detail to go kill herself.
Oh, I remember that. That happened Saturday, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
I have that recorded.
So now it's just gonna get banned.
Just the
We're
day
not gonna
before.
tolerate
I don't know
that.
why they say it
So-
happened Saturday. It was just the day before.
It's very interesting. And just a little tip note, because I do think these people think of it as content. That's interesting.
Now he's just been banned.
Oh my goodness! I'm so sorry.
No,
I know
it's not something to say sorry
Yeah.
about. It was a good pleasure to ban someone like that. Disgusting.
You see what I mean? Like, I don't know why it was ever up for debate that this bitch is just malicious.
Oh yeah, it's completely malicious and conniving. And let me be, look, I'm fucking invested now. Peaches, if you see this stream, I'm gonna be here. I think you are a fucking hilarious person to go over. And look, if there's more Peaches stuff out there I haven't seen, because we focus a lot on Lio, yeah, let me know, because I do not think Peaches should just move on. I think Peaches needs to be held accountable for her actions. It's very serious that we do this on the internet. We need some accountability, Peach. And I don't know, she should be down for it. She believes in it, right? I mean, after watching all of this, hopefully Peaches will her next video will be an apology to Kumo. Because clearly he needs it. And maybe an apology to Lio, actually, for putting him in this position and saying that he wanted you out of the family. I mean, clearly he's defending you now. So clearly he must, he's prepared to destroy his entire reputation for you, Peaches. Holy shit.
Yeah, I the thing is, I know this is just speculation, but like this is the only logical conclusion I can reach, is that this whole thing, she like weaponized the fuck out of it and milked it while she was in the Senate. And because I spoke to Lio months after this and showed him this shit about Peaches, and he was like, all right, well, I'm staying out of it. I'm sure I'm guessing you understand that it's my choice to not associate with you optically. And I was like, that's fine, as long as you aren't regurgitating her rhetoric, then like you and I have no problems. And I was like, actually, could you go ahead and tell Peaches for me that because Peaches behind the scenes was talking to people in DMs, and I was getting it was all coming back to me. Like it was all making its way back to me. She was like telling people, yeah, if Kumo wants to talk to me one-on-one, he can do it. And so I told Lyle, I was like, hey, tell her I'm interested in taking up that offer because she has me blocked. And so he said, yeah, he'll go do that, and then radio silence until my video on Peaches finally drops. And actually, the day before, it was not the day before. It was like I hadn't even scheduled my video for premiere yet. It was pretty much done, but I wanted to give her a chance to speak to me. And so I send her a friend request because Lio just wouldn't fucking do anything. So I send her a friend request. She accepts my friend request, and I went and posted about this on my community tab and everything. She accepts my friend request at like fucking 2 a.m. and sends me this like fucking like this weird ass cope saying, I don't consent to being a prop in your humiliation fetish or whatever. And I'm like, what? It was like just this weird fucking thing. And then she goes and panic responds. Like, this is funny because it parallels with Akumu's, you know how like Lio did that 3-hour video?
Yeah.
And he drops it like the day before Akumu's video is set to drop. And he's going to try and, Peaches makes a fucking like Twitter thread about me the day before my video even drops. And then in the same hour, she makes a tweet about how I got her birthday wrong, and then also in like says it, like less than an hour from that tweet says it's my birthday today. It was such a really funny fucking it was such a funny like it was a funny exchange. But in her the funny thing is her TLDR got like absolutely shredded by my video, even though it was a panic response. Like her panic response was so fucking bad. I don't even know if she deleted it, but it was so bad that my video literally debunked it. Like the video that was made pre-recorded and the video that was recorded and scheduled to go up in advance, she puts out her fucking panic response, and then her panic response just falls flat. And so naturally, her and Lio are radio silent until conveniently after my video gets struck down for cyberbullying and harassment.
Interesting.
And that's when they started the whole "you associate with zoophiles."
Well, yeah, it's they can't come at you for the claims because the claims are true, so they just come at you for other things. It's going to be an interesting one though, because this particular drama seems to have caused a lot of people to disassociate, which I get the impression hasn't happened before.
Well, I mean, this shit was the call you were playing before was already up, and the Senate was sharing that shit around, huffing the copium. They didn't see any problems with that.
Yeah, but this has gone, like, the current stuff we're at, like the fact that Patchwork has disassociated, the fact that Queen left the server before all of this. I think she knew. I think the problem is, again, it's the core pillars thing. I think this particular, the stuff with the Fruitcake server, really does fuck over Peach's core pillar in a way that hasn't been before, because she's always been a bitch, but she's sort of been able to hide the fact that she's like a hypocritical piece of shit. But now you've just got this coming out, you've got Crystal coming out, you've got a load of other people who've had Axes out for a while, and like, I wasn't around for the creep show stuff. I was away from the internet during that period, but my impression is something pretty similar happened in that case, where you're so obviously in the wrong that it's just optically impossible to sweep for you. And I think that's what's happening to particularly Peaches. I think that Lio might have a redemption, but the standard has been set that we don't care about your mental health stuff. We don't give a shit. And they can say what they want, but that's...
I think Lio's already cooked himself thoroughly too. But I have to say, I really appreciate, because more on the point you were saying that Peaches is a hypocritical bitch, I think it's deeper than that. I really like how Akumu's video kind of highlights this, but everything she does, like her whole obsession with like optics and like being a moral crusader and hunting pedophiles, it all like looks like a big game of projection once you put all of it into perspective, and I really like how Akumu like covers that.
Yeah, I do think his video is solid. You know, and I haven't spoken to Akumu, obviously, but yeah, he seems like a together guy. I think the worst thing that people told me about him is that he LARPed as Light Yinagami and had a death note, and I'm like, well, he was a kid, but also
no, he did that to mock them. So they've always been LARPers, like the slideshow guys. I'm sure you've seen they do like the stills and everything, the really bad PNGs that they don't even cut out.
Yeah.
He was doing so like they're a bunch of like sanctimonious hypocrites, and so that was why he that's why he like branded himself with like Light Yagami back then, is because he like I think the character in the story is like a sanctimonious hypocrite.
Okay.
Yeah, it was all kind of just like a 4D chess move to just kind of make fun of them. And I think the fact that that like the community he was doing it to mock was mocking him for it, he was pitching a fit about that. He was having a gay old time reacting to that, because it's like the irony just flies over their heads every time.
Yeah, I know that feel. Mood. But yeah, no, look, this has been good. I'm gonna drop off and wrap up stream. Thank you so much.
I can dip now.
For everything, and calling in. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you for having me on.
Yeah, always, mate. Chat to you soon.
Yep, have a good one.
Later. Okay. Right. Okay. This has been really good to get through. Thanks for everyone who's come to watch. Fucking hell, I am tired. Can I raid you into anyone? I can't raid. Do you know why I can't raid? Because the channel is too new and too small. But if you like and subscribe, I swear to God, this is the most I have ever shilled in my entire internet history. And I really fucking hate doing it. So please don't force me to. I really do. I hate it. I think it's super cringe. Okay, cool. I don't know if anyone else is fucking live. I'm just having a look through. Fish shots to the essence of thought. Fuck, go say hi to my girlfriend. We'll do that.
Women on Omega-like sites.
Okay, so that is the fucking thing from my partner. She's lovely. I'm really tired. I'm not even gonna give you a fucking outro song. That's how fucking tired I am, right? I'm subscribed to 2 accounts. Stop asking me. Does anyone have any final thoughts? Anything they want to ask me? Say now is your time to do it. Would you be willing to talk to other people about Lio? Yeah, sure. I'm Beckett of Crabs on Twitter. Just at me. I'm fucking well around. If people want to talk, the one thing I will say is what I've said before. There's going to be levels here where there are people with bigger stories and smaller stories. And sometimes the smaller stories are going to get overlooked a little bit. Everyone wants their pound of flesh. It's understandable. People will get round to it. Don't be offended if you get bumped a little bit in the storyline. That's just how drama and this kind of content unfolds. But if people want to chat on things, I'm down for that. If anyone has any other things, I know I haven't got to the crystal screenshots. I know I haven't got to other things. There's a couple more calls I need to actually fucking watch through. So we'll do that. Oh well, I'll do that in my own time so I can give a bit more context. Big thanks to Gilded and Kumo and everyone else who's helped. When do the Gunpla streams start? Well, I have a Gunpla that I haven't built, so maybe at some point I'll do one and just be very clear that it's a fucking Gunpla watching random shit stream. It won't be very long. It's only a fucking high grade, so it'll only take me an hour. Would you have a chat with Lio on stream and not the Senate? Yeah, I would. I'd happily talk to Lio. If Lio sees this and he's like, wow, this Ed Sheeran lookalike's a bit of a cunt, I want to fucking talk to him. Yeah, absolutely. In the same way with Queen as well, though, if Lio doesn't want to talk to me and he's like, this guy's a fucking nobody, also fine. I don't mind. So that's also fine. Whatever. It's sort of whatever. The one person who I think I'd be a bit hesitant to talk to at the moment is Peaches, because there's a lot of obfuscation from this bitch. There's a lot of obfuscation from Lio as well. But if it's a one-on-one, potentially, yeah. I've been lurking on stream. When are you giving us the good foodie content? We will do some foodie soon, because there have been updates on foodie, like the fucking shit that's been happening. Okay, cool. Listen, we're gonna end there. I'm not even gonna give you an outro song. What I am gonna tell you to do is, if you don't go listen to something like, I don't know, it's gonna give you a recommendation then, but I can't think of anything. That's how fucking broken I am. Right. Have a good night. Go to bed, degenerates.